Alright, I am here, and I am going to be continuing the first Descendant. This is day 6. Tomorrow will be a full week since release. And interestingly, it feels like it's been much longer. Whether that's a good or bad thing, I don't know. But looking at that feeling optimistically, that may mean that this game has a lot of depth, and I feel like I've gone very far with it since I started playing. As far as the core gameplay loop goes, I have no complaints about this game. I've thought long and hard about what I can bring up about the core gameplay loop that I dislike, and I seriously have nothing negative to say about it. So as far as core gameplay loop goes, I mean like raw gameplay. I'm not talking about like drops. I'm not talking about anything in that regard. I'm talking purely about gameplay experience, and I have zero gripes around the content of the game. And I think that given that it is a new release, it's only been out for a week now, there is much refinement that will happen over the next couple months, is what I believe. But when it comes down to, and don't get me wrong, the game is rough around the edges. It lacks polish. I didn't have any disconnects. Yesterday I had 0 disconnects, which is crazy. But that's my general that's my general summary of the core gameplay loop. And at this point, with over a solid 40 hours in game, I can absolutely say that I recommend giving it a try. But I will maintain my stance and say I do not recommend putting money into the game. And that opinion is only going to be reevaluated in about 50 days when season 2, or well, season 1, this is technically the preseason, which reminds me I should check my battle pass challenges. Yeah, we're already progressing 2 of these. A lot of them are very simple, like clear 4 missions, which I honestly like a lot about the structure of the challenges in the battle pass. I don't like battle passes that are like, oh, go do this weird thing that no one actually cares to do over and over again. Like, go and open this chest in this map where no one actually goes. New World did that a lot. If you know what New World is, it is a failure of an MMO by Amazon. At one point, it was good, and they made it back. But yes, they added like a battle pass with seasons to New World, and alas, they did exactly that thing. Yeah, they'll take care of that. I'll get ready to... Once they destroy that sensor, that area is not difficult. They don't need my help. What they need is for this to get activated instantly to speed up the amount of time this takes. Because there's going to be one person who lags behind anyway. So it's best for one person to just go ahead and initiate the next section. So after a solid 40 hours of gameplay, that is the consensus. And as far as settling into the gameplay goes, like I've been enjoying it. Yesterday we did successfully defeat the Pyromaniac for the first time, which was very satisfying. I know that there are people who have gotten to hard mode at this point. They are pushing deep into the far end game. And it's a PvE game with pay to progress. Like, you know, if someone wants to put money into the game and make it easier for them to get through content, like, I'm not gonna complain about that, you know? The only thing I will say is I am not gonna pay for anything in regards to progression aside from the $10 battle pass. Like, that is where the limit of reasonability arises. Beyond that, it starts becoming unreasonable in my mind. Yeah, we just got the Transcendent. That's a 1.6% drop on that. This is the second time, and this is what pure RNG feels like. We just got our we got the Transcendent drop for Battlesuit melting rounds for Sharen, right? But we still haven't gotten the Sharen Spiral Catalyst. The crazy thing is this happened with the Eugen Transcendent mod as well. Yeah, that Transcendent mod isn't even listed here. All I know is that that first aid kit that we got before, that 1.6%, we got that. We still haven't gotten the 20% drop. It's pretty crazy. But I'll run it. We'll run it one more time. We're still getting Hyper Shards. We're still leveling Bunny. We could crack open some amorphous material. We can obviously progress the main quest into Hagios. But I'm going to say it very clearly again. Like, when it comes to the main quest, I'm savoring it. Because it's very, very clear that there are a limited number of map zones. And once we get to Fortress, that is done. Like, we've already unlocked all the map zones. And we just need this one more piece to get Sharen researching. At which point we'll be able to start the research and move on to other things. But honestly, there's some satisfaction that comes in knowing this so well at this point that I can just speedrun through it. I can pretty much time that every time at this point. Like, as for where my teammates were, I don't know. It doesn't, the great thing is it doesn't really matter. But that run that I just did, which spawned my teammates at this point here, shaves off about a solid 30 seconds to upwards of 1 minute, depending on whether you take the time to fight all of those enemies. Which is actually kind of satisfying. Like, I'm not one to enjoy or like go out of my way to speedrun a game, but there are a lot of games that eventually come down to how quickly you can do something. Like, for instance, think of any racing game ever. I love the fact that you can just do the congas emote. While you're in a defense mission. Yeah, we need to get an awesome pistol gun. Yeah, as far as I can tell, speedrunning this point doesn't really shave off too much time. Big speedrun in this mission was the one we did earlier. That's more about just taking out that sensor and then running through here to make sure that if we have any stragglers on our team, it just immediately teleports them to the boss zone. And yes, our lightning emission at this point, we can keep that up constantly at this point, which is fantastic. That's purely skill in keeping that going. Noticing that it's down. Like, if you're playing Bunny correctly, you will just always have your lightning emission going. Like, you will just always have it. Every second you don't have your lightning emission up on Bunny, is a second of lack of DPS. Weird. I've never seen the boss go up here before. That's crazy. Level 39 bunny. We did the asylum twice. That's down to 6 minutes now. Before that was taking 8 minutes. So between that speedrun and the multiple other shortcuts that other people take, that can shave upwards of 2 minutes off the mission time, which is actually pretty satisfying. Like, knowing that you can speedrun a mission in order to kind of save some time, especially when doing a mission that you need to roll a drop for, you know, 10, 20 times to get, that's a fun element of the game that adds a little bit of interesting dynamic. But yes, we've got Smithereens nanotube, which seems like a shotgun. I'm not sure. We'll have to check that. And then Divine Punishment, which looks like an assault rifle. We'll check that out. Wait, what? There we go. When it comes to doing that Sharen mission, at this point, nothing that drops in terms of weapons or reactors or external components actually makes us more powerful. It's more so that we just turn them into phase exchangers and control axes, which we then use to buff our other weapons. Which is where the gameplay loop heads. Like, if we're talking real endgame, it's gonna get to the point where, I mean, the whole game, pretty much. As you progress through the game, the rate at which you will find, like, new modules, new weapons will slow down. And that's obvious. I think the amount of variability, maximize conservation is absolutely, all of the Kuiper shards we're putting into this are extremely well spent. I would say, as far as my understanding of Bunny's abilities goes at this point, if we're talking true meta build, I would say maximize conservation is probably the best module on Bunny that I have found thus far. And to explain why, that is because maximize conservation lowers raw skill cost, just raw skill cost. Yes, we get the skill power modifier reduction, but that's why we have something like Technician, which just outweighs it and completely negates it. That's fine. That extra 15% skill power modifier would be nice, but the negative 26.9% skill cost is affecting both speed of light in terms of its MP cost every 1 second, and it's reducing the electricity cost of lightning emission. It's also reducing the cost of maximum power. So while it may not make our abilities hurt as much every tick, it allows them to last longer, thus doing more damage. Most importantly, keeping speed of light as cheap as possible allows us to keep it up and running for any type of speed runs. For instance, doing the asylum and grinding for Sharen 20 times. So yes, maximize conservation is a very good module. Now, as to where to actually find it, I'm not extremely sure. Unfortunately, I don't know. I'm gonna check that. I'm actually gonna check that. Let's check the Divine Punishment and the Smithereens. Here's the Divine Punishment, which we currently have the nanotube and the polymer syntium. We can find this by doing Stunning Beauty. We can grind for this. I would like to get this because it's also a part of a subquest, and I don't know what we get for the subquest. And then the blueprint itself is found at the Void Fusion Reactor Vespers Lost Supply Depot. So I probably should do these. Let's track that. And let's track that. I like the tracking system. The game has enough depth and materials, blueprints, content, areas, zones, that a tracking system is actually good and useful, which just is testament to the amount of depth in the game and the amount of different things you can focus on. But yes, we rolled on Sharen twice just earlier, and I think as far as rolling on Sharen goes, I'll roll twice, do something else, and then go back and roll twice again. And then the other one was the Smithereens. So let's the Divine Punishment has the unique ability Prayer. Granting a buff to allies excluding yourself will grant the unique effect Meditation to yourself. Recovering an ally's HP, shield, MP, custom resources excluding yourself will grant the unique effect Praise to yourself. Okay, so I need to know what those actually do. Here we go. Inflicting a debuff on an enemy will grant the unique effect Glory to yourself. So all three of these have different effects. Meditation buffs your allies. It excludes yourself. Or wait. Granting a buff to allies excluding yourself will grant the unique effect Meditation to yourself. So you need a Descendant like Eugen, or I think Ajax also has a buff that works on allies. This would only work well on a Descendant that has abilities that buffs allies very clearly. But what this does is if you buff allies, then you get meditation to yourself, which then increases your defense for a max stack of 3, so up to 15%. That's for a buff. Recovering an ally's HP, shield, MP, custom resources excluding yourself, you can't do it to yourself, will grant praise to yourself. And this lowers your skill cooldown. And then inflicting debuffs on enemies gives you glory, which ups your firearm attack for a max attack of 5 for 2% total. That's very interesting. This is a very interesting weapon, but it's very clear that you would need to use a Descendant like Eugen, Ajax, Descendants that have abilities that either recover allies' HP, shield, MP, or grant buffs to allies in some way or another. Inflicting debuffs on enemies, there are multiple ways to do that in the game that don't require Descendant abilities. I don't know if Nizastra's Devotion. So, recovering an ally's shield, right? So, what Nizastra's Devotion does is it actually, when you hit an enemy with it, or friendly with this, on hitting an ally, that ally's shield is restored at the cost of your MP. So, if you use Nizastra's Devotion to raise an ally's shield, that then should, based on this text, recovering an ally's shield will grant the unique effect praise. So that's an interesting combo. Swapping to Nizastra's Devotion and then back to this would be a little bit difficult, though. I don't know. This is another thing that I'm not sure about when it comes to ultimate weapons. Do you need to have the weapon out in order for the effect to activate, or can you simply have it equipped? That's something we're gonna have to test and find out. I'm sure there are other people who know. If you don't need to have the weapon equipped, then you just equip Divine Punishment and then use Nizastra's Devotion on your friendlies, your allies, to get the benefits from Divine Punishment. That's interesting. But yes, we will unlock Divine Punishment also because we have this quest. But I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Yes, we can do these divine punishment missions, which if I click this here, let me check so the blueprint for this, if I click this acquisition info and I click this, the lost supply depot. Oh, it's in the amorphous material pattern 014. Right? Do I have any of those? Yeah. And the divine punishment is a 15% drop. So this is an instance where I need to get this by doing that mission, and then go and do Stunning Beauty in order to crack this open at a 15% drop chance. But the amorphous material itself, which we get here, Vesper's Lost Supply Depot. Oh, it's only a 20% drop chance. Okay, so this is where it's getting to the grind. So you're going for a 20% drop chance on the amorphous 014, and then with the amorphous 014 you're then going for a 15% drop chance for the divine punishment, right? Yeah. Now, do I want to roll the dice a whole bunch for that right now? Not necessarily, no. Yeah, I've done that Sharen mission 18 times. So let's stop dealing with that for now. I'm not going to track that. We're going to find something that's a little bit easier. I did defeat Pyromaniac. What? I thought we did defeat the Pyromaniac. Let's go and do this area of Hagios. I think if I'm gonna do anything, it's gonna be getting our level up even higher. That way, grinding some of these lower level things will go even faster. Especially the Void Intercept battles. Like, even running the risk of even slightly having the chance of a Void Intercept battle resulting in no win after 10 minutes is a waste of time. It is a flat out waste of time. So we are not going to be doing that. And I highly recommend that if you do Void Intercept battles, that is very unsatisfying to not be able to get on top of that. There we go. What mission are they doing? If they're doing the mission over here, then I'm gonna join them, because I'm not gonna do the mission right next to them. Here, I have to kill an enemy to join them. There we go. So, the way the multiplayer works in this game, if you see a group of people doing a mission on the map, and you're thinking of, like, I did this mission yesterday. And you're thinking of, like, doing another mission while they do the one that they're doing, it's best to focus on, it's best to focus on the missions that the people on the map are doing, because then you can work together and there is no scaling. So playing with allies is indeed much more efficient. And they did that intentionally. Yeah, those platforms, I think, disappear after you stand on them. Oh, I just missed it. I think we might... Yeah, they can get up there. This is a bona fide jump quest. There's another one down there. Oh, we got it. Yeah, like doing that solo, I would have had to get all of them myself, but someone else got a couple of them. Are they going to do this quest? No, I think they all left. Oh, I'm going to have to solo this one. It's fine. The weapon I have equipped is not the one I actually want to use for this, though. There we go. Yeah, these mobile defense missions are pretty interesting. Yeah, they were stopping us from using our abilities. Shield recharge needed. What? Oh, this one uses our shield to move the thing. These are one of the biggest pains in the asses to do solo for that specific reason. See how our shield is, yeah, I'm gonna re-roll. Let's go back. I don't want to continue this mission. I don't want to solo that mission. It's like running, it feels like running out of gas on the highway. It's like, yeah, I'm doing this mission, I'm making progress. Now you're out of shield. Wait for your shield to recharge. Hopefully you don't get hit by enemies, because every time you take a hit, that lowers your shield as well. And guess what? If you have 2 people doing it, it's much easier. And let me guess, it's not going to put us into a party with randoms. There's no matchmaking for open world, open zone quests. I think we're gonna have to just solo it and take our time. I wanted to test to see what would happen if we re-rolled. Yeah, they're doing this mission here. And I think for future reference, I'm not going to do that again. Oh, that amount of damage is just insane. See, if we start this together, now this is going to be much easier to do. I'm just calling it. I'm just calling it. It uses less shield when you have 2 people on it. It's a core aspect of the game. And honestly, if anyone watching wants to party up, like, I am playing this game, like, we are playing it. I'm happy to play with whoever wants to play. I think, you know, I respect solo play, but I think solo players are going to recognize that there are many elements in the game that require there are many elements to the game that make it easier to progress if you work as a team. Which I think is okay. That's fine. Yeah, they don't have any shield, so they need to stand outside of the circle to move it. Yeah. The way this works is kind of rough. This mission type is cool, but it's rough around the edges in the sense that if you're standing inside of it, your shield doesn't recharge. So if you run out of shield and you're standing in it, then you're just standing in it, it's not moving, and you don't get any shield. I'll demonstrate. Like, I'm standing here without any shield, it's not moving. Even though my shield should be recharging right now. You know? It's like you have to get out of it, wait for your shield to recharge, and then get back inside of it. And that's okay, it's just... It's kind of what I mean when I say this game lacks polish. Like, some of the decisions made in terms of some of the missions are rough around the edges. And you can clearly see what they're going for. Like, this mobile defense, you know, you have to follow along with the scanner. Nice, level 40 bunny again. It's fine. But it is easier to do with another player, which is fair. Like, the matchmaking is super easy. It does suck if you don't... I don't know how to walk. There has to be some way to walk, because I've seen people walk like that. This is totally one of those missions where if I run, I outrun it. And... no, dude. No. First disconnect. Yesterday we didn't have a single fucking disconnect, man. And then it disconnected me at the perfect time. All of the time that I was doing other things, it couldn't have disconnected me. It had to disconnect me while we were more than halfway done with that. And no, this is not gonna work. Yeah, connection to server failed. It's clear that they tried to implement a system. This is what I mean by the game is unpolished. They have one more day before I start getting really aggravated by server disconnects. No, and it's not my connection either. The game has almost been out for a week. The server disconnect should have been fixed by now. They absolutely should have been fixed by now. We also have our mastery rank increase. But we just lost all of that time we just spent doing that mobile defense mission. Gone. GG's. Alright, mastery rank 13. Let's go. Yeah, if we're gonna do Pyromaniac again, we are absolutely only going to do Pyromaniac once we get the max level stuff that we can get in Hagios. It's clear that they tried to implement a system where it's like, oh, you disconnected. Do you want to reconnect to that instance? And you try, and then it's like connection to server failed. So that's what I mean by the game lacks polish. Because if I get disconnected and I'm midway through a mobile defense mission and I can just reconnect, that's not a problem, right? But they clearly just didn't get it together, you know? That's why I say I recommend playing this game for free. That's why I say that. Because then at the very least, if you get DC'd or you get freaking robbed on a 20% drop, at least you didn't put money into the game, you know? Should we do this mission again? No, I'm doing this mission. Like, we're just gonna have to take our time with it. And if we're being brutally honest, the Freyna we were playing with was not, They were helping, for sure. They were helping. I'm not gonna poo-poo on them. I don't like that vibe. Like, that PvE, like, try-hard, elitist vibe. Like, oh, my build is better than you, I carried you. Like, nah, it's a part of the game. It's enjoyable. I will say, though, if the devs aren't careful, there are multiple systems in this game that can be exploited by toxic individuals. Not saying that people will do that, but you can troll pretty hard if you don't care about your own progress. There is a report system in the game, so if they do a good job of like taking care of people who are griefing and all that, I don't see that necessarily being too big of a problem. But that is something that needs to be noted. Like, being able to use the congas emote while in a special operation, I like that. I think it's funny and goofy if you do it in moderation. But that's what I'm talking about. It's like, you get to a certain difficult part in the special operation, and then you just start doing the congas emote while all your teammates are doing damage to the boss. Like, you see where that's going. Yeah. Ooh, nice. Season level up. Okay. Let's go. Season level 20 already in the first week. There are, I think, 96 season levels. And as far as I can tell, they're kind of linear. Pretty sure it's pretty linear. Not hitting my shield! But again, Bunny is the best Descendant for this kind of mission. If you're a solo player, primarily. I mean, I say if you're a solo player, like, let's be honest. For any player, for any player, I will say Bunny's speed of light ability with the lightning emission is a beautiful combination. Yeah, this is about to where we got before. There is a time limit, and I almost guarantee that, yes, it is going to be that dry that if we do not get it in by the end of the time limit, we won't get anything in return. It does seem wave-based. Like, we reach a certain point, stuff spawns, we kill it, then we move forward. Like, that's okay. As long as stuff doesn't keep spawning. Yeah, unfortunately, we don't have anything in our shield. The only reason you would want to build shield is for a mission like this. Well, now I don't have any shield, so there's no point in even being inside of that. Yeah, I don't know how to walk. You'd think it would be like alt or something, you know? Yeah, those Farseers are crazy. Get zapped. Yeah, we got it. So for future reference, like leaving and then rejoining was the wrong move. I'll fully admit that. That was completely my bad. But yes, we have the restored relic polymer Synctium. We also, in order to craft this, need the blueprint for this thing that we just picked up. So, yeah. This submachine gun, the Alter Ego, is actually pretty interesting. I wanted to check... well, we leveled up the battle pass to level 20. We get a fine adjustment control axis, which is on the premium battle pass, by the way. This is not free, but you can craft these very easily as long as you're picking up weapons and dismantling them into liquid metal. I wanted to check this, the Alter Ego. Move speed 570. Okay. What about the albinism? 530. So the Millennium Frost is still the highest move speed that I've found. Yeah, anything at this point, anything level 66 or above, we are not gonna junk. If it is a rare. Yeah, the Eternal Willpower, as far as I can tell, is still... Like, this thing is actually crazy. I'm gonna get rid of this, well, I'm not gonna mark them as a heart. But this Eternal Willpower is still crazy in terms of damage. Like, disproportionately beyond everything else. The Sonic Co-op is very ammo inefficient. I personally don't like it because when I use it, I just run out of ammo. This has electric attack. Bonus firearm attack to Colossus. Ooh, attribute status effect trigger it with the electric attack. Yeah, that one's definitely the better one. As for these, I'll hold on to them for the sake of making sure that we can get our other weapons up. We are picking up level 66 tingling mixture reactors. We do like the skill duration up. Did I just get put into another mission that these guys were doing? I don't know what the coincidence or chance of that occurring is, but Jack, welcome. Apologies for missing your message immediately. It's going well. How are you doing? Thanks for being here. We are into Hagios at this point. We were just checking our gear when we finished this mission, and we started getting attacked, and it was because other people were doing the mission, and we just happened to join in on their mission right at the end. So that, if we look at the mission time, 1 minute 8 seconds. Oh, but look, we didn't get nearly as many drops. So I was wondering, like, is there a way to kind of troll farm this where you just hang out here, wait for other people to do it, and then just pick it up at the end? I don't think so. And I highly don't recommend troll farming. Troll farming meaning, like, we stand right where a mission ends, a defense mission ends. We pick it up right at the end, so the other players had to do all of the work, and then we just hang out for like the last minute and get all the drops. That's what I mean by troll farming. I don't suspect you can actually do that because we didn't get all the drops that we would have gotten otherwise. So you can't actually do that, which is good. That's a good thing. Yeah, see, the thing we have equipped is very good. Because of that electric skill power boost ratio. You can join at any time in a mission. I had some people join at the final boss, 5% HP. Yeah, it happens. It does actually happen. I've gotten lucky. I've also had to solo very difficult missions. So I think over the course of hours upon hours of gameplay, it kind of balances out a little bit. I've had to solo some missions, and I've also picked up missions near the end of them where other players had done most of the mission. But it doesn't seem like there's any way to exploit that, which is good, because people will try to exploit that. If they find a mission where they can just consistently pick it up at the end, people will exploit that. Like, I'm calling it. There are going to be people who try to find AFK farms. This gives us more defense, just flat out, and it gives us some shield. Unfortunately, we're not building towards shield. The MP recovery modifier is good, but I think I'm going to take the extra defense and the firearm proficiency. That's why I intend to go on a private session. Yeah, that's reasonable. I don't think it's happening very often right now where people, I would consider it leeching, right? It's leeching, where players like piggyback on other players. There's definitely potential for that to happen. I don't think it's actually happening though. Not yet, at least. But knowing how things like this go, there are people who are actively working right now to try and figure out. Yeah, what we're using is still better. Oh, that's interesting. Additional skill attack when attacking Colossus. Like, there are definitely attributes that are very specific to fighting Colossus. But yes, there are definitely people who are working towards leeching off of other players. Like, finding a way to farm a location where they just pick up a mission right at the end and then get all the benefits. It's definitely going to... It's definitely being worked on. I can say that amount. There was a big patch earlier, but the game has updated twice with no patch notes. I don't know if they showed it in the Discord. We did have one disconnect thus far today. what I really want to find is a better Millennium Frost. Like, if I need damage, I'll switch to this. If I want move speed, I'll use this. And this can do a decent amount of damage, too. I almost may do this, but same ammo type, and I like having the burst damage of this thing. I might switch over to using special rounds, though, instead. Just for more consistent DPS. And also to switch it up. We've been using this thing for a while. Level 65 in this game is definitely that kind of level. Yeah, I'm even gonna junk it just so we... Like, it's definitely that kind of level. Zachary. Oh, oops, I forgot to turn the dialogue on. You can craft later Lost Dagger auto pistol. Is that an ultimate pistol? Yeah, I forgot to turn the voice back on. It still ducks the audio.
Zachary, can we get these parts nearby? Yep, we can definitely find them around here. I'll walk you through what you need to do.
If I go here,
we can access the information
here,
captured by the drone.
here.
You can bridge that 48-hour gap in no time. Keep at it.
The last dagger? 630. 650. I have to say, the last dagger, let me see. Ooh, it inflicts stun. And it increases your crit rate. And attack. So if you have 5 stacks of this, you get a flat 30% firearm attack bonus. That's crazy. Yeah, this thing is very good. But it's scaling. So, like, you need to be getting kills, right? Defeating an enemy. So you need to kill 5 enemies in order to get this bonus. Mateus, welcome back. Have you broke the sound speed on the screwdrivers yesterday? Yes. I used the Carbon 1B dragster, and we did break the speed sound barrier. You can check my previous live stream of screwdrivers. I go in depth about the update, and I think as far as the update goes, I experienced a good amount of what they changed. But yes. Here is the link to my screwdrivers, my past screwdriver stream. If you are interested. 5.5 hour stream covering the recent update 1 day ago. What they do not explain is that enhanced shots also has insane recoil. Interesting. This is like a scaling weapon. Like, you're doing like a defense mission, you're taking out like tons of enemies, and then it activates this firearm attack at max stacks. As far as I can tell, you would need to defeat the enemies with this, right? Like, if I wanted to get a stack of patience, I would need to defeat an enemy using this thing. Like, for instance, I couldn't just have this equipped and then use Bunny's lightning emission to kill an enemy. I'm not sure how that works. Also, I'm not sure, like, so when it comes to the divine punishment, right? So the divine punishment has buffs, meditation, praise, and glory. Do I need to currently have this equipped in order to get these buffs? Or can I just have it as one of my weapons and use another weapon? If I had to guess, I would guess that, yes, you need this to be currently in your character's hands in order to get any of these effects. Otherwise, it would be pretty crazy to be able to stack meditation, praise, and glory while using Nizastra's devotion. Yeah. It buffs the weapon itself? Okay, that makes sense. I appreciate you letting me know. Because that is a very big difference. Because if you could get that buff and then switch to something else, or you could get that buff just by having it as one of your weapons while using, like, the Silly Weeper or something, that would also be pretty massive. But as far as I understand it, you would actually need to... You would actually need to use this thing, this weapon, in order to get these stacks. Yes. That makes sense. For the other buffs to work, you need a support character. Yeah, with Divine Punishment. Yeah, this is definitely a support. This is designed for support characters. Yeah. I don't think you would be able to combo this with, like, Nizastra's Devotion. Yeah. Which is fair. That's fine. Yeah, I think we're decent. Let me check the mods on this thing. I'm currently using Thunder Cage with Devotion and Gary's Reverse. Nice. Yeah, the ultimate weapons absolutely Oh, so what I was saying before was the Millennium Frost is still the highest move speed that I've ever found on a weapon. I think this may, at least as far as I can tell thus far, that the Millennium Frost may actually be... Wait, why is it just showing... When I click weapons, it just shows the ultimate weapons. I thought there... Hold on. Isn't there a way to see all the weapons? Weapons list, here. Okay. I wanted to sort by... handgun. This one's 630. New Beginning is 630. 610. Hungry Hound is 610. Red Wolf is 650. Millennium Frost is 675. $675. So I think the Millennium Frost is the fastest pistol in the game, like with the fastest move speed. Like I think this is as fast as you can possibly get. I'll check the final masterpiece. Yeah, I think we already checked these. 630, 600, 525, 650. So the final masterpiece definitely gets close. I'm just looking at movement speed right now. Because... Why? Because Bunny's rabbit foot you acquire based on every 1 meter traveled. So this directly turns into damage. Down the road, there will be mods for move speed while aiming and flat move speed. Interesting. Yeah, so I'm going to stick to using this thing.
The operation is simple. Shake up the enemy lines there and find the parts needed to repair the turret.
My shield!
Yeah, being able to aim in while moving is fantastic. Damn, this area is crazy. I like all the map zones. Jack, are you... What Descendant are you mainly using? The reason Devotion and Perforator have low move speeds is because they're categorized as hand cannons. Yeah, yeah. The pistols, the general round pistols are definitely some of the fastest. Some of the submachine guns are pretty quick too, though.
Enemy reinforcements have arrived. Divert their attention. I found the parts needed for the repair.
Mainly using Freyna, but I also use Blair and Glay. Nice. Yeah, Freyna's Putrid Venom, like, ground AoE ability seems like it could be very, very strong, depending on the situation, if you, like, max out the range. I played with someone, and they had
Needs to be loud.
Clearly put as much as they possibly could in ability range. Now, ability range on Bunny isn't as necessary because you can just kind of run to the enemies. But with Freyna, especially on like defense missions, as like a static ground AoE that's just massive, definitely seems very strong. I do wish, I will say, I do wish that Freyna's ultimate ability was a little bit more creative. And that's simply because I do like Freyna as a character.
Two channels to communicate.
But
there's likely another comms facility nearby.
As far as having your Z ability as the Venom Baptism, toxic machine gun, switching from a machine gun to do your ultimate, which uses a machine gun, you know what I mean? Like that's kind of what I mean. I would hope for like some type of crazy toxic cloud that like follows enemies or something, you know? Like some toxic cloud ability that locks onto enemies. Like that would be crazy. But it's okay. When I played in the crossplay beta and the technical test, I primarily played as Fiesta. But no doubt, I mean, it's very clear that given the full release, I am enjoying playing as Bunny, even though I did. If you check out my previous live streams during the technical test, and even before that, the crossplay beta, I pretty much only played as Fiesta. I did, during the crossplay beta, I did use Valby. I did use Valby, I did use Sharen. We will be grinding for Sharen more throughout this stream. We have gotten to the point where we know how to speedrun the Asylum mission extremely efficiently. Especially if we have teammates who know what they're doing.
Use the opportunity to snag the repair parts.
We're getting sniped at? Are we gonna have to counter snipe these guys? This is why I have this silly Weeper. I have the silly Weeper because I'm not good at sniping. Oh no, don't do that. Don't do that. We don't like that. Don't do that. Cloned neck that. Very interesting. Dude, I am getting sniped at and it does not feel good, man. No, I needed to reload. There we go. Oh my, rubber band. Oh, they've got multiple phases. Full-blown mini-boss. They've got immunity right now. Bro, where the health drops? This is all ammo. I need a health drop. No! Oh, dude, I got them down to 1 HP, dude. Oh, we have a friendly that joined. Dude, I don't care if they leached on our mission. Just please kill this boss.
Great.
Yes. Yeah, the Z ability for Freyna is a bit meh, but I do not mind as I'm using it mainly on Colossus. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, nice. We completed the mission, but we died right at the end. I don't know. I assume we got all the drops for it. Sorry, I could not hear you. All good. Yeah, I was just saying about Freyna. Pretty much it. Oh, and I was also talking about the crossplay beta. Did they start this one or that one? I'll start the same one that they started. Where I played VSA primarily during the crossplay and technical crossplay beta and technical test, but honestly, the fact that you get Bunny early on and the fact that a lot of missions require fast movement in order to do them a little bit faster. I know VSA has Frost Road, but the lightning emission combo, yeah, it would be great if all of these could not just aggro me. That would be fantastic. The speed of light, lightning emission combo, it's very difficult to pass up. Frost Road is good. We did use VSA when we fought the Pyromaniac, which we messed up in hindsight by not equipping a frozen reactor. But thankfully we got carried. And if we do the Pyromaniac again, we'll now be able to go in with higher level gear. Getting wrecked? Oh, that's an elite fire force here. Zapped. Get zapped! Yeah, the snipers are why I hold on to that. That is why right there.
Confirming generator shutdown. All you have to do now is
and also our reactor requires that we have a
reinforcement spotted.
Scout rifle equipped. The Silly Weeper may be
Situation, it'll be better to eliminate them from the inside. I'll provide support from the outside.
One of my favorite weapons in the game, honestly. The Millennium Frost is very quickly becoming one of my favorite weapons. I will be right back, 1 sec. All right, I'm back. Mohan, welcome back. But yeah, so in the crossplay beta and the technical test, like, admittedly, I did not really get into Bunny's playstyle. It for some reason didn't really interest me when I first played. But now that we're in full release, and the fact that there is much farming that needs to be done, Bunny is the best farmer that I have experienced. And you get Bunny early on as well. Like, Bunny is admittedly, especially if you're a free-to-play player, which I am, aside from the Battle Pass. The Battle Pass does not, if you buy the Battle Pass, it does not unlock any Descendants for you. Bunny is the best farmer in the game, for the early game.
Alert in Descendants. The enemy's elite vanguard forces have been spotted. They are now the highest priority target.
That guy needs to get zapped. Get zapped on. There we go. And Bunny's ultimate giant laser beam ability. It's just a great zap. Like, you just zap the enemy when you need it. And the ability is literally called maximum power. Bro, you know me? Tell bro. Yeah, I remember you, Mohan. You were in my, I think, one of my first Descendant streams. Yeah. Welcome back. But as far as playing Bunny goes, ooh. It has dimension and non-attribute. If this had electric skill power boost on it, it would be insane. This is going to get us to use the Thunder Cage again, I think. That 160... that electric skill power boost is going to be so difficult, but that I'm definitely... definitely going to hold on to. I did farm my Descendants, still a free-to-play player. Nice. Yeah, only thing I bought was a Battle Pass. Sam, yeah. I think $10 as far as the Battle Pass goes is okay. Like, I've said it multiple times, like, I won't recommend that people get the Battle Pass, but I personally did. And as far as the Battle Pass goes, in terms of, like, pay to progress, you do get Sigvor's earlier, but you do end up getting it for free at level 16. And then everything else, I mean, gold gain, sure. Phase exchangers, I have plenty of these. The Descendant XP gain is probably one of the earliest things you get that's like slightly pay to progress, but they gave everyone those on release because of the server issues. And then weapon proficiency, like, they're definitely pay to progress elements on the Battle Pass, but ultimately it's a PvE game. Like, people can play however they want, you know. I got the Battle Pass primarily because I wanted my $10 vote of confidence to be shown in the game. But as for other people getting it, like, you need to do your own research. I do recommend playing this game for free, though. I do recommend giving it a try, for sure. Oh, I had to stretch. Stretching is very good. Which country are you? Guess mine country. I'm in the U.S. I'm not. I guess your country. It's going to be difficult. Honestly, I don't want to just like throw country names out there. I was planning not to buy the battle pass, but $10 into the game is not much. Yeah, it seems like a reasonable way to give a vote of confidence, but I personally won't say I recommend it. In order for me to say I recommend anything, putting any money into this game, it's gonna take at least until the preseason ends in 51 days, and for season 1 or the next season to begin, for me to really know whether it's actually worth it. But I won't recommend the battle pass in its current state. Everyone needs to do their own research. But again, I absolutely enjoy the core gameplay loop. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna worry about these. I need to use a phase exchanger on my Thunder Cage. And given how strong the Thunder Cage is, and the fact that this gives us another 20% skill power, I'm going to take the time to go and do that right now. Also because the Thunder Cage is an amazing farm weapon that you get early on. It's the first ultimate weapon that you get. Yes. The funny thing is, in the crossplay beta, I actually junked the Thunder Cage. I actually junked the Thunder Cage right when I got it because I'm like, oh, this is level 1, it's trash. If people have the time to play free, then I recommend doing so because in the end, time is more valuable. Well, it depends on if you enjoy the gameplay loop. Like, I'll say it, for instance, I have done the Asylum to grind for Sharen 18 times. And I have the receipt and proof of that because I have 18 Amorphous 29. I still haven't gotten that 20% drop. So this is just with that as a preface. If you enjoy the gameplay loop and you enjoy the gameplay, then enjoy it. Enjoy it. Like, I have over 40 hours in the game. Like, I don't think it's necessary to put any money into the game at all. Yeah. But yeah, again, it's a free-to-play game. If people buy Ultimate Descendants, cool. You're great. You're keeping the servers up, whatever. Like, I'm not gonna, yeah. Probably. Oh, we're gonna transmit this thing. It doesn't matter. We're finding level 69 drops at this point. Nice. We get our Thunder Cage up to level 69. The Thunder Cage base move speed is 600. Like, that's pretty good. Now, obviously, the base move speed for the Millennium Frost is the highest we've found. But the fact that the Thunder Cage is able to clear enemies because of its AoE overcharge ability, it makes it a very good farming weapon. And getting this thing transmitted up to your level is seemingly a great use of phase exchangers. I think I made that instance over 20 times until I got it. Yeah, the 20% drop is questionable because as far as the 20% drop goes, we got, I don't know, how can I see it? Modules, sort by all. We got 2 Transcendent modules, which are a 1.6% drop chance, one for Sharen and one for Eugen, and we still haven't gotten the 20% drop. So, just, that's pure RNG for you. If you like pure probability, that is pure probability. We got so lucky to get both the Transcendent modules, but we've got so unlucky that we've done the mission that many times and still haven't gotten the 20% drop. That is pure RNG. It's beautiful. It's not, it doesn't feel too great, but it is beautiful. Yes, the Thunder Cage mounting is going to be slightly better, even without the electric skill power boost ratio. I'm still probably going to hold on to that for a little while at least. But it is giving us a slight amount more skill power, so... And we can use the Thunder Cage. We'll hold on to this thing, because we did upgrade this as well. Again, the roll for the electric skill, the 6.2%, like that is one of the best rolls that I've found on a reactor at this point. Mohan, welcome back. Uncheck the view modules for current Descendant. Oh, okay. Here we go. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, we have Cold-Bloodedness for VSA, Glacial Cloud for VSA, First Aid Kit for Eugen, which was a 1.6% drop. And then we have Battlesuit Melting Rounds for Sharen, which I believe is also a 1.6% drop. The crazy thing is it's not even listed as a drop for that mission. We just got it. So, yeah. I think we're good. I think I'm going to do some more Sharen runs. Let's check these external components quickly. We do like the module drop rate increase. Oh, this is going to be better. The Kuiper Shard drop rate, I think, is going to be a fair replacement. Yeah. But this gives us more max HP and MP recovery out of combat, which is very good for Bunny if we're speedrunning. So... yeah, this may actually be worth How many? Let me double check, because depending on how much it costs, it may... Oh, it takes 11 precise ion accelerators. I got my toxic simulation module for Freyna when I was farming for Sharen. Nice. Yeah, there's a lot of that, like, focusing on, like, one thing, you'll get other things by doing it. That's why I don't mind doing the Asylum as many times as I have. Like, the thing that doesn't feel good is when you do a Colossus Void Intercept battle for 10 minutes, get the Colossus down to 5% HP, the timer runs out, and then you get nothing after 10 minutes. Was not listed in the drop table? Yeah, there are like secret super rare drops, which is pretty cool. I like that. Game size, please? Game size? I'm not sure. Let me check. It says recommended or minimum system requirements 50 gigabytes. That's what it says on the Steam page. The recommended minimum is 50 gigabytes of free storage space. Yeah, now that we've gotten a little bit more through Hagios, we'll do the Asylum a couple more times. It's so funny. I got the Blair drops, both of the Blair drops, like third try. I got both of the Blair drops third try. The other Sharen drops, the enhanced cells took a while, but the spiral catalyst is by far the thing.
Hey, Descendant. The reason the excavation team couldn't reach here is because the Vulgus started digging here first. And Ace told me that they
The biggest speed run on this special operation is the one that happens pretty much halfway through. It's after this point that
The Vulgus appear to increase their decryption speed, especially since operations in the sterile land.
yeah, there we go.
Given the reaction of the commander who attempted recently, they must not have considered the possibility.
There is a solid speed run in this special operation that if you hit it properly, you
The enemy has an encrypted communications device.
you can shave off a good amount of time. I think this actually dropped something that we need to pick up. Yeah, the divided plasma battery.
Mentioned words are seal, reds near shell component, and conflict.
Wait till you want to farm divine punishment.
Shell is
Yeah, this is the speedrun area.
surrounding the Ironheart.
So after that point is where the speedrun begins.
The ancestors inserted
Right now, this is the speedrun. So if we nail this, we should be okay.
disconnected to
Speedrun through that. You don't have to kill any of those guys.
ancestors.
If I can get through this, yeah, we're good. We got the speedrun.
Couldn't hold it.
So we shave off all of that time and now we just chill. Bongos emote until our teammates spawn.
Is that the sealing was successful?
And we're we're good. That right there is the speedrun. That shaves off the most amount of time. Everything else in this mission, as far as I can tell, you're pretty much in it. Like, There's the occupation, this one, and then the next one. You can get this mission down to 6 minutes, though. If you don't speedrun that section, and you don't constantly spend time capturing, it can take upwards of 9 minutes. But yeah, like farming, doing this mission is a part of the game. Like, again, I'm not too concerned about it. Like, I've made my gripes are pretty clear in the sense that, yeah, I gotta turn the.
Don't fall for it.
Yes, Luna, we know that's a lie. We've heard you say it 50 fucking times. No, I'm just kidding. That the biggest gripe that I have is the void intercept battles, because that's dry. Like, the void intercept battles, I understand, are like the main content wall in the game. Like, they're quite seriously the big bosses in the game. So, yes, they are difficult and they are the content wall. Yeah, my main gripe is the fact that when you fight them for 10 minutes and the timer runs out, you're left with nothing. That does not feel great. So what it means in practice is you need to be careful about going into a void intercept battle. And recognize the fact that if you don't have enough damage to take out the Colossus, you won't get anything in return. And I'm calling it right now. Like, I mean, I've been saying it. I'm not calling it right now. A lot of players are going to spend a lot of time trying to get past the Pyromaniac, and they are going to have a hard time. And they're going to get nothing in return every time they attempt the Pyromaniac. I know this because I experienced a little bit of it. I got pretty lucky with getting carried by 2 players who I believe were higher level. That is the truth. I found doing the void missions as trio, duo, solo is much easier. Interesting. Does it scale if you do it solo? Because I did one Pyromaniac run where I did 12 million damage. And we still didn't get it. It's kind of hard to tell whether that's a lot, but it feels like a lot. Also, I think this boss in particular is resistant to electric damage. So it definitely takes a little bit more to take them down. The biggest thing is clearing the we're just chunking them so hard. I like the Silly Weeper a lot. It downscales if you go solo up to trio. Oh, interesting. I wonder if you can exploit that. Wait, so it downscales even if you're the same way, even if you play solo or trio? Like, if you go in as a trio, it's the same difficulty as if you were playing solo. Oh, people are definitely exploiting that. I did not know that. So if you go in with randoms, 4 randoms, and one of them is just lagging, you're gonna have a harder time than if you go in with a trio. Well, yes, yeah. And Jack, if you wanna play together, I'm still farming Sharen. I'm in Hagios. I think I'm behind you quite a bit in terms of progression. I'm down to farm stuff. I'm still building Bunny right now. As far as, like, depending on what we would farm, Bunny may be good or bad, depending. But until I get Sharen, I have Freyna, I have, I have Biessa, Freyna, and Bunny. We are working on unlocking Sharen. Sharen, I believe, is also an electric type character. If I remember correctly from the crossplay beta. This is right here is the speed run. If we run through this really, really fast, we're shaving off a good amount of time. But there are like 4 points in this speed run that you can absolutely mess up. Yeah, at this point I don't need to worry about... Oh, thankfully we didn't go down there, but I did just touch those lasers. This is the last point in the speedrun. This is going to be hard without my... Yeah, this is going to be hard without speed of light. There we go. Okay, we got it. My MP did not regen at all that entire time. Like, when I shoot my gun, my MP regen out of combat stops. See, now it's going back up. If I shoot... it stops. See the bar at the bottom? So, the way MP regen works in the game, there is MP regen out of combat and MP regen in combat. MP regen in combat is much slower on average than MP regen out of combat. They were gonna try and get on the conga. This part really is conga. This is like a Tonga's emote part. We just kind of sit here, wait for the enemies to spawn. We can go ahead a little bit. So at like 90%, if we run here and stand right here, you can shave that time off. Yeah, the Thunder Cage is so satisfying. Everyone here, I think, is using the Thunder Cage. No, they're not. They're using something else. They're using the Thunder Cage. 3 of the 4 of us. 3 out of 4 of us are using the Thunder Cage right now. I don't know if this goes faster if more people are in the occupation zone. I know the one at the biolab, definitely feels like it goes faster if everyone's standing inside of it. I don't know if this one does the same thing though. This we can kind of speedrun. But it's not... We need to stand, like, right here for it to trigger. No, you need to be over... Yeah, there, and then you can go. Yeah. But yeah, I could progress Hagios. I'll do it after a couple, maybe one more Sharen run after this. Given pure RNG, like, if I just take a little bit of time to roll the dice on the Asylum, we will eventually get it, but it may, we could see upwards of 30 runs on this mission, depending on our luck. Because again, like, gambler's fallacy is that, like, oh, I've done it this many times, I'm more likely to get it now that I've done it a certain amount of times. It's like, no. Every single time you do it, it's a 20% chance. That's why there's some people who have done it 30 times and still haven't gotten it. Other people have done it 3 times, even first try, and have gotten it. That's gonna be what happens with every single 20% drop in the game. Alright, we've got... We'll get our ultimate charged up. Get kicked! HP plunder. Interesting. I don't think we've gotten that before. When defeating an enemy with a charged sub attack, recovers 9% HP. At an 8% chance? Dude, how are you gonna put fucking... How are you gonna put RNG on a mod? Nobody's gonna use this. Nobody's gonna use this. Less than 1 in 10% chance to recover 9% HP. But yes, I am becoming convinced that the Sharen Spiral Catalyst on the Asylum is not actually a 20% chance. I would have to look at the code of the game to truly know. But yes, I'm only going to do it twice, and then we'll go and do other stuff. But that is officially my 20th run. So 20% drop chance, 20 runs, not a single drop. And this is the thing, I have all the others, right? Like, we just need that. There is no trading in this game, by the way. So I've gotten 2 extremely rare Transcendent modules, which I am unable to trade for the Sharen Spiral Catalyst. To mitigate the RNG, there is no way to do that. It is as cut and dry as you didn't get lucky, try again. But yes, I would, if I could. This Eugen, someone really likes playing Eugen. I would be like, yeah, I will trade you first aid kit for Sharen Spiral Catalyst. Like, I would do that in a heartbeat right now. I would trade you first aid kit. I would even trade you the Battlesuit melting rounds. I would trade you both for just the Sharen Spiral Catalyst. Just so I could unlock Sharen and try and play as a new Descendant. But alas, that is not a function in the game. But thankfully, there are other things we can do. And while we've been doing that mission, this is the important part. While we've been doing that mission, we've been getting weapon drops, module drops, yeah, honestly, maybe we should use this thing. That has an insane amount of electric. I think I'm going to go with the chill attack. Swap that out. Yeah, this thing looks crazy too. Look at that. I don't think we've used this thing. The light speed barrel. Yeah, we can't. So the thing with Bunny's lightning emission, the playstyle is that you're running around constantly. Unfortunately, with the machine guns, your movement speed while firing and your base movement speed is bad. Machine guns are much more for like more stationary Descendants like Ajax. Now that's not to say we couldn't, it's not to say we can't absolutely ever use a machine gun on Bunny. It's just the fact that it negates our DPS from lightning emission, because lightning emission does damage directly proportional to our move speed. But yeah, this thing looks freaking crazy. Like, this kind of cosmetic, this is the default cosmetic on this, by the way. This hexagonal light barrel is like, it's just one of the things that demonstrates what they can do in terms of the cosmetics in this game. I really hope to see, and this is my hopium speaking, that they refine the way that the battle pass is structured, because this battle pass feels very not worth it, aside from the fact that there are a couple interesting things on it. And yes, the complete verification is an awesome skin for Sigvor's proof, which honestly we should transmit Sigvor's proof. I don't know what kind of damage we can get out of it though. Let me see. See, I don't want to, if I'm picking up higher level weapon drops, I don't want to use all of my phase exchangers, because I'm just going to pick up a freaking level 70. You know what I mean? So that's 44,000 explosive attack. But all I can see is the explosive attack. See, this does more explosive attack. This light speed barrel does more damage per hit. I don't need to use that. We're not going to hold on to these. I'll hold on to the Millennium Frost simply for the move speed. yeah, this is getting outclassed at this point. But this eternal willpower is crazy. Like, the firearm attack on this seems so disproportionate. We need to re-roll the, yeah, we need to re-roll the attributes on our Thunder Cage. I don't want to junk that, and I'm gonna hold on to this because it's the highest level thing we've found. As for using a phase exchanger on our Sigvors, I don't think it's the time to do that yet. It definitely doesn't feel like the time to do that. And I say that, and you're like, oh, well, you have this many phase exchangers. Like, there's going to come a time when we're really going to need to rely on phase exchangers. And that time is not yet. That time is not yet. We have 15 precision phase exchangers. And we have enough liquid metal to make more of them. Liquid metal and superconductor cores, which we've gotten by grinding for Sharen. But yes, I mean, it's pretty obvious what's going on at this point. The fact that there's no trading in this game is a actual limitation. Now, does that impact the core gameplay? No. The core gameplay is good. But for this kind of, as far as progression goes, it does actually impact progression. When you have unlocking content based purely and solely on RNG, stuff like this kind of happens. Stuff like this happens. We need to remember to put mods on this. I don't think I've... See, when it comes to the high-powered rounds, the purple rounds, I haven't worried about upgrading any of this. I haven't worried about upgrading any of this, any of the modules, because it's more of like a backup weapon. That's kind of what it feels like. Like, the thing that I use the most is the thing that I'm gonna upgrade the most. All right, so let's go back to Hagios. We have this one last mission for this zone. As far as I can tell, the drops here are upwards of level 69, the corrupted zone. But I will be right back. All right, I'm back. I think we have one more mission for this zone. Yeah, there's like these roaming enemies in the open zones. For the most part, like a lot of the zones are pretty empty. The map design in this game is very well done. But you can tell kind of where, like when I say this game is unpolished, it's pretty evident like where that comes into play. The maps, like they're Marauders all the way out there. Like most of this map is pretty empty. That's kind of like one of the, like when you're in a mission though, again, it's like mission-based zones, right? You have the special operations, you have the open zone missions. The mission variability is pretty decent. And I'm just talking like purely from a meta, like gameplay, game design standpoint. I think the structure of this is actually pretty smart. Because it can be expanded. The crossplay in the game, and it's sometimes hard to notice all of the things that work well. The crossplay system in the game works seamlessly. As for us playing with someone on Xbox versus playing with someone on PlayStation, I haven't had any issues with that at all. Yeah, these ones with the 3 arrows give more progress. Do those explode when they get close to you? I think they do. That mission actually was very fast. That mission may actually be a decent grind mission. Yeah. What I'm curious about is if you can equip 2 or more Transcendent mods. As for how I understand this structure with the skill module, pretty sure, well, I can tell you, no, you can't. And I'm not in a mission. I'm in a mission now. To answer your question, because I don't want to do that mission, I'm stuck. I do want to answer your question. That is a very good question. Let me switch over to Viesa because I actually have two Transcendent mods. So if I just get rid of all of these, right? For cold-bloodedness, yeah, you can. You can swap them out, but you can't equip two. Cold-bloodedness plus Glacial Cloud would be pretty insane. It would be nice. But I understand kind of why it's not that way. As far as I understand the Transcendent mods in the game, it's pretty much kind of similar. I don't want to say it's the same as, but it's similar to like an energy activator, right? Like at least for the 2 that I've gotten for Viessa, Cold-Bloodedness pretty much deactivates Frost Road, but makes all of her other powers much more powerful. I don't know exactly by what percent. It's like a added buff. It's similar to an energy activator. That's kind of how I think of it. And also, if you upgrade them in the slot, it lowers your module capacity usage. But yeah, I'm still learning many like nuances of the systems in the game. When I fully came to the realization that there is no base, so it's important to realize there is no base move speed in the game. Your move speed is given to you by the weapon you have equipped. Right? And you always have one weapon equipped at any given time. When I realized that, it was pretty interesting. Like, you can't unequip your weapon. You always have a weapon equipped, and you're given your move speed from the weapon you're equipping. I forgot to turn the dialogue back on.
Escapee was well.
Recon squad, reporting. When you get near to the cave, be on guard for the commander-level Vulgus who is stationed there.
Yeah, Zachary
He's a cyborg
seems like a
prototype.
descendant. Zachary is
He's
not
part of
a
specialized
playable
sniper
descendant.
that uses anti-air
Jaber is a
ammunition.
playable descendant.
I managed to damage his visual sensors last time I engaged him. But he can still use his auxiliary sensors and sound functions to launch deadly attacks. Fighting him could be a challenge, even for a descendant. And as for my personal request, well, if you do run into Keldir, I'd like to be the one to finish him. I lost a lot of good men to that piece of crap
Keldir.
Vulgus. If I'm not the one to take him out, I'll regret it for the rest of my life.
Zachary, emotional soldiers are no use in a war. Are you telling me not to avenge my men? No. If you're gonna do it, just make sure you're smart about it. We'll give you all the support you need, so don't be a hero about it. Whether it's the head or the heart of that Vulgus. We'll get you what you need.
As far as I'm understanding, Zachary is another descendant. They might not be a descendant. I'm not entirely sure. But if they are, there is another descendant that is not playable in the storyline. So the way the zones work, it's a kind of structure where you unlock a new zone, you're introduced to 2 descendants. The last area, White Knight Gulch, we were introduced to Valby and Eugen, both of whom are playable descendants. The only other, if Zachary is another descendant, the only other, they are not playable as far as I can tell. And the only other descendant that I know of that is not playable is Luna, who we meet in the Agna Desert. Okay, this is where we get Blair Spiral Catalyst at the Haven. And this is how we would unlock, in the long run, by getting this amorphous material pattern 43, we would unlock Ultimate Viessa. This is one way to get the Ultimate Viessa stabilizer. Blueprint. Let's try it. Oh, and then the you get Void Charge, which is a Ajax exclusive Transcendent module. This is my first time doing the Haven.
It is as Lord Amon said. The Descendants have arrived. Initiating extermination.
I love shooting the barrels.
Destroy all traces of excavation. Activate all defense.
What are these?
To the entity
Vulgus
enslaved
biometric code.
Lord Amon will bestow a new body prosthetic and independent persona.
Yeah, this is gonna be a part of getting
something.
Blair.
The Vulgus signal from inside the cave was also very strong. Guide, can you identify anything of significance?
I am unable to detect any traces of the Iron Heart or Void energy.
Can we get over these?
However, I am picking up a very familiar phase pulse.
Yeah, I guess so. There is a timing on that.
Descendant, please look on the opposite side of the cave. Jaber confirmed there's
Interesting.
heavy equipment and high-tech facilities there. The answers will be there.
Initiate section containment. Activate
That's
high
definitely
energy laser
seeming.
defense. The Descendant has entered the kill zone. Block all access roads. Initiate attack in a siege formation.
Definitely seeming potentially speed runnable.
Be rewarded through body prosthesis and persona.
Broken up the partition control function into rows. If you destroy all the controllers,
We got
partition
pretty
can
lucky
manually
with the
control this side.
Blair
Destroy all
the
of
Blair drops. Two of the first Blair drops we got within 3 tries. And as for the Freyna drops, we got the Freyna, we got 2 of the Freyna drops first try. 20% drop chance.
We can't control it from here, so we need your
He is
skills.
fun to play, that's all I can say. Yeah, Blair definitely seems pretty fun. I do like the idea of being the fire guy that does like giant fire AoE. I imagine, oh my, doing any type of the like Dead Bride Void Intercept battle. Blair would probably be one of the fastest Descendants to use on that. Any of the chill Void Intercept battle, Colossus. Yeah, getting Ajax is going to be difficult. If you don't start with Ajax, well, really, depending on, let's do the big zap on this. Ooh, this thing has a ton of HP. Like, depending on which,
Connect your scene to the terminal.
oh, there's
I'll try to
an
control the
ultimate
decommissioned
module
passageway
drop.
remotely.
Depending on which Descendant you start with out of the 3, the other 2 are difficult to get. Like if you start with Ajax and you want to get Lepic or Viesa, it's quite a bit to get the other 2.
I can detect are the same as the ones from that phase shift gate.
Are you saying there's a phase shift?
You can melt Bride if she does not run from you.
Pretty sure
Nice.
The gate you mentioned was installed in front of the Hagios
Yeah, as far
primary
as I
entrance.
understand it, So
It's the only way to
the
win
void
an arena,
intercept
but it's been
battles, if we're
sealed
just
ever
talking
since it was
about
first
pure
discovered.
farmability,
And this is
it
the
doesn't seem
ruins.
like the void intercept
So what is
battles
it?
are going to be
Really?
the point of
We should be able to find out soon. The wavelengths become stronger the deeper we go.
major like time investment. I think it's going to come down to the special operations to get the amorphous material in the first place. And then as for going back and doing Dead Bride or Gravewalker, the earlier level void intercept battles, it's going to be a matter of just getting that done to open that amorphous material, which you spent the time to get by doing the special operation. So like most of the time investment is going to be in getting the amorphous material. And I say this because, yes, there are some amorphous materials that are a 20% drop chance.
So it really
Oh,
wasn't
weird.
just a
What?
cave. But
Wait,
how
why
the
did
hell
I
did
get
Aim figure
teleported
this
back
out?
here when I was already here?
Eamon has been well versed in the details and capabilities of such facilities for a long time. However, there is no time to stand and watch. We must find out what information Eamon was able to obtain.
As far as I understand the
Careful
core
the bulbous
plot of the game,
reinforcements as well. You've started to
now,
come through the cave entrance.
so the twist is that the Iron Heart isn't something we're going to use to defeat the Vulgus. The Iron Hearts are something that need to be destroyed because Corel got a hold of them and the guide revealed the secret of the Iron Hearts being very dangerous. Like, if they used the Iron Heart, it would have attracted a ton of Colossus through the void. That is kind of how I'm understanding the plot. As far as the Jeremy death cutscene goes in this game, that is my favorite cutscene in the game. And I suspect that's going to be the favorite cutscene of most people who play this game.
This opportunity. I will face them myself.
Ooh, Keldir.
Cannot receive new eyes.
Ooh, they're getting slammed.
Even 1,000 kills is not enough.
I spy some loot for Zachary.
Can I zap the
As I
orbs?
expected.
Orb zap.
That really is the best part.
Oh damn, I immediately just got downed. I got hit once and just immediately went down. Everybody hates Jeremy? Yeah. I mean, Jeremy's character is a little bit of dry. It's a dry spot. Okay, they're immune to electric. Wait, are they full-blown immune? Yeah, that's full-blown immune to electric. Hold on, I want to use this thing. Oh, I miss every shot with it. This thing is crazy. It kind of was hitting the orbs. Ooh, that chunked their shield. Damn, this launcher is awesome. Just got zapped. I suspect they're resistant to, seems like they're resistant to electric. Maybe. No, it's immunity. So the orb's immunities shift. The ones that have the shield on them are immune. So you have to shoot the ones that don't have the shield. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that we don't want to get hit by. And I think my suspicion that they're resistant to electric is correct at this point. Immunity shield is cycling between the orbs. Yes, yes.
Thank you.
I think overall they're resistant to electric though. Yeah, we just get sniped. Thankfully, I think... Oh, we only have 2 minutes.
Bunny, on your feet. All right, stop making mistakes,
We just get sniped. Zapped. Insta zap.
okay? Thanks, Sabrina.
I think we have enough time. Yeah, Ajax bubble may actually be really good here. Nice.
There is a terminal which is linked.
GG's, GG's.
Please connect me to it. There was more than
That was crazy.
The Vulgus have already excavated and taken
Well, 71 dropped.
the damage to the last remaining one here was so severe, it seems they abandoned their excavation of it. I detect phase wavelengths erupting from the damaged parts.
The first surge was much stronger than what we
Ooh.
had just now.
It's
That's why
actually
there was a
crazy.
jamming signal generated across Hagios. We can use this when attacking.
That's like a
Might come in
hard
handy when we
support.
face Corell's fleet.
Yeah, this Silly Weeper is probably going to be better than what we're currently using. But no, we did not get the Blair drop first try. That's going to be another grind location for sure. Like I'm just
Report on the
feeling it.
operation. Check on
I
the
feel
status
it.
of the Ironheart detachment.
We're going to have to do that mission
We're still
like
working
10
on
plus
the jamming
times.
signal, so our comms won't be able to reach all the way out there.
Yeah, for 5 seconds, up to 10 stacks. I would have to look more into like what Eugen's abilities do and stuff, because I between Eugen, I know Ajax has a buff that he can give everyone inside of their bubble. There are a lot of buffs, and recovering an ally. I don't know what recovering an ally means. Is that like when you're picking an ally up if they go down? I understand what buffing means. If that means healing an ally, that would apply to like Jaber and Eugen. That really depends. Recovering an ally is kind of vague. That would need some testing to really find out. But I imagine that being good on someone like Eugen. Yeah, MP recovery, being brutally honest, like, MP recovery, I don't know if MP recovery, when we pick up those blue drops on the ground, every time we pick one up, is it being impacted by that plus 34.8%? Or does this only factor in when we're regenerating MP outside of combat? Because if that's the case, then this is not nearly as good as I want it to be. Selective recovery is probably not the thing we want to focus on. Yeah, focus on fusion is interesting because I assume if there is focus on fusion, then there is something like focus on singular or I mean, well, we could do that because that would buff our maximum power ability, right? Drill bomb I don't find myself using too often. James, welcome. Good morning. Increases the amount of mana recovered out of combat or in combat if you have in combat recovery. Yeah, see, that's what I'm confused about. I have MP recovery modifier, but there's no distinguishing between in combat and out of combat. Because when I'm in combat, when I'm shooting at stuff, my MP is definitely not recovering. Like, I have looked at that bar in combat and out of combat. That bar only recovers when I am out of combat, not taking damage and not shooting at enemies. And if it's only out of combat, then this is much less good. It's not as good. I think that's the weakest part of the build, honestly. Like this is the weakest part of the build. There are external parts giving MP recovery in combat. Yes. Yes. Like are you talking about the external components? Yeah, see MP recovery in combat? Ooh, these are actually decent. That max shield roll is actually decent. Now, it gives less max HP, but it makes up for it by giving us 170 shield. These two are actually not bad. So, this MP recovery in combat, 0.243, like, it's so hard to tell what kind of an impact that would actually have on the build. See, I have MP recovery out of combat on our auxiliary power. Ooh, this gives 500 max HP? Wait, hold on. We only have 1800 max HP. And module drop rate increase modifier. I think we go for that. Yeah, these are actually decent. It scales with the MP recovery total percentage. At least that is my logic. It makes sense. I have not tested. Okay. That does make sense. But if that's the case, then MP recovery in combat is pretty amazing. Because the thing I notice the most is when we're getting slapped and I cannot find MP drops, the blue drops on the ground at all. The only thing I'm hoping for is to see my MP increase. So to have MP recovery in combat, that sounds pretty good. Yeah, and as for HP recovery modifier, I never see my HP just start to go up when I'm in any situation. Our shield, on the other hand, regenerates rapidly. So yeah, and then the equipment drop rate increase modifier. Yeah, let's do that. Let's definitely do that. Chill and diffusion. Tech skill. I don't know if we like either of those. Hold on, let me check these. I'm just looking at rolls right now before I look at anything else. Yeah. Yeah, that max HP I don't think we can deal with. The MP recovery out of combat is so close. This is so close. But the max HP and then the module drop rate is what makes it better. The MP recovery in combat. See, the character XP gain, I assume that impacts our Descendant's rate of leveling. Like, increases the rate at which our Descendant levels. If we have a level 40 Descendant, then that doesn't matter at all. Like, it just doesn't matter. So this is kind of a hard decision because the defense is great. The max HP is great. And the consumable drop rate increase is also great. I think we stick with the consumable drop rate. I really think we stick with the consumable drop rate. And then this has better equipment. This is just better rolls except for the HP, but it makes up for it with the shield. So this is getting outclassed now. All right. What I do know is the MP orbs you pick up are capped at a certain amount. Oh, that is good to know. So that doesn't impact the amount of MP you get when you pick up a MP drop on the ground. That is good to know. That's why I was like, yeah, this is feeling like the weakest part of the build because I'm getting most of my MP when I'm in combat and killing stuff. I'm getting most of my MP from the blue drops on the ground. And yes, that does have a serious impact on whether I decide to use something like this. And in hindsight, it's like, well, do I even want this thing? It depends. I could see it being good. We have a duplicate selective recovery. Wait, why didn't it? Oh, it doesn't. Interesting. So if I dismantle modules and I select duplicates, it doesn't consider the one we have upgraded with one we don't have upgraded. It doesn't consider that a duplicate. So that makes me wonder, should I melt that one if we're not going to use it? And if I melt it, do we get more? Wait, why does it say use? Selective recovery? Yeah, I don't have this equipped at all. This is not equipped on anyone. Oh, it might be equipped on Freyna. Check. Yeah. I want to see if I can melt it down because honestly,
modules will make you stronger.
Yeah, see, we get 15,000 Kuiper shards. We do have a duplicate of this. We do have another selective recovery. I'm just thinking, if I'm not going to use it, then I may as well melt it down. If I'm looking through all of these, it's going to be pretty difficult. Yeah, we have a duplicate, so... It's just, it's hitting me pretty hard that, like, yeah, we get most of our MP from picking up drops on the ground. And when I'm in combat, my MP is not regenerating. So as for that, I don't think we care. Ooh, this is interesting. But no, we don't want to mess with max MP because, again, when it comes to speed of light, yeah. I need to sort by socket because I'm looking specifically for this socket because I don't have anything else of that socket. That's all we pretty much have in that regard. So this is what we were using before. Yeah, see, the problem is like HP heal. I'm sure that this scales, like second wind probably scales higher when you upgrade it using less capacity than medical support, right? Let's seek out for skill cost. Yeah, definitely. This is the best module we have. Maximize conservation. We are going to work on maxing this out all the way. And this is never... This is like a core module in the bunny build, for sure. This is kind of interesting. Decimator. When defeating an enemy inflicted with debuffs, skill power modified plus 2% per defeated enemy for 5 seconds, up to 10 stacks. So that can go up to 20% if we have it running at full capacity, right? And if we're farming with Bunny, that might be what we want. Let me see if the skill power modifier scales when we upgrade it.
Hey there.
Because I think at this point, I'm just going to go with raw damage. Yeah, getting the... So we just melted that other one down for 15,000. So the difference is only 7,000. It does increase the time. And it also increases the percentage. I think I'm just going to max this thing out and use this. Decimator. Now, the problem is we have to defeat enemies inflicted with debuffs. But I think given lightning emission, I'm pretty sure that electrocution is considered a debuff, right? I'm just going to assume that electrocution counts as a debuff, and we're going to max out Decimator, and then we're going to play... We're going to actually experience some of the gameplay for once. Electrocution counts as debuff? Okay, nice. Beautiful. All right, let's do it. Do I even have enough? No, this is getting up to 50,000. If we want to max this thing out, 130,000, which is not too bad. We can get that. But yeah, Decimator is definitely interesting because electrocution is already an AoE. A lightning emission is an AoE. if we're dealing electrocution to a lot of enemies around us and then they immediately die after getting electrocution debuff, then Decimator activates and then we get increased skill modifier up to 50% if we defeat 10 enemies within 10 seconds. That sounds pretty good. But as for capping off the build, and by capping off the build, I mean we have 3 more capacity, and I would need to use another spiral catalyst. I think we're going to put 2 more points into maximize conservation. Iron defense is fine. Amplification control is okay. The skill duration, I don't know if skill duration actually affects speed of light. That's kind of the problem. Skill cost definitely increases the length of time you can use that. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, let me make sure that I have the dialogue on. Yeah, we do. Voice volume.
What is it now? Descendant, what's the status of the Hagios operation? We haven't received any comms. We were getting worried.
Void intercept battle
What did you
incoming,
say?
by the way.
The recon squad's communication.
Pretty sure we're going to have to defeat the
was sent
Swamp Walker,
48
and that's
hours
going to
ago?
be something I'm absolutely
make any
taking
sense.
my time with.
How have the Vulgus developed advanced tech warfare
Further, there's a mod for
capabilities?
devotion.
Run
I
the
think it
details by me
is
again, please?
an ultimate one that says
Alright,
defeating enemies
so
inflicted with
Amber's
electrocution
excavating the
spreads
phase
other
shift
electrocution
noise.
further.
And
Oh,
he
very
discovered
nice.
that the damaged device emitted quantum waves which acted as jamming signals. I see. I understand that he would have taken
Contagious
advantage of such
electrocution.
an opportunity.
Which
It
then
seems luck is
continues
not
to
on our side.
activate
If we'd
Decimator.
received this report sooner, we could have acted on the information.
Getting more damage
But
based
at
on
least we have
doing
some useful
debuff
intel,
damage and
even
killing
if it didn't reach
enemies
us at
that
the
are
right
being debuffed and
If we
doing
can
more
find the
damage is
excavated phase
fantastic.
shift gate, we'll still be able to achieve our goal. I'm more concerned with the operation at the White Knight Gulch. It's taking longer to detach the Ironheart than we expected. At this rate, it may not be completed by the time Corell's fleet arrives.
Yeah, I don't think
We've already
Nell
had
is
reports
a
of Vulgus
descendant.
forces appearing near to the gulch.
As far as like
We're
the
running out of
unplayable
time.
descendants go,
I wish there was some way that we could turn
I think
things
it's
around.
Zachary and
We'll
Luna,
just have to do the best we can on both fronts for now.
right?
Please
Is that the name
continue
of
with
the
operation.
guy in
Wait, are comms back up? Is this Jabers'
oh, Blair?
Blair, why are you in the Hagios?
It is you, Turret Boy. It's nice
Turret
to hear
Boy.
your voice. What would happen to me? Well, it's a long story. There was the Vulgus forward base and these weird cargo trucks. I ran into all sorts of things. While all that was happening, comms were down, and the guy
Yes,
was
Blair
nowhere
is
to be
the
seen.
cook.
There were a lot of enemies, and that weird beam of light phenomenon. Everything was nuts.
The gist. Give me.
Take care,
the
Jack.
gist.
Thanks for hanging out.
Space, cargo trucks. Actually, just send your current location. I should hear this in person.
Well, sounds good to me. I'll send you the coordinates. You send me updates on what's been going on at your end.
Interesting. Yeah, we just unlocked Fractured Monolith. I will activate this section. We'll talk to Blair. But then I'm going to do Sharen drop again.
Been eating well? Come on in. Have you eaten?
He's like asking.
Jaber sent me the sit rep.
He like asked Jaber, "Have you
Really good
eaten?"
fan.
He's like asking us, "Have you
Oh,
eaten?"
you asked why I was here. I heard the scouts
A little
were having
bit.
a difficult
It's
time of it,
gimmicky,
so
but
I
it's kind of
snuck in to
funny
make
that
them a
Blair
warm
is
meal.
like the bona fide
Kinda
cook guy.
surprise event.
We know that Blair likes cooking.
But the real
Yes.
surprise was prepared by Corell. God damn it! He seems like someone with no table manners. So no change there. Anyway, the
Blair's like the
Vulgus
lighthearted
passed through
cook
this way
guy.
not long ago with a convoy of cargo trucks loaded up with a ton
I
of
will
stuff.
I will say though,
When I tracked the
at the
convoy with
biolab
scouts, we
with
found
Eugen
some
and
kind of
Valby,
Vulgus forward
Valby's
base.
dialogue
It
is
looked like it had been built in a
goofy.
hurry,
It
but
is
the
just
security
goofy.
was no joke. What's worse, there was a commander level Vulgus with heavy armor and high
Like
powered
Valby
weapons. He chased
saying
us,
that
the
Eugen is as
bastard,
light as
and
paper,
when we
like
called for backup,
right
there
after
was no
Eugen
response.
experienced all of their
We ended
friends
up
getting turned
fighting
into
for
abominations.
several days while being totally surrounded
Like,
when suddenly
yeah.
a beam
Yeah.
of light appeared from somewhere near the ruins. Maybe that fat-ass commander was also distracted by the beam of light because he stopped attacking and we were able to retreat. Just. By the time we managed to regroup, the only ones of us left were Dominic here and me. Had I known what would happen, I would have brought my friends more than just a meal. It was their last supper.
But I'll say it though, the story
Which is
holds
why,
together.
If you're going
It
into
holds
that
together.
Vulgus forward base now, you need to let Dominic
Like it does
and me
what
tag
it
along.
needs to do, you know? But like
Flip the table in
yeah,
front of the chef,
Jeremy's
and it's time to teach them some real table manners.
Jeremy's
Also,
death cutscene is
wanna
the best
prevent them
cutscene in this
from
game.
getting
I almost
behind
wish I could just like play it right
We
now
need more
again.
people. Dominic will show you the way to the forward base. Let's head
Not
there.
so much that I
Let's run up the heat.
not solely because I wanted to see Jeremy die,
More and more people
but
keep getting
also
involved.
because of the way the cutscene plays, like actually plays out. Yeah. So hold on. Who do we need to talk to now? Dominique.
Recon squad, reporting. Nice to meet you. My name's Dominic. I'm a scout. at
Dominic.
Blair. In order to get to the Vulgus forward base, you have to secure this area first, as it's our main route. There's also a number of important additional tasks to do. Blair's already familiar with this terrain. I'll fill him in on the mission separately. You'll need to follow the instructions given by the recon squad. Or what's left of it, anyway, as Zachary and I are the only
Yeah,
ones to
Zachary is another. So Dominic and Zachary
by the way, I
and
heard from
Luna.
Zachary. His troops were hit pretty hard, but I heard you took the enemy to task and helped Zachary get his own back. Thanks for that.
So we now know
Blair,
of
your meal
3
was also very
unplayable
tasty.
descendants in the
I feel
game.
like I always owe you Descendant something. When this battle
Oh, but
is
she
over,
just
I'll buy
referred
you a
to
drink
us
in
as
Albion
you
on behalf of
Descendant,
my
so
entire
she's not
team.
a Descendant.
I promise.
See, we don't know
Dominic, that's
who's
what
a
you call
descendant
a
and who's
death
not.
flag
We
right
know
there.
Luna
Soldiers
is.
are superstitious, you
Zachary
know that.
may very well be. Dominic
Then
doesn't
I'll
seem
make you
like they are a
pie or
descendant.
something after the war is over. Not even you can top my mother's recipe.
All of the cooking references.
Keep it up, you joker. Them's fighting words right there.
Just ignore the hairball, Dominic.
Okay, before I progress this, we are gonna go back. So my plan is generally like do a little bit of main quest, do a little bit of side grind, and then come back to the hard grind. The hard grind being the Sharen drop, which we just cannot seem to get. Like, we've already, just to put it into perspective, we've already got the Transcendent mod from this. We've done this, like, 20 times. But as for the hard grind, this is how we get Sharen in the game. As far as I can tell, I mean, I could check right now.
Hey, Descendant. The reason
I'm
the
gonna
excavation
check right
team
now,
couldn't
because at
reach
this
here
point,
is
yeah.
because the Vulgus started
Like, you'd
digging
think a
here
20%
first.
drop would be... Yep,
Anais
that's
told
it.
me that they brought
This is the
masters
only way to
the
get
ones who
the
did
Sharen
this
Spiral
thing
Catalyst
and
in the
forced
entire
them to
game.
work. That's why this place is called the Asylum. According to Anais, the magisters who were brought here for forced labor might have found
Yes.
some information, but they couldn't have solved the code. Actually,
So that's my general plan. Like, we'll come back to
She said that
this.
we have to hurry up with the search.
We'll run it multiple times until we get the drop. But as for like only doing this over and over again, we're gonna make sure to switch it up. Because otherwise we're gonna get burnt out. Like it's gonna happen. Let's use our
The enemy has an encrypted
I'm like waiting for them to.
I can access its memory and communications history data.
Just waiting for them to kill that other guy so we could get the shots off on the boss.
I analyzed the data we obtained from the enemy. The most frequently mentioned words are seal.
This is the most important speedrun spot. Once we speedrun this, then we can chill. Just to guarantee that we shave off this extra time, right? Like, I don't want to trust that someone else will do this speedrun.
I believe we can conclude that the ancestors inserted the Iron Heart into the Red Spear. This is connected to the civil war that broke out in Vespers. Perhaps the ancestors sealed the Iron Heart inside the
This
Red
is hard to
Spear.
do without speed of
They
light.
thought that a simple thought.
Yeah, it's difficult.
I cannot figure out the exact steps they took.
There we go. We got it.
Is that the sealing
Second
was
try is
successful?
fine. As for like guaranteeing that we have speed of light, it's kind of difficult to like time that, you know?
I'm analyzing the data retrieved from the destroyed device. Please buy me some time.
Yeah, I think at about like 90%, you can just start heading over to the next one. As for knowing like how much our decimator is activated, I don't know how to check that. All right, we can go now that it's 90%.
We have already moved the Iron Heart. If you keep trying, all you will find is death.
Hey, that's a lie.
It is a lie, Luna. I'm pretty sure that so Zachary is another descendant that we learned of. No idea what Zachary's vibe is going to be. We can clearly tell what Luna's like gimmick is, right? I don't like using the word gimmick, but every descendant has their own style. So I think style is probably the better word to use. Like we kind of have an idea as to what Luna's style is. Like she's the music sound character. It's made very explicitly clear. Yeah, you can kind of speedrun this part too. But we already did the important speedrun for this. Yeah. So this should be like a sub 8-minute run. Yeah, my MP is not recovering. And then we pick up a drop and then bam, it recovers. Most of the MP that we recover while we're playing is from the blue drops on the ground. That is why I switched out the MP recovery for Decimator, because it's just very obvious, you know? It's interesting how the boss's health bar doesn't show up until... Oh, their blizzard is massive. That's funny. Zap. Damn, I don't have anything right now. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, I didn't pick up any blue drops. There we go. Land. No drop. I'll do it once more. I'm calling it. We're gonna have to run this like 30 times. But we're getting Kuiper shards, we're getting liquid metal. It's fine. Like we're not gonna complain about the RNG the entire time we play this game. But you know, to anyone watching my streams, if you do decide to play this game, like I made it pretty clear early on that this is a part of the game. Like, you're gonna be running special operations multiple times over to get certain drops. It is a core part of the game. I'm not even gonna. If we only get dropped in with 2 people, I'm not gonna. And honestly, that matchmaking needs to be fixed if I get dropped into a game with 3 people. Like, I hate to do that, but it shouldn't drop me in with only 3 other people. In most cases, it's not worth doing that. Doing that so early on in the mission doesn't, like, shaft our teammates. But there is no downside to leaving a mission like that early. There's no downside. So if I see that I get matched with only 2 other people, I'm gonna restart the mission. Is it a serious detriment to only do it with 3 people? No, not really. It's not a serious detriment, but it's definitely a detriment. All right, we got it. Yeah, the way the MP drops work in the game, I don't recommend focusing on MP recovery, because most of the time you're just going to be relying on MP drops. Conga's emote in the center of the defense point. If you get shot, it ends the emote. Oh, that's hilarious. Honestly, like, that's actually pretty funny. They absolutely should never change that. The fact that you can do Conga's emote on a defense point like that. Yeah, the important speedrun, I've gotten it down. Like, it's actually kind of fun to speedrun that part. Now, I'm not someone who, like, speedruns games, but, you know, I have played a fair amount of, like, racing games in the past. There is something pretty satisfying about getting, like, really fast times. I'm gonna wait until their second phase to use it. Yeah, that's Enzo's... I think that's Enzo's ultimate, where we all get the turret. Yeah, both of us used our ultimate on the second phase. That's funny. It seems like the best use of it. And then we can switch over to this. Crazy that we got another precision code analyzer. That's still crazy to me that we've gotten 2 Transcendent models. It's gonna be that way. It's just gonna be that way. We got pretty much every rare drop from this mission aside from the thing we're looking for. There are indeed going to be special operation missions that you do that you need to do over. Ooh, I should switch over to this. I don't know why I'm not using this. Yeah, I have this hearted because it was 69, but now we're at 71, so Yeah, this Silly Weeper is going to be better than the one we're using by quite a bit. As for this launcher, that is pretty amazing, actually. But this only has 1 round. So if we do just basic math, you know, 9 times 47,000 is obviously going to be more than 1 times 94,000. So yeah, it's pretty evident that the Guardian here, even though it says higher DPS, I mean, maybe. And also it's going to be better ammo conservation. We'll try it. I do like the light speed barrel. Yeah, this Silly Weeper is very good. That 9.5% firearm attack roll at level 71, like, that's very good. And it has bonus firearm attack versus Colossus. The Silly Weeper is a very good weapon overall, structurally, against Colossus, because the damage fall off is beyond 50 meters. Starts at about like 40 meters. So you can always just consistently get solid range, even if the Colossus teleports away. And it's also very ammo efficient. So the fire rate is slower, and that feels a little bit bad. But knowing that you're making every shot count and you're doing consistent damage is what makes it feel better. Yeah, as for checking all of these mods, these are just going to be duplicates, pretty much. Unfortunately, it shows you an exclamation mark every single time you pick up a duplicate. And they need to change that, because I don't want a freaking exclamation mark here every time I pick up a duplicate. Like, is it a big deal? No, it's not a big deal. But I feel like I'm just clicking it to check, to hover over duplicates, right? I don't like red dots in my UIs. And the developers really should take note that they want to be careful about that, because that's just going to start annoying players, right? Oh, hey, look. I got another medical support. Yeah, I really needed to know that. I really needed an exclamation mark to tell me that. That's what I'm kind of saying. I'm not really bothered by it, but it's just, they got to be careful about that. Yes. Let me see. Did we get all our dailies done? We need to use an amorphous material and clear outposts. So I'll go and do those, but I will be right back. All right, I'm back. So here's the great thing with using amorphous materials. All of those amorphous materials that we've been picking up by farming the Sharen drop, we can now use to attempt to get the Valby stabilizer blueprint, which is a 38% chance drop. Where we actually use this, I don't know exactly. Let me check. It is the 29. Shape stabilizer application. Let me see. Link to reconstruct. L. It's L. Common Devourer. Okay, we need to go and fight the Devourer. And they are very weak against electric, which is fantastic for us. So this is how you get one of the core pieces of Valby. This one is what we've been getting from farming Sharen. So let's try this. Our build is pretty good in terms of electric damage. Like, we're using the Thunder Cage. Oh, I forgot to re-roll my Thunder Cage attributes. So it's only doing a little bit of electric damage, top of its base electric damage. But yeah, as for doing the Devourer, you need to do the Asylum. In order to get the drop to do the Devourer. This silly Weeper is probably gonna chomp. Oh damn, I'm getting slammed. I think the shoulders we can hit, yeah. Yeah, dude, this thing is chunking. What did we actually hit with it? There we go. Get it, get it, get it, get it. Spam mouse, click one. Oh my, I'm getting slammed. Immune phase. Oh, I know this phase. All right, we need to go and destroy these ASAP. I just got frame spike. I can't move, I can't move. That phase, you need to take those out rapidly because oh, nice. I think we can hit the knees as well. I think they're harder to hit the... Yeah. Well, definitely AoE these things. They're slammed. Yeah, during that next regen phase, we have to slam those even faster. Oh, that chunk. The Devourer is crazy. I like this boss a lot. Like, part of that is because we're slamming. And they got wrecked. But this boss is only level 54. So we are over leveled for this boss fight. We have to wait for that to end. We're still getting hit by it, but not that badly. Yeah, we have a shape stabilizer. See, it makes the rare drops more likely, but I'm gonna use it because we may as well. Yeah, we got the most common drop from that. So that is what the beginning of the Valby grind looks like. So you do the Asylum a whole bunch, and then you get those amorphous materials, and then you just do the Devourer multiple times. Yeah, those are all level 54 drops. We don't necessarily want to hold on to those. We did have a duplicate. So as for this, the Greg's Reversed Fate is the same role as the Valby Stabilizer. What we really want is the Valby Stabilizer, but we got the Greg's Reversed Fate, which is fine. Because as far as that goes, we're going to need to do the Devourer a whole bunch. And I honestly don't mind the idea of jumping back and forth between the Asylum and the Devourer. That actually doesn't... That doesn't sound too bad. So, like, we jump, do the Asylum, try and get the Spiral Catalyst, jump back to the Devourer, try and get the Valby Blueprint. Like, Sharen Blueprint, Valby Blueprint. And they feed off of one another because the Sharen Blueprint gives us the amorphous material for the Valby Blueprint, right? So it's like you're kind of doing two things at once. I don't know if this beginning part is really necessary to speed through. It does start these spawns a little bit sooner. I think that's about it. So maybe a little bit of time save. That's it. But really, you need to kill these guys as quickly as possible. The faster you take them out, spawn into my giant laser beam. Thank you. Wait, did I get the... Someone else is already running ahead. Yeah, we need to make sure we pick up that divided plasma. But this is the ultra speedrun location. This is where we shave off most amount of time if I make that jump properly. But not every run can be a perfect speed run. Oh, there's a way to get up there? What? Interesting. Okay. Interesting. The way I was doing it was actually more difficult than the way they did it. Huh. But as far as this goes, like, we've rolled it so many times that I'm not gonna, like, stress about getting the extra 15 seconds shaved off. Like, we're in the long haul grind, and that's completely fine. Like, we're chilling. As far as unlocking Sharen goes, like, it's the long haul grind due to RNG. Like, it's completely fine. And again, we're unlocking Valby at the same time too. Like, I can open all of those. I can do Devour over and over again. But it is the fact of the matter. Like, people who are unlocking Descendants are just getting lucky rolls. That's pretty much it. Because the average person who has unlocked Sharen at this point, myself not included, has only had to do this mission 5 times, right? So as far as us getting Sharen goes and not getting lucky rolls goes, we're just experiencing the gameplay at that point. And in a way, it's almost a part of the game to not have gotten the drop as much as it is to have gotten the drop, due to the fact that I can't trade materials. But yeah, we'll do the Devourer again after this. And again, at any point, I can continue the main quest in Hagios, but it's not gonna get this mission done. That's the thing, right? It's not gonna get the Sharen drop. Unfortunately, the developers only put one mission in the game, which unlocks the Sharen Spiral Catalyst. But, like, so, for instance, like, I may sound like I'm complaining. If tomorrow the developers decided to make it a 50% drop chance or a 100% drop chance, like, I'm just enjoying my time in game. Like, that's the truth. I think we can zap that, yeah. The second this door opens, you can get through it and start the counter. The major speed run for this run in particular was kind of missed, though. Our Valby kind of carried it a little bit, but it's fine. I'm not stressing about another 30 second speed run, because we've already spent like well over an hour in this one particular mission. Yeah, they are. I want to use this thing. What's the reload time on this? Oh, that's actually not too bad. That's actually not too bad. This thing may actually be very ammo efficient. Huh. See, when I first saw it, I was like, you know, 1 shot per mag is kind of bad. But look at that chunk, though. That chunk is massive. I think what I'll do on the next wave is I'll chunk one time and then we'll switch over to our ultimate. Yeah, there we go. They're fried. And the second they go down, we can hit this. And we go. All right, we'll go and do Devour with the amorphous material. I think jumping between Devour and the Asylum is going to be pretty reasonable because as far as my time in this game goes, I like the idea of taking the time to unlock the Descendants. Now, Blair is another Descendant we can start working on unlocking. If I check Blair Spiral Catalyst, the Haven. Yeah, we did the Haven before. I'll turn tracking on for this. We need Blair code, Blair Spiral Catalyst, so we can jump between the Asylum, the Haven, and the Devourer. So we're doing a little bit of Blair, a little bit of Valby, a little bit of Sharen. As far... Ooh, I did not mean to do that. We just started Pyromaniac. I just started Pyromaniac by accident. Should I just stick it out? I don't have the build. I think I'll stick it out. We're using primarily electric. The Silly Weeper that we currently have should be very strong, consistent damage. But Viessa is by far the one that we want to focus on using here. Getting that consistent damage off is just so nice. Let's switch over to this quickly. Oh my. The biggest thing is I just don't want to go down. There we go. Have to get ready to jump. Field is almost down at 8 minutes. Like, we should be able to do Pyromaniac. The hardest thing is getting damage off during their immunity phase by far. I don't know if there's a way to make their immunity phase shorter. I don't know if there's like a damage amount you need to do or what it is. All I know is the first time we did this, the first 2 times I did this, it was rough. Yeah, the back you can't hit. It's the shoulders and the chest primarily. Yeah, the Kingfishers are basically this like constant background damage. This is doing toxic. This is definitely not how we want to be using Bunny, but the fact that we have them at about 60 HP, 60%, at 6 minutes, it's a very, very good sign. There's always the possibility, though, that we do this and we run out of time. Especially with their immune phase. Like, if we get them down, this Silly Weeper is so good in Colossus fights. Probably my favorite weapon for Colossus fights, actually. Just because, like, even though the Colossus is far away, I can still get shots off, you know? Even though it's not a lot of damage all at once. Yeah, we're definitely gonna win this one. GG's. Yeah, that's kind of how the game works. Like, now that we've beaten Pyromaniac once, beating them again is not going to be... We're going for Valby. Beating them again is not going to be a problem. But, again, I'm at the point in this game, I'm at how many hours? We're at 50 hours. We have crossed 50 hours in this game. I am not going to get frustrated by something dropping or not dropping. It's just something you accept. You really need to accept it about the game. Otherwise, it's going to lead to... it's going to lead to frustration and burnout, really. And I totally... Like, don't get me wrong. I totally understand people's frustration with, like, oh, I ran this many times, I still haven't gotten the drop. You know, I got so lucky with Freyna. I got 2 of Freyna's blueprints first try, back to back. So it's just something you kind of accept. But when you have a more variable strategy where you kind of jump back and forth between the Devourer, you jump to the Asylum, the Haven, there's a good amount of variability, and taking advantage of the different things you can do in the game is a good idea. Because there is a good amount of content in this game. But if you get pigeonholed, and I use pigeonholed as it's not really a great term. If you get too focused on one specific drop and you continuously don't get that drop, you're missing out on a lot of the enjoyment in the game, in my opinion. But yeah, for this guy, for the Devourer, we can pretty much use, oh, someone who's playing with us is doing an absurd amount of damage right now. That is hilarious. Yeah, I'm taking the aggro right now. Oh, they're in their immune phase. All right, where are the bubbles here? Why don't I have my... Oh, I do. Okay. Wait, no, I don't. I thought I had my lightning emission up and running, and then I ran out of lightning. I don't know. All I know is that that was an insanely fast Devourer run due to one of the people we were playing with. There we go. Boom. 38% second try. That's RNG for you. There you go. We got the Valby stabilizer. There's the Valby stabilizer, which is what we're looking for. We have 20 of those amorphous materials. We did not need to use all of them, but I was prepared to use all of them. All right, so as far as unlocking Valby goes, I just want to test it. What is the mission here? It says there's a mission here. Ooh, the final coordinates. Yeah, I forgot to turn the dialogue back on. I don't think there's a way to replay dialogue, unfortunately. So, yes, we did miss that dialogue because the game doesn't have any mechanism. So if you do a special operations mission, there's no way to like turn off the dialogue for special operations mission and keep the rest of the dialogue on. So we just keep missing dialogue because I keep turning it off and forgetting to turn it back on.
Oh.
And why do I turn it off to begin with? Well, that's because we've done the same mission. You do missions multiple times. As far as my opinion goes, I don't like hearing dialogue more than a couple times. Like, if I start remembering the voice lines, like, that's when I know it's time to turn the dialogue off. All right, so let's check. As far as Valby goes, we now have the Valby stabilizer. We need compound coating material and murky energy residue. Now, I'm pretty sure this is found in Echo... No, sterile land, unknown laboratory. And then the compound coating is Echo Swamp. And you find this just by spending time in the Echo Swamp. In the resource boxes. So yeah, we have most of that now. As for the rest of these, the 032 pattern, we get in the Agna Desert. And the 036 we get at Mysteries End, White Knight Gulch. So as far as Valby goes, I think it's cool that we got that one drop, but we probably should focus on the Blair Spiral Catalyst. So we can do the Haven again, which we've only done like once or twice. I don't know, move to the abandoned Magister Lab. I don't know what is this? Is this a part of like the bunny side quest or something? Yeah.
Mom. Dad.
This is a part of the bunny side quest.
Focus, Bunny, focus! I have to find what my parents left behind. That's what's important.
Kind of, well, we're, oh, interesting, level 65 drops. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we can actually get through there yet.
Get out of my way! Move!
Oh my.
You want a taste?
I'll also say, like, turning the dialogue off, hearing Bunny's voice lines over and over again.
The signal is really strong right around here.
It does. There need to be more audio options. That's all I'm gonna say.
Come on, there must be something, please.
Like, that's as simply as I'll put it, right? I'll give a solutions-based opinion. We like solutions-based opinions. And the solution is to give players more audio options. And by the way, as far as I know, this is going to be some like really difficult solo quest for all I know.
Who's there? Show yourself! Where are you while you're saying such crap?
You smell the same as that. If I kill you.
You're gonna die.
Yeah,
Not
definitely,
me. Prepare yourself.
definitely difficult. Like, these are level 60 drops right here. So we unlocked this.
Shields.
Damn.
I picked up a signal. There's something
Health
in the
drops,
next area.
please? Health drops, or are we just gonna be low health the whole time? There we go. There's a health drop. Yeah, this is the Bunny backstory quest. Bunny's parents died on her birthday, which is brutal. Like, that's like actually a brutal backstory.
Get out of the way! So annoying! Where are they all coming from?
Oh, this is another defense area, I think.
Out of my way! This is where the
Yeah,
trail
maximize efficiency is by
ends. Who's
far.
around here? I need to find them. Fast!
Health drops, please. Thank you. Oh my. Yeah, those bombers, those suicide bombers are by far the things that are doing the most damage to us right now. It sounds like the sound is like just dampened constantly, as though there's like dialogue going on, but there isn't. We're gonna have to, I'm telling you, I'm telling you, we're gonna have to solo a hard boss. It's very possible that we may not be able to beat the boss, but the great thing is we are getting weapon drops and other things. These are level 65 drops, so as long as we're getting drops, we should be okay. Like, what I'm saying is, if I do this, we don't succeed, and then we have to do it again, at least we're getting weapon drop. That's all I'm gonna say. But this is definitely winding up to be like a hard final boss solo quest. We're in it. We're in it. We'll see. Maybe really easy, but I'm ready. What are we meant to do? Eliminate enemies. Okay. Our lightning emission does too much damage.
Stop getting in my way.
Yeah, like, look at that damage just from lightning emission. That's insane. And these shield guys, like, I don't even care about their shields. Their shields are meaningless when it comes to getting zapped by our AoE, our constant AoE.
Around this time every year. Maybe it will hurt less once I kill you.
Where are you? Show yourself now! I'll smash you to pieces!
Yeah, those also leave a burning circle on the ground. Burning fire AoE on the ground. But yes, everyone, so just by doing the main quest for free, you do not need to buy Bunny in the game. Like, this is, from, as far as I can tell, as close to the free-to-play experience. As being the only thing that I've bought is the Battle Pass. You can see clearly what I've gotten on the Battle Pass. Like, you don't get anything that's, like, insane. You don't, like, unlock a Descendant by buying the Battle Pass. So what I'm trying to say is, like, if you play this game for free, you're going to be using Bunny a lot. So everyone has access to the Bunny exclusive Descendant quest.
Fine! I'll make it a shockingly quick
Shrieking birds. Oh my.
Kill you just like I did the other two.
Is this the Vulgus that killed Bunny's parents? That's hardcore. Yeah, we probably should try to get into... If I get into AoE range...
reload.
They do like a jump slam ability. But the great thing is, our lightning emission is actually hitting their bubbles. So we don't need to worry about actually trying to shoot them. I need to just make sure that I'm constantly doing damage to the, oh my. Blam! Oh, we got a crystallization catalyst. No way. That was it. That was... We killed the Vulgus that killed Bunny's parents. We just got serious revenge with the abandoned Magister's lab. Nice. Yeah, getting another crystallization catalyst is very good, because then we can use it on Bunny and get even more mod capacity, which at this point we are almost out of mod capacity. Aside from, so the next thing that I'll get in terms of slots is the Malachite, because between time distribution and maximize conservation, those are two very, very bread and butter modules for the Bunny build that we're going for, which, if we're being brutally honest, Bunny has a very clear play style. You can definitely go more into fusion with maximum power and thrill bomb, or you can go more into speed of light with lightning emission. Obviously, I'm going to be going with lightning emission for many, many reasons. But I could see people going deep into fusion and making maximum power just do an absurd amount of damage, because this, we're not even building into this, and this already does an absurd amount of damage. Like, there is fusion, like focus on fusion or something. Yeah, fusion specialist, which would directly impact maximum power. So yes, it's not as simple as there's one way to play each Descendant. Like, each Descendant has, at least with Bunny, there are two clear ways to build Bunny and what to put points into and stuff. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Yeah, and going into like the two main ways that I see to maximize Bunny's capabilities, there may be other ways. Those are just the ways I see. Given like my experience in Warframe, primarily using Necros Prime, which I actually unlocked by cracking relics for many hours. Necros is just going based on like the amount of ways to build Necros. You get a mod called Despoil, and I'm not gonna go like deep into the direct comparisons of Warframe and whatever, but as far as that goes, like what I'm trying to say is I think it's completely reasonable that there are 2 or maybe 3 different ways to go about a build with a specific Descendant. Like, I'm not expecting there to be an infinite amount of different ways to build a Descendant. Each Descendant fills a different role. That's a core element of the game.
I see. So that's what happened. Albion owes your parents a great debt. You can be proud of them. Your suit was created based on the data transmitted by your parents. It's like you're continuing their legacy. This is the final voice file. We reconstructed it based on the data we found. Would you like to hear it?
The last voice file? Okay, I'll listen.
Good. After you've listened to it, go and see Sharen. She said she has something to tell you.
Hang in there, Kaden. The data transmission should be done soon.
The Vulgus will be here soon. Let's get ready.
Kaden, there's something I've been meaning to tell you. Bunny has potential. It's extraordinary. Just before we left, she threw a tantrum. I could feel an electromagnetic force coming from her to my hands tingle. And it seemed to be connected to her emotions. I'm sure it's arcane. It's what we were afraid of.
Damn it. So we won't need to look into arcade suppression technology then. I guess our daughter won't live the normal life that we wanted her to.
Kaden, your wound. The bleeding isn't stopping. Don't talk anymore. You'll make it worse.
At this stage, what more could go wrong? You know what? Our little girl takes after me. She would have become a soldier even if she didn't have any arcane abilities. She's not someone who just sit back and watch while things go sideways outside of Albion.
Don't be an idiot. Bunny takes after me more. That's why it's my fault. I've passed on an ability that'll be too much for her to bear.
The only thing she gets from you is the same stubbornness. Don't blame yourself. It's no one's fault. It's just... the universe has plans for her. I'm her dad. I didn't even get her a birthday present.
I really wanted to get her a teddy bear that I made myself. And she definitely takes after you.
This is getting to be a lot of dialogue. I've been like drinking coffee.
I'd be tired of it too.
like I get that Bunny has like a tragic backstory and stuff.
Look, the data transmission is complete, and the Vulgus are headed our way. I don't know if this message will reach you, Bunny. Happy birthday, my little rabbit. I love you so much. I hope you can forgive your poor father. I'm sorry we left you to fend for yourself.
Happy birthday. I'm sorry I'm not there to give you a big hug. I'm so sorry, sweetheart. I'll always love you. My little girl.
like, I hate to laugh. I like, I get it. They want to give Bunny a tragic backstory. Her parents died on her birthday. But dude, like, come on, man. Like, like, that is the most cliche. Like, I honestly feel bad because I don't think the devs wanted people to, like, laugh at that. But that dialogue was extremely long. I just can't. Let's see what Sharen
I'll
says.
listen to what you have to say. Welcome back, kid. I heard you've managed to clear some things up. That's good.
Sharen, who we still cannot actually use yet.
I've been sorting through the
because we haven't gotten the Sharen Spiral Catalyst drop yet.
Albion, whose deaths haven't been disclosed. Your parents' belongings are probably amongst them. If I find any, I'll send them to you. And make sure you thank everyone who's been looking out for you. Especially Glay. You can't act like a kid forever, you know?
I know that. What sort of person do you think I am? Don't worry. I'm gonna do it right now.
Like, this is kind of what I mean by, like, you know, if you have, like, backstory and, like, lore and, you know, yeah, like, again, we gotta freaking, hold on. I actually want to use that while I'm thinking about it. We should use the crystallization catalyst because we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 technically with kicking. I don't know what would happen. Wait, can I even do that? Yeah, you can. What happens if I put the module socket in here? So to clarify, all of the melee, all of the sub-attack mods are this same socket type, right? Malachite. The short sword, the dual claw, the shock punch. So we're always going to have a module here. So why wouldn't I use the module on that? Maybe this is a giant mistake, but I don't... We'll find out. We're learning. So what just happened exactly? Did that... Okay. So Bunny is now level 1, but we already have 81 capacity. So I need to check on stream. I don't exactly know what that did. It did increase our mod capacity by quite a bit. Hold on. So before I did that, we had... Let me check. Before I did that, we had 81. Bunny was level 40, and we had 80 capacity. So Bunny's level 1, and now we have 81 mod capacity. So that significantly increased our module capacity, is what it did. Now, we're not going to know until we're level 40 again, but... I'm pretty sure the fact that we're using all of the mods we had equipped while we were level 40, while being level 1, like, I'm pretty sure we just bumped our mod capacity by quite a bit. It's gonna, yeah, we'll get to level 40, we'll see what happens. But for reference, before we did this and we reset our level using the crystallization catalyst, we can get another one of these, by the way, like macromolecule biogel, mixed energy residue. We can get that. That greatly increased our mod capacity. Before we did this, we had 80 mod capacity at level 40. I might do a level grind mission, honestly. me see. That's level 66. Electric tech. I hate to laugh, but honestly, I'm kind of glad that I'm laughing because it's just like the cutscene with it's very similar to the cutscene with Jeremy, where it's like the story in this game is not the strong part of the game. But there are certain things in the story that are hilarious. I'm sure that's not what the devs were going for, but that is how I am perceiving them. I want to check Blair abilities. Blair is Dimension.
Oh, what's my role?
One
Cook
singular.
Or arsonist?
So, Blaze Up, Flames On. So AoE Flames On. Extinguish, retrieves Flames On, and recovers MP. On retrieval, gains Taste of Aggression. What is Taste of Aggression? I'm not sure what Taste of Aggression is. I see aggressive flavor. I do not see Taste of Aggression.
Cook or arsonist?
If both Taste of Aggression and aggressive flavor are actually the same thing because they have the same icon, the devs need to change that to be the same thing immediately because that is extremely confusing. That might be a mistranslation. But then again, how do you call two different things the same? How do you call the same thing two different things? That doesn't matter. If you translate it, you translate it the same each time. So when you retrieve this, yes, it makes sense that Taste of Aggression is the same as aggressive flavor. It is very cool, the idea of retrieving your Flame Zones.
So, what's my role? Cook?
And then he just has a flat-out flamethrower ability, which is sick. Deadly Cuisine, which is just like it's a giant fireball. That's sick. Interesting. So it all scales into the flame zone, and then Extinguish retrieves MP based on the flame zones. It's like a cyclical, create giant fireballs and flame zones, and then pick them up to regain MP to then create even more giant fireballs and flame zones. Pitmaster.
What's my role?
So they get crit
Cook
damage
or arsonist?
based on the amount of enemies inflicted with burn. And based on no. Their skill critical hit damage increases based on attacking enemies inflicted with burn. And then their crit hit rate increases based on the amount of flame zones created on the battlefield. Yes. Interesting. Yeah, I think these are gonna just be duplicates. I wanted to check these though. I did kind of check these. I was gonna the whole point I was checking out Blair for was they are singular dimension is their secondary. Singular and dimension. If we're gonna be unlocking Blair next, then we need to look out for singular and dimension alongside fire skill. Yes.
Are you?
Primarily dimension.
So, what's my role?
So, like, this would be pretty good. And it has skill cooldown and skill crit hit damage. Blair being a crit build type character because of their fire pit passive ability. And this gives electric skill boost power. That's a bad roll. Yeah, I'm not gonna care about any of that. This is actually decent though. Yeah, and then all of the rest of these are under-leveled, so I just don't care. Alright, we good. It's gonna be hard to top the stuff we have equipped, especially because we're at level 70 plus now. Yeah, the equipment drop rate is like, you can't. I don't know how we're gonna be able to beat that, honestly, for a long time. Yeah, and then all of those are under-leveled. Ooh, wait, no. Item acquisition distance I don't care about. Yeah. The max shield and the equipment drop rate. This has a better equipment drop rate. That's going to be very difficult to beat. Ooh, HP recovery, predator memory. That's what we're getting from the Devourer. Yeah, firearm crit rate. I don't think I'm gonna care about those just yet. I think we're still not refining our build to that extent. The ASUS display time is like one of the junkiest rolls. Like it's one of those attributes that they put into the game just so it would be a junk roll. That's crazy how much this costs. 16. Yeah, as far as all of the drops go from Bunny, this we're not going to use anymore. That's outclassed. I'm not going to use a phase exchanger on this. Although I do like the maximized movement speed, it's not enough to make it worth using that. This is getting outclassed as well. Although this thing is insane in terms of the firearm attack. The problem is if we're going to be using the Thunder Cage, we need to re-roll that is an important thing I need to remember to do. While I'm thinking about it, we need to use a control axis on... You can't get in between. Dude, Deslan is like useless, man. I know that's brutal, but like Deslan just gets in the way of turning rapidly around that corner. All right, yeah, we need to readjust this. Sure. Crit rate, weak point damage, hip fire accuracy. We'll take it. We want some type of elemental damage, right? The crit rate, I'm willing to use, I think, 2 more of these. The fine adjustment control axis. The control axes are not difficult to get. There, boom. Flat, electric, and firearm attack. I don't care about either of these. Weak point damage is okay. Weapon change speed, we're fine with one roll being mediocre. I am not getting baited into blowing all of my control axis on re-rolling attributes. Like, be careful. The game will bait you into doing that. And yes, when it comes to blueprints like this, I'm just going to immediately start researching them. And yes, I do realize that that used the same materials as the materials required for the Valby stabilizer. But we'll get more materials. It'll be fine. Now that we've got our Thunder Cage where we want it to be, let's talk to Glay. This is the... What we're doing right now is the bunny confide in Glay. Dude, this is... It gave us a freaking catalyst. So we're going to need to... We're going to power level Bunny after this. We're going to do that Kingston defense mission. I might skip this, though. This is jank.
Do you still feel conflicted about your parents?
I'm not sure.
Honestly, it's kind of funny, though.
Sure, but I don't think so.
Bunny, honestly, I would sell my soul to the Vulgus if it meant I could have my daughter back. The fact that you were fortunate enough to recover some of the records about your parents, part of me envies you.
We'll play it out. We'll play it out.
I'm sure your parents felt the same way about you as I do about my daughter.
If it gets any more jank, though, we're gonna skip right through this.
I think I understand a little better now.
I'm glad. And it's a little late, but happy birthday, Bunny.
Thank you, Glay. I should report back to Alpha.
All right, cool. Thankfully, that was not too long. the last message of Bunny's parents is a meme. That's like
just get to the point.
That's
Bunny,
basically a meme.
I've been expecting you. Thanks to you, we've been able to recover a good number of files and materials. And since we've been able to
like Bunny's parents dying on her birthday is already like
parents were involved with, there will be special commendations for those who were killed in action.
Yeah? Grandma would like that.
And this is from Sharen. She said it seems to be something your parents left behind.
Is it the Sharen spiral catalyst? I'm just kidding. Imagine it's like, yeah, all those runs you did at the asylum, you needed to do the Bunny side quest. Just by the way, Sharen spiral catalyst. Yeah, that's what they mentioned in the... Her mom made her a teddy bear.
So, a teddy bear.
That's so janky, though. Why did she, like, adopt the bunny? Like, if she doesn't like bunnies, then why? It doesn't make any sense. At that point, like, shouldn't she be called Teddy? Or, like, you know, that's not as good as a name, though. Like, why would you put that in the story? Like, why wouldn't she like bunny? Why wouldn't you just make it a bunny doll and say that she really likes bunny dolls? That would just make so much more sense.
Happy birthday, Bunny!
Bunny, congratulations.
Congrats, Bunny.
Happy birthday, Bunny.
Congrats! How did you know it was my birthday?
We all knew. We were all just waiting to throw you a surprise party.
Dude, full-blown cutscene.
Everyone
I don't think any other Descendant has, I don't think any other Descendant has a exclusive quest associated with that. Like, it's pretty clear.
What the heck? This cake is soggy.
Dude, on Valby's helmet.
It tastes good. So what's the problem?
Valby, what are you doing? I can't see.
That's all Enzo says is I can't see. Like, dude, Lepic just put freaking cake icing in your eye, dude. Like, I have to say that we got old teddy bear. I have to. Does this take up an inventory slot? Okay, no, it doesn't. Good. I was about to say, like, oh, is it a backpack? Oh no, chest attachment. Okay. Sure. You get the old teddy bear chest attachment. Like, but I'm so confused because okay, I'm gonna say it flat out. There is a bunny backpack. This is my conspiracy now. There is a bunny backpack on the shop. Here, white rabbit doll. And like, it just doesn't make sense. It's fine. We're fine. We're fine. We completed the bunny. They're just like floating in the air. The jank. The jank. I'm gonna go and do the Kingston level grind mission. No, we should do let's do the Asylum again. Seriously, like, if we're gonna grind any mission to get Bunny's level back to 40, it should be doing the Asylum. I'm not gonna do the Kingston defense mission again, because there are other things we can be doing while we're leveling, right?
Hey, Descendant. The reason the excavation team couldn't reach here is because the Vulgus started digging here first.
But yeah, that whole quest line is goofy. I think I'll use the word goofy. I think that's like kind of more like lighthearted and not as like brutal. It's goofy.
Actually, they probably pretended not to know the code. She said that we have to hurry up with the search anyway.
It's like a lighthearted attempt at a very like cliche. Cliche is the word that comes to mind.
They must not have considered the possibility that we would appear
Yeah.
so soon. And as their time is limited, they must be attempting to extract all of the ancestors' device data at once. I have analyzed the data we obtained from the enemy. The most frequent
And yes, as far as like exclusive Descendant quests go, for backstories, as far as I can tell, Bunny is the no.
A shell is composed of a similar material.
Okay, wait. Alright.
Combining all of the data, I believe we can conclude that the ancestors inserted the
Now, there's a way, I think. Yeah, you can just do that. That's actually faster. I was doing it way more difficult before.
war that broke out in Westward. Perhaps the ancestors sealed the Ironheart inside the red sphere because they felt that a simple vault couldn't hold it.
Yeah, now we're good. That's the rock that you need to grapple to, and we're good.
But the important thing is that the sealing was successful.
There's no, as far as content in this game goes, there is no other like Descendant exclusive quest for any of the other Descendants, as far as I can tell.
Analyzing the data retrieved from the destroyed device.
Which, I mean, it's clear that they put a lot of effort into specifically Bunny as a character, because no matter who you choose as a starter character, you unlock Bunny. Like, whether you want to or not, you unlock Bunny. But yes, that is as far as the content in the game goes. As far as I can tell at this current time, there is no like exclusive quest for Lepic or Ajax. I'm sure that might be something they want to do in the future. As far as that structure goes, it's a cool idea. But yeah, it's pretty goofy. It's honestly pretty goofy.
We have already moved the Iron Heart. If you keep trying, all you will find is death.
Hey, that's a lie. Don't fall for it. If the Iron Heart was gone, I would have noticed it already.
Luna is right.
We're gonna keep the dialogue on. We haven't heard the dialogue in this mission in a while. Dude, that had me laughing hard. It feels akin to the Jeremy death cutscene. Like, it's like if you watch the Jeremy death cutscene, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. It's like they clearly put a lot of effort into the some of the cutscenes and like some of the cutscenes and some of the content in regards to the story, but you have to watch the Jeremy cutscene. It's goofy. Like the word I'll use to describe it is it's goofy. It feels like a good like an attempt at deeper backstory, but it comes off like as a meme, and honestly that's not bad. Like if the story of this game gets memed out, that's actually probably a good thing. People meme about Jeremy
I'm going to collect data from whichever
as like being the janky bad guy, and it's honestly pretty funny. Like if they go, the thing is it's actually hard to achieve that, and I genuinely don't believe that the developers intentionally went for that vibe.
It has come to this.
Yeah.
To end your life to receive a stronger body from Lord Amon.
You can like kind of get through there if you like roll fast enough. That. Please activate my ability. There we go. All right, let's see if we got the drop.
Decryption protocol activated. Compressed data extraction complete and security removed.
We got the shape stabilizer form.
The data contains
We did not get the
ancestors who
Sharen
tried
spiral catalyst. You know what's crazy about that? We've gotten that shape stabilizer form twice, and that's the rare drop. And we've gotten both of the... No. I'm honestly calling shenanigans, dude. I think that this Sharen drop is actually more difficult. Lower drop chance than they're making it out to be. Where's the Haven? Yeah, let's do this one again. And yes, I rarely use the term shenanigans. That is a very specific word in the English language. Would they do it? Would they do it? I don't know.
The Descendants have arrived.
It is Nexon.
Extermination protocol. Destroy all traces of excavation.
And by would they do it, I mean, would they say something is a 20% drop chance, but make it more like a 0.2% drop chance? I don't know.
Excavation. They really are hiding something. The Vulgus
I don't think so,
signal
because we
indicators
got
also
Freyna
are
first try twice in a row.
Guide,
That slide
identify
mechanic
anything of significance?
is so
I'm
janky.
unable to detect any traces of the
That
archive
slide
or
animation
light
is
engine.
so janky.
However,
Yeah, I don't know how to speedrun this mission at all. I think you can go up here. Yeah, go up and around that, but I think that's about it.
please look on the
I think
opposite
mostly you just have to wait.
Jacob confirmed there is heavy equipment
Yeah,
and high-tech
just wait and
facilities there.
roll.
The answers will be there.
Initiate section containment. Activate high energy laser defense. The Descendant has entered the kill zone.
Yeah, I definitely don't mind switching it up by doing
In a siege formation.
different
Kill. Execute the Descendant. Be rewarded through body prosthesis and persona.
different special operation missions.
Control function into rows. If you destroy all the controllers, partition can be manually controlled from this side. Destroy all of them for me. It's done. Containment partition has been lifted. The laser traps are on a separate circuit. We can't control it from here, so we need your skills.
Yeah, Valby's ability also makes them move very quickly. I don't know what Valby's ability is called, but Valby is gonna be, I think, as far as like this getting hung up on the 20% drop chance on Sharon's blueprint goes, like, I think Valby is gonna be the true test of RNG. But we did get that Valby drop second try on the Devourer, so there's that. That thing has a lot of health.
There's an operational Vulgus terminal ahead. Connect your receiver to the terminal. I'll try to control the decommissioned passageway remotely.
Oh, it's a defense? Yeah, this one, I think, takes upwards of 9
Descendant.
9
Do you
minutes.
remember the phase shift gate that was at the Prime Hand's ruins? I think I understand now.
Yes, this is how we get
Seems the ways
one
I
of
can
the
detect
Blair
are the same as
blueprints
the
that we're
ones
looking
from that
for.
phase shift gate.
It's either
You're
one of
saying there's a
these.
phase shift gate here? I'm pretty sure the gate you mentioned was installed in front of the Hagios Prime Hands ruins. It's the only way to enter the ruins, but it's been sealed ever since it was first discovered. And this isn't the ruins. So what is it, really?
We should be able to find out soon.
Dude,
But we've
Konga's
lost
emote
signals.
while one of our teammates goes and clears all the enemies is like... That's fantastic.
Descendant. Over there. The Vulgus for excavating a
Yeah,
phase
what's
shift
weird
gate.
is that it says moving, even though I'm the one who got here first, it still moves me it doesn't make any sense, but no other area does that.
However, there is no time to stand and watch. You must find out what information Eamon was able to obtain here.
Be careful of the Vulgus reinforcements as well. They've started to come through the cave.
I'm interested to see what the first real update for this game looks like. I imagine they're gonna tweak a good amount of stuff in the first major update. Now, they've been doing slight tweaks to mitigate like release jank. But as far as like the first real update goes, it'll be interesting.
And you have no record of slaying a Descendant. I am depriving you of this opportunity. I will face you.
Oh damn.
You cannot receive new eyes if you kill a human without arcade. Even 1,000 kills is not enough.
Nice spice and loot for Zachary. As I expected.
Yeah, so their orbs alternate, interestingly enough. And I got sniped. I don't know exactly how to avoid getting sniped on this bot. All I know is that I get sniped and it hurts a shit ton. So they have a laser beam, and when their sniper rifle is aimed at you, I think you just need to get behind cover at that point. Like if they're aggroing you, that.
There is a terminal which is linked to the phase shift gate. Please connect me to it. There was more than one.
I think that did, yeah, GG's.
The Vulgus have already excavated and taken several. The damage to the last remaining one here was so severe, it seems they abandoned their excavation.
We got another ultra precision code analyzer.
From the damaged parts.
First surge was much stronger than the one we had just now.
Yeah, crit rate on a
That's
launcher.
Why there was a jamming signal generated across Hagios. We can use this when attacking. It might come in handy when we face Corell's fleet.
Yeah, the Haven is a nice switch up. It's clearly a similar formula. But it's definitely a nice switch up, because I'm much more willing to jump back and forth between different special operations than I am willing to do the same one over and over again. Like, just to make it clear, like, we did the Seed Vault like 10 times before we got Sharen Enhanced Cells. Now that we've gotten this, I don't see any reason to do Seed Vault again unless we really want this SMO Transcendent module. So it is important to recognize that, yeah, if RNG just slaps you and you do something like 30 times and you still don't get the drop, just recognize, like, after you get the drop, you basically don't need to do that again. Yeah, and we already have Snowflake Conductor, so we're good on that. Regardless, I'm probably going to do Devourer again.
The space-time fabric of the void.
I think a good cycle is going to be like, we do the Haven, Devourer, then we do the Asylum, and then cycle through that. We can also progress the main quest on Hagios, but I will be right back. All right, I'm back. We have research. We are gonna do the Devourer again. The Devourer is a pretty fun boss as like a toxic boss, and they are weak to electric. There's another. They're just floating in the air. That is exactly what I'm. That is exactly what I'm talking about when I bring up this game lacks polish. It's unpolished. I think anyone who says that this game is unpolished, rough around the edges, is completely correct. Nice. Weird frame drop as well. My frames went down to 60 for a second. Pretty interesting. Random performance jank. Definitely a part of the lack of polish in the game. It was crazy. And honestly, it's a little bit of like, well, not really, because there are people who are over level 100 at this point. The last time we did this, there was somebody on our team who was doing an insane amount of damage. It's a little bit concerning because at the same time, it makes you realize, like, yeah, someone really high level is doing this. But not really, because the repeatability of the Colossus battles is a core part of the game, right? Like, that's not concerning to me. And the Colossus is a lower level boss. All things considered, like hard mode and all that. Yeah. Oh my god, man. That's the fastest. That is the fastest by far. That was the fastest. It's like inside of the Devourer body. Yeah, it's people grinding for the Valby stabilizer. I really wonder, like, do we need... We don't need more Valby... Yeah, we don't need more of these now. See, now we're going to be getting, as far as, like, pure RNG goes, we're going to be getting duplicate Valby pieces. And we're still not going to get the Sharen drop. Even though the Valby is 38%, we just got it twice in a row. Like that is true pure RNG. Like, that is the case. All right, let's do... Is there anything else that... So we already have that. There's another mission. Hold on, let me check. Because we can add another mission to our rotation. Yeah, the last voice file. Yeah, it's a meme at this point. Eternal. Interesting. Complete bunny descendant quest. Yes. Ooh, the Affinity Sieve is pretty cool. Yeah, Devourer, you get shiny metal ivory. And Pyromaniac, you get bright leather green. And you get spreading. Spreading and pig. Some of these suffix titles are kind of crazy. I feel like some of the combos are going to be a little bit memed out. Yeah, so the Blair code we get at Old Mystery, which we have not unlocked yet. So I think at this point it's going to be a good idea to progress the main quest. That way we can cycle in Old Mystery, and we'll also get, and I assume Truly Deadly Cuisine is Blair's Transcendent module. But yes, we can cycle this in to the rotation. And we'll get level 80 drops. By getting level 80 drops, that's going to make the lower level stuff even faster. So that is a core progression. Oh, they're doing the jump quest? Are we going to leech off of their jump quest? Oh, just saved it. Oh, just saved it. Oh, we missed it. No! Saved it. Oh, wow. This goes all the way up there? Okay. Oh, they fell down. Rest in pepperonis. Oh, my. Ooh! Alright, this takes us here. Yeah, they fall after a decent amount of time, so... Nice.
Confirming data transfer. I'll analyze the enemy's position and relay it to all operation personnel.
I don't know where they're going. I think I'm just gonna start this. Yeah. I was gonna wait to see if they joined, but then I thought to myself, if they don't join, am I really gonna not do the quest? And of course, I'm gonna do the quest if they don't join. Yeah, these guys are getting to be pretty high level. Oh, we got a Millennium Frost. We just got another pistol, it seems like. This pistol is the first time I've seen this. What's the move speed on this? 630. So the Millennium Frost is still faster. Interesting. Yeah, Dominique is not a Descendant. Like, as for telling which characters are Descendants and which are not, it's kind of difficult to tell at first glance. Yeah, those things run into you and they explode and do an insane amount of damage. I may try it just to see. Also looks kind of cool. Ooh, sick. We'll try it.
The supplies are Kuiper ores secured by the enemy.
It does have an ultimate firearm damage roll.
Which has already been exposed to Vulgus energy.
Oh, and we're gonna have to solo this? Yeah. That's how it's gonna be. That is how it's gonna be. Yes, they are serious. Now, if I leave this and come back, oh, it resets it. No way. No way. That's pretty rough, honestly. Like, doing these mobile defense things with Bunny, like, when you're stuck in a small circle, and it does reset if you leave it. Thankfully, it doesn't seem like a continuous stream of enemies. Yeah, they're just doing an insane amount of damage. Okay, we have a friendly now. I don't even care if someone drops in and gets progress. Oh, that happened. Oh, we're still capturing it even though we're downed? Interesting. Yeah, this is considerably more difficult if... Oh, man, when you get knocked while doing that, it's the worst. Because not only does it end it, you don't get... It ends it, and you lose your cooldown. Pretty tough, honestly. This pistol is interesting. Alright, there we go. Stabbed.
The strategic point has been secured and the enemy supply network has been dealt a heavy blow. Great work.
Nice. Alright, next mission over here. If we want true maximum move speed, we should use this thing though.
Ready to turn up the heat? This next operation will be a diversion.
While you're attacking here, Blair will clear a path to their front base.
Sous Chef, whip up something with the Vulgus, please. They're heading your way.
Larger than expected. You should exercise caution. We detected Vulcan signals coming from
Dude,
the side.
those...
Watch out for any possible ambushes that may be waiting for you.
Those enemies are like the exploders.
There's a substantial force stationed here as well.
They're basically a counter to Bunny. If you get too close to them, they will just do an absurd amount of damage to you. Yeah, the Farseers, yeah. Those, the trap balls, yep. Yeah, I don't know if we can solo this, because the trap balls just instantly kill us. We can't get close to those. They seem to do like a significant amount of damage. Now, I get that they are the like close range explosion, and they explode and they die when they hit you, right? But that definitely feels a little bit disproportionate. But the trap balls are basically the counter to our character, because we're constantly running around getting like within melee. If we can't dodge it and we get close to them,
Defense commander begs. Relaying orders.
oh no.
Stop the Descendants.
Are we gonna get a mini boss, solo mini boss?
Voice. It sounds like the Vulgus commander who attacked us. Is that right, Dominic?
You would be correct.
Oh no.
My greatest wish to be rid of that bastard.
My shield!
Oh shit.
Oh, that hurt like hell!
Yeah, so does that count as a death? I think it actually did. That's fucking... Yeah, doing this solo is not gonna happen. Had I known there was gonna be a boss at the end of this mission, I wouldn't have started it. Yeah. So the way the difficulty scales in this game is a part of what I mean when I say the game feels unpolished, because when you start getting hit with like a mini boss like this, it just kind of, this mini boss came out of the blue. Like the difficulty of this mission compared to the last mission is significantly more difficult, right? Where are the health drops, dude? Where? There are none. There are none. No health drops. Yeah. Game is just like, no health drops. Yeah, so if we do this mission, we can't do it. There's no way we're gonna solo that. And it's gonna be significantly easier if I do it with another, even just one other player, it's gonna be significantly easier. That's kind of how the game works. That is how the game works. We're also getting some rubber banding right now. But yeah, this isn't a special operation or anything. Now, obviously, is my build super powerful, and like, could we be able to solo it? Like, maybe. Maybe. But that difficulty scaling, the second I got the hint that we were going to there's no matchmaking. So this is like a special operation with no matchmaking. There's one other person playing over there. I don't know what happens if we do this. Yeah, we get teleported. So let me re-roll this instance because 2 of the people are still doing the jump quest. There's gonna be, like, we did the previous mission with someone, and then they decided to go and just do something else, I guess. But that is what it becomes. So if you play this game with a party, you will have a significantly easier time getting through the content. Just to put it flat out, like, that is the way the systems in the game work. Is that a bad thing? No, it's not inherently a bad thing. It's okay. But it's important to recognize that, like, yeah, if you're trying to do a harder quest and you're playing solo, you're gonna have a more difficult time completing it. Like, that's just the fact of the matter. Now, I think there are 2 people doing this quest over here. So we may be able to drop in and join them. I don't know which way to go. I think, yeah, this way. This is where we did the previous quest. See, we did this quest with another person, and then they left. Yeah.
Right. Everybody ready to turn up the heat?
Oh, they're doing
operation
something else.
will be a diversion.
I don't know.
While you're attacking here, Lair will clear a path to their front base.
I don't know what these people are doing. There might be something else over there, but
Sous Chef.
I'm not going to be able to solo this. That's what I'm saying.
They're heading your way.
So again, it's a long mission. There's a boss at the end of it. If you don't kill the boss at the end of it, then you lose the mission. If there's no one else doing the mission, then I'm gonna need to do something else. So yes, we're hitting a little bit of a wall in terms of I could probably solo it. We have level 72 gear now. I'm just debating. Like, it's either we get dropped into a game with someone or we solo it and it's considerably more difficult. Whether that happens is completely determinate on whether the game drops us into a party or not. Yeah, the whole reason I'm using the Millennium Pro... I mean, you can see, like, my health just goes down immediately. Why did they all die? Weird. Can I get that drop while I'm downed? No, you can't. Confirmed, you can't pick up drops while you're downed. So yeah, it seems like they're doing the jump quest. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna need to check out our gear for a second because we're definitely hitting a mission now where there's a mini boss in a world zone mission, where there is no matchmaking involved, right? So if you don't have a party you're playing with, you're gonna have a hard time because there's no matchmaking. So simply put, the world missions are getting to a point where they are very difficult to solo. Yeah, this is going to be better, but we need to equip a tactical rifle. Thankfully, we have some options. Let's equip this. This is definitely going to be better now. Oh, we're using this without the thunder cage. That's why we had reduced. See, I keep forgetting these things. Like, in order to get the maximum power from that, we need to have our thunder cage equipped. That 60% is significant, as seen here. Yep. Definitely, game is getting more difficult in Hagios. We felt it a little bit earlier in the previous zone, where that mobile defense mission with the shield, we kind of knew that it was going to get a little more difficult. But yeah, I was being a little bit poo-brain by not keeping my... Yeah, this has toxic skill power. If that was electric skill power, I would immediately use this thing. Yeah, we're holding on to that because that actually... Wait, hold on. Fire dimension. Here's fire dimension. Singular infusion, though. Yeah, we're good. Ooh, that gives max shield, more max HP. The only thing is the equipment drop rate. I think we have to stick with the equipment drop rate. Chill resistance. Ooh, max MP. That is, I think, the first time I've seen that on a sensor. That is very interesting. Yeah, the equipment drop rate, I just don't, again, I don't think we're going to be able to beat that for a long time. Yeah, instead of checking all those, I'm just going to melt down my modules. Also, we also need to remember we aren't actually using a max level Descendant right now. We are level 13. Doing the highest level content we can possibly do is not a great idea when we don't have our Descendant maxed out. Yeah, there's another solid 20,000. As far as enhancing this, we can actually get it up one more. And again, like, maximize conservation. That is something that is, like, never coming off of Bunny. That might be good just for every Descendant, but particularly for Bunny's speed of light, because when we did MP recovery, it's better to lower the MP cost than increase our MP recovery. That's the thing. So I think we're nailing it with focusing on this module in particular. I think this is a core module to what will become, or what is becoming, pretty much any actually good Bunny build. Yeah. I don't know how much like, is it every 10 levels we get more capacity, or... I know you get more capacity when you level up your Descendant. I'm not entirely sure, though. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. A little bit of a longer BRB. Let's go. Did we melt all of our extra modules?
I'd be out of a job, right?
Yes, we did. Okay. Yeah, I assume we have new modules here. I was being a little bit not smart earlier by, yeah, Rose of Aisha. We didn't have any modules on this thing. And that's what we were primarily using. Like, so we're getting to the point in the game where, like, if you don't have your stuff equipped properly, you will run into struggles. And that makes sense, right? That's like, oh, I think we got a paint. So in order to check our paints, we need to go and use check our shotgun, do that and that. We have a whole bunch of paints that I'm not going to use yet. I'll hold on to them in the future if I ever want to get into the cosmetics, which I am going to be waiting for the next season to worry about any type of cosmetics in about 50 days. So I think that the developers have a solid chance to continue the momentum by fixing a lot of the issues that like the main concerns of the majority of the player base. Fixing the bugs primarily is like should be priority, server stability, so on and so forth. And then of course adding more content. There's definitely an opportunity there, but we'll have to see. It'll take, 50 days.
Hey, Descendant.
If we only have 3 people, I don't care.
Here is because the Vulgus started digging here first. Anais told me that they brought the Magisters here, the ones who didn't escape, and forced them to work. That's why this place is called the Asylum. According to Anais, the Magisters who were brought here for forced labor might have found some information, but they couldn't have solved the code. Actually, they probably pretended not to know the code. She said that we have to hurry up with the search anyway.
Yeah, we need to clear these guys first.
Increase their decryption speed, especially since operations in the
And then we can go down here.
Given the reaction of the commander we encountered recently, they must not have considered the possibility that we would appear so soon. And as their time is limited, they must be attempting to extract all of the ancestor device data at once. The enemy has an encrypted communications device. If you defeat them, I can access its memory and communications history data. I've analyzed.
This is the main speedrun area.
The most frequently mentioned words are seal, red sphere shell component, and conflict.
Oh, my game skipped. That's really bad.
The shell is composed of a similar material to the links
That speedrun spot, that skip,
combining all of the data.
going to the left there is by far the way to go. Alright, we just need to make this last.
This is connected to the civil war that broke out.
There we go, boom.
Perhaps the ancestors sealed the Ironheart inside the red sphere.
That's by far the hardest
They felt that a simple vault couldn't
jump.
hold it.
As for the speedrun in the asylum,
But the important thing is that
but at this point we're good.
successful.
Yes, keep struggling. There's nothing you can do. Vulgus Legion is the apex predator.
We gotta,
I'm analyzing the data retrieved from the destroyer.
yeah. That's Eugen's ability heals us. Honestly, the congas emote just makes it so much better. Like, when things start to seem grim, break out the congas emote. It's always a good time. All right, 90%. We can jump up here. Break that. And we're good. I don't think they spawn back there. Yeah, the devs were definitely smart for allowing us to get rid of the voice lines in the game. But I would like a little bit more fine-tuned control. Like, I don't want the dialogue in the special operations, because if I do a special operation multiple times over, we just don't want to listen to it over and over again. But I still want to be able to hear, like, we got to make sure we do that. Yeah, we messed it up. We went a little bit too early. It's fine. Again, the big speedrun area of this map we already cleared. And as far as the asylum goes, like, the ultra grind spot, I'm not concerned about. If I don't get the main speed run down, like, I'm not too concerned about it. Like, we're jumping back and forth from the asylum to the Devourer, to the Haven, between Blair, Sharen, and Valby. As for progressing Hagios, I will. Yeah, I've been getting, like, weird frame drops, which I don't typically get. I know frame skipping and stuff is stuff that a lot of people have reported. Yeah, between, like, the weird server jank. Yeah, that is big rubber band. Yeah, mega lag right now. I'm not dropping any frames. This is purely server side. It's a meme at this point. Like, we're gonna end up doing this mission like 50 times. It is a meme at this point. But I think if we get into like a good rotation, it doesn't, like, I'm not gonna sit and complain about the drop rate. With any type of pure RNG drop system, there are going to be some players who get it first try. There are going to be other players who get it on the 50th try. Without any type of trading system in the game, there's no way to mitigate it. It's just something that is accepted. Now, as for doing the Devourer, I no longer need Valby's stabilizers. If anything, what I should do is I should try and find the materials in Echo's Swamp. Let me see if we can run either of those special infiltration operations here. Like, what does the chapel give us? Sharen stabilizer we already have. Seed vault we have that. As far as Echo Swamp goes, there is a Defend Albion resource. So I may do this because I think that we need drops from Echo Swamp from the resource containers. I don't know if this is going to be really the best way to get them, though, given the fact that this is a defense mission. Yeah, the Hardener... Interesting. Maybe I am incorrect. What do you think? Access, Descendant, Valby. Compound coating material. Echo Swamp resource box. So yes, you do get this from Echo Swamp. And you get this from Sterile Land. So it must be just a rare drop from the munitions containers. In which case, I think we just go to open world Echo Swamp and go around opening resource boxes and munitions containers. But yeah, my frame rate in this location in particular struggles. I don't know. I'll go until wave 7, but I'm going to leave after wave 7. Because as far as I can tell, this is going to be 14 minutes. But yeah, my frame rate struggles here. Yeah, semi-permanent plasma. We are definitely going to get more levels by doing a defense mission. Regardless, the Valby grind is gonna be a long haul. I'm just calling it. Like, if we think, if anyone thinks that Sharen is a long haul grind, it's like, no. Valby is gonna be, I'm calling it, I'm probably gonna get Blair at this point before I get Sharen. Which reminds me, yeah, after this, I will do, yeah, it seems like we're getting semi-permanent plasma. I'll do the Haven after this. But beyond that, we're gonna need to finish Hagios in order to get the rest of the last Blair drop. At which point we will be hitting level 80 gear. And with level 80 gear, we will have a much easier time doing a lot of the lower level content in the game. So it is raw. I will say it's raw, but it makes it feel pretty good to like level up and progress due to the fact that when you level up and you go back to do lower level content, it is significantly easier because it doesn't scale, right? And honestly, if it scaled, the game would be very, very different structurally. Yeah. I think this is lower level as well, as far as gear level goes. If I find a drop, I'll check. I don't know if weapons actually drop. Now that I'm thinking about it, in defense missions, I don't think weapons actually drop from enemies. I think weapon, like, you know, I said it before about, oh, they're definitely going to patch Kingston defense mission, whatever. Honestly, defense missions, they don't drop weapon drops continuously. Like, you're not constantly getting weapon drops. So the thing with the defense missions is, yeah, it's primarily for Descendant experience and weapon mastery. At which point we are max proficiency with the Thunder Cage. Which, I'm not, like, as far as those systems go, like, I am not gonna worry about. So there is a core system in the game that the weapon proficiency that you get by using certain, like, if you use a weapon, we've used the weapon, the Thunder Cage a lot, so now we are maxed out in terms of proficiency, which, you know, makes you kind of be like, oh, I want to use something else to max out the proficiency. I'm not going to get baited into that. Like, I'm going to be using the Thunder Cage for the most part because it's a great farming weapon. I do not care to try to get max, like, weapon proficiency on every single weapon. I'm not going to inconvenience myself by going out of my way to do that. We primarily get Hardener. But yeah, so as far as the lack of polish for this game goes, my frame rate is hovering when we're in the middle of a wave somewhere around 60-70 frames per second. It sometimes will dip all the way down to 50, and it's not good. Not good. We do not like that at all. As far as the optimization goes, in terms of like figuring out how to make the effects, I think it's primarily the effects, but how to make the effects take less resources and all that, that is definitely something that they need to work on for sure. But yeah, 2 more waves and we're good. I mostly started this because I wanted to see if we could get the Valby material, but I think we're just gonna have to go into Echo Swamp and farm for it. But otherwise, we are leveling Bunny back up to 40 again. And at this point, we have an absurd amount of mod capacity. On this Descendant. So here's the thing with like not being able to not successfully rolling to get Sharen is that the longer I use Bunny, the more I feel like I'm getting stuck using Bunny until like way later. Like if we use the energy activator on Bunny, we use the catalysts on Bunny, they're just gonna get much better than any of the other Descendants that we unlock. And until I find more energy activators or craft more energy activators, that's gonna be the case. Yeah, see, we're already level 20, so definitely these defense missions are good for XP grind. But aside from that, it doesn't seem like we're getting many resources and weapon drops. Which is, it makes sense. You know, defense missions are good XP grind. They can't be good at giving you everything. Oh, my frame rate. I'm not going to do this mission again, I think. Yeah, this Echo Swamp is one of my least favorite areas just because it tanks my frame rate. Like, it does not feel good to play at 60 frames per second when I'm used to playing at 90 to 100 frames per second. Yeah, one more wave. Nah. I don't actually care about the rewards. I mostly care about just getting XP and the resource. but it seems like mostly just XP because all of these containers aren't giving us the resources that we're actually looking for. Yeah, between the frame drops and the server rubber banding, it degrades the experience of this game quite a lot. I will say, after you get through the Echo Swamp, there is hope in the Agna Desert. I personally really enjoyed the Agna Desert. Oh my god, man. I think I ducked to 40 frames per second there. Yeah, that's not good. Oh, like, yeah, the server rubber banding. I'm not going to be doing this again for a long time. The defense mission at Echo Swamp. Yeah, get me out of here. I'm out. As for this material pattern, let's hope that there's another way to get it, because that defense mission is shit. And yeah, we didn't get, yeah. We did not get what we were looking for. We did get quite a few levels on Bunny, though. But I totally agree with people's complaints about the performance. That's exactly what I mean when I talk about the lack of polish in this game. The thing is, like, the frame drops don't happen everywhere. They happen primarily in Echo Swamp and Vespers. These two areas. Let's try to get through that mission in Hagios. Because if we get through this, then we're in the last sub-zone of Hagios, and then we'll be able to finish grinding for Blair. Yeah, I think a lot of people are doing this jump quest. But the thing is, you do this jump quest, oh, that wasn't the way to go. Oh, they missed it. Rip. I think, yeah, you need to go on to this one. Yeah, there we go. We did our part. Is this like a good grind quest or what? Like, did we get a drop or something that was good? No, it doesn't seem like it. Like, did we actually get good drops? No? That's like a trend for the game. I mean, it's a core part of the game that you... I'd say 99% of the stuff you pick up is pretty much junk. Yeah, this area starts getting very difficult. Definitely not the only one who's experiencing the difficulty ramp here. Yeah, those things we need to be careful of, because when they explode, they do an absurd amount of damage. Yeah, I think against those enemy types, you need to headshot them, but it's hard. Yeah, we each do one. Yeah, it resets. If you step outside of it, it freaking full resets. Oh, they went down. I can't get them up right now. I've done this solo before. This mission has so many drops, it's actually crazy. This may actually be a decent farm mission. Weapon drop farm mission. That, ooh, improve drive shaft. What is that? Is this guy gonna do this mission with us? Nope, they peaced out. Yeah, so after that... Oh no, they're still here. When rolling, firearm attack plus 8%. For 5 seconds at 15% chance. Dude, these modules that have a % chance, they're unusable. Don't use them. Just don't. They just pieced out. I don't want to solo this mission, dude. Is the game gonna force us to solo it? Wait, do we have rifling reinforcement? No, use this one. What? Where's the other one? There we go. Okay, that's what I wanted. I'm just gonna start it. We'll try it. Again, we're gonna get some drops from it. Maybe someone will drop in. We're gonna... I suspect that we're going to need to... hello? I think the servers are pooping out a little bit. Yeah. Servers are definitely struggling right now. Yeah, that That's feeling a little better. I think we can solo this. I think we're gonna have to solo it, is the thing. And as for getting level 80 weapon drop, we mostly just need to avoid the eyeball, the blue eyeball enemies. Oh, this mission. Oh, they rejoined. Interesting. Lieutenant Colonel Korn. Yeah, the blue eyeballs, those right there. Immediately. Shield gone. 90% of my HP gone. Just insane amounts of damage. Yeah, so they switched to Ajax. Yeah, my frames, I don't know why. Yeah, the trap balls. Oh, this thing slams. Really, I don't know why I continue to use that. This thing does so much more damage. I don't think it's a good time to be checking these. I may just try some different stuff. Yeah, the Thunder Cage is definitely not doing it for us. I may switch over to just something like this. No, we can't. Again, stop being poo brain. We can't because of this. We need the Thunder Cage. The Thunder Cage is okay. It's just... there are other weapons we're picking up that are now higher level and better. So we just need to pay attention to that. Why can't I pick that up? Inventory full. Wait, what is that? Is that a module or what? Which inventory is full, bro? You can't do me like that. Don't just tell me inventory full. Oh, we're full on all of these. Dude, just scrap all of it. I'm just gonna keep doing this until it lets me do it. No, dude, I hate that so much. I can't pick up drops. I can't pick up drops because I can't... There we go. Okay. Are we good? Okay. 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 We're good. Okay, I feel bad because we were leaving this guy to solo this. Yeah, we definitely need to be taking those out. Dude, the shield break sound needs to be... The fact that they still haven't turned that down. Oh my. Alright, we got it done. I love how I'm trying to frickin' get rid of my modules, and it's like, oh, inventory full, and it's like, yeah, I can't melt down the stuff I have because the frickin' game isn't letting me do it. Ooh, what is this thing? Like... Dude, I really want to use something like this, but the ammo usage is going to be so inefficient. Yeah, I don't understand. Attribute status effect trigger rate. What if there is no attribute status effect? Like, what is that role even doing at that point? I honestly think I'm going to do something like this. Just so I can have... even though they use the same ammo type, just so I can have a move speed buff. Oh my, here we go. Here we go. That is what we were looking for. I'm immediately equipping that. Yeah, now we don't need to use the Thunder Cage. That's beautiful. We like that a lot. That's going to be kept for... And the Thunder Cage counts as a submachine gun. So... Yeah, we're good. MP recovery... That flat MP recovery might be good. But again, MP recovery is always a little iffy because we're getting most of our MP from the things that are dropping on the ground. Shield recovery out of combat? Nah. Do not care about that. Yeah, I think we're good here. Yeah, we're at forward base now. So I'm trying to push the main quest so that we can... So this is what's gonna happen. Just I'm glad that we were able to get through that with that other player. It does feel satisfying to struggle to solo something, even though we didn't have our freaking thing equipped, our reactor, which required the Thunder Cage. It's fine. It's fine. It just feels good to get it done when we didn't succeed the first time. We could have probably soloed that. We definitely could have soloed that. I just was being a little bit poo brain. Yeah, so this area, forward base, and then Starfall Road. And then as far as Old Mystery goes, this is where we get the Blair Code. And with the Blair Code, and the Blair Spiral Catalyst, we will unlock Blair. So aside from grinding the... Aside from grinding the Sharen drop over and over again, we can start working on getting Blair as well. Yeah, was there something else? No, we're good on these. I'm not even gonna check these out. We'll get more later. The thing we just found is a direct bonus. We're good. We're good on that. Yeah, these need to go. We're good on that. Yeah, as far as picking up duplicate modules goes, they need to stop giving me the freaking red exclamation mark. Yeah, having 2 of the same ammo type is not ideal. If I find a purple, like a launcher sniper rifle, I'll use it. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Yeah, like, why was I getting an exclamation mark for maximize conservation? Didn't we have another one? Maybe that was... I don't know. Maybe we did not have a duplicate. Regardless, let's just progress. Yeah, I forgot to turn the dialogue volume back up, and because there's no difference between the main story dialogue, like talking to Blair. Damn, are these dead guys here? Those are dead. I think those are dead Vulgus. Wait, are these a different enemy type? Yeah, Legion of Immortality. We may have trouble getting through this area. Oh, we have an ally. But yes, I turn off, there's no difference between the voice volume when it comes to a special operations mission that we've done 10 times and dialogue that we're hearing for the first time progressing the main story quest. So,
We're off to a good start.
you know, I would say, I would hope the developers would put some type of like different audio
We need to find out how to
separation
this.
between voice volume in a special operation versus like, regardless, it's mostly my fault for not remembering to turn the audio back on. But if I'm being brutally honest, missing some of Blair's dialogue is not, it's not going to be like a terrible thing that we missed out on. Oh my.
Oh, that hurt like hell. Shit.
Damn. I tried to get to this health drop. I think that's gold, that's not health. Here's the health drop. We have 5 at 10, so if they can't get us up, it's fine. The snipers, man. It's always the snipers. Oh, the frame stutters.
Use the Vulgus terminal. It needs to seize a security master key and decrypt it. I'll try to open the case.
Is this one janked out?
Once I
Nope.
disable the physical
Yeah,
security,
only some of these
attack the
are
cargo
bugged out.
box and get the key.
Yeah, we're at level 75 drops now, like, that's crazy. The content wall at level 65 is pretty evident. Now, my strategy is, yeah, I'm gonna try and progress through Hagios as quickly as we can. And I'm not, like, I'm enjoying my time in game. I'm not, like, trying to bust through levels. Getting stuck at 65 for a little bit was actually okay. It like, didn't feel that bad. Again, the thing, my main gripe is the fact that you get nothing even if you spend 10 minutes trying to beat a void intercept battle. Is that going to happen to people a lot? I don't think so. Having a Silly Weeper would be very, very nice in this situation. That's typically why I like holding on to a scout rifle. Here's the thing.
I'll search for a terminal
There we
that can be
go.
accessed internally. Wait here.
Oh, get out of the way.
The place where we spotted a signal is the point where connection should be possible.
Yeah, I have to say, like,
Over to you, guide. We'll be
um,
able to find some useful information.
definitely in the past, like, oh my. We got knocked off. We were like hanging in the air for a second, and then we fell down. That was like Wile E. Coyote. Like the ground falls out from under you, and then you like stand there for a second. Yeah, in the past like 10-20 minutes of gameplay, definitely been experiencing a little bit more server jank. Yeah, we have to stay in the zone or else it doesn't progress it. Oh, the trap balls, man. It's like one of the most dangerous enemy types for sure. Especially for Bunny. I imagine for Kyle as well. Because Kyle's like a hardcore melee. Like they've got like a shield bash, shoulder bash ability.
The enemy has been extracting quantum energy that was stored inside the phase shift gates.
Yeah, those frames, like, again, in the past, like, 10-20 minutes of gameplay,
If that's the case, we have no other option except
I almost feel like I should restart my game. Like, I feel like since we were at the Echo Swamp,
You need to do, you need to destroy the power source so that Vulgus can no longer use it. I'll mark the location of
that
the power
Echo Swamp defense mission is a very not good experience, if I'm being very straightforward. That Echo Swamp defense mission tanks my frame rate to 50, causes frame stutters, and ever since we did that mission, my frame rate has been struggling to get over 80. And I don't want to say it was that mission, but it may have been that mission.
Excellent work.
Could also be this location, when you're falling through the air, it like rapidly makes lightning emission go off. Kind of funny. Just saying. If they're gonna do this mission, then I'm gonna do it with them and progress through this.
According to the information found in the terminal, a fleet beacon, which transmits directly to the Vulgus battleships and their comms, is installed here. If we match the frequency of the jamming signal to the beacon coming from the cave, Corell's fleet will be unable to receive up-to-date information due to the increase in delay time.
Uh-huh. And how about in plain English?
I don't know how much simpler I can make it. If this operation succeeds, we can paralyze the entire Vulgus communications for about 48 hours, just like they did to us. Does that work?
Yes, that's the explanation I needed. I like this operation. Give them a taste of their own medicine.
Yeah, frame rate definitely struggling here. I do like the Blair... I think they have a good formula between the characters. So ever since I entered this area, yeah, I don't know. I might restart my game, honestly. I do like the Blair Jaber combination. Like, I think they have a decent formula going on in terms of, like, having two characters like Valdi and Eugen, Kyle and Luna. I think that's a smart formula. Yeah, those are bad. We don't like being inside of those. Yeah, those frame skips are definitely something that's happening a little bit more often at this point. We don't like that.
I found the device that controls the fleet.
We don't like the frame skips.
That, the beacon will be exposed.
Yeah, it really is crazy how when clearing waves of enemies, it pretty much becomes like I'm looking for health drops on the ground, and I'm looking for blue and red drops on the ground, pretty much. Do I need to do something?
The control unit neutralizes signals using the enemy's shockwave generator.
Which is fine, but it's like when it comes to gameplay, it's like, you know, do I really want to just be focusing on health drops and MP drops? Because when it comes to the MP drops, oh, it's one of these missions. Oh, not the trap balls.
If there are Volgas within range, I won't be able to establish the jamming signal. You need to eliminate them.
What was that? Bro, what was that? All of a sudden. I think it was this elite tractor. Zap him. Get him zapped. They're just like freaking shoulder bashing them over and over again. Beautiful. I mean, it's a core aspect of the gameplay, right? The fact that you run around picking up health drops and MP drops, but in terms of my decisions, in terms of the modules I'm using, the fact that I realize that I'm getting most of my MP from the MP drops on the ground, I'm just no longer going to focus on any modules that give us MP regen, because what's the point, right? They got slapped. Dude, our zap ability is extremely powerful.
Let's see if we can use this variable to our advantage in the war.
Yeah, if this guy is gonna continue playing, like, let's go.
This is Zachary. The enemy's anti-aircraft fire is
For
being
Mista, we're like getting through this with them.
Zach, watch out. There's an anti-air railgun installed at this base. Tell the transport plane pilot to stand by. Descendant, the device that controls the enemy anti-air guns is at the target zone.
I don't know. Do we get different drops here?
First.
Shaped memory alloy. I think we actually, yeah, we need that for sure. Yeah, my frame rate is struggling in this location. For sure. I don't know why. It may be for the best that we restart our game, but after we do these missions, just playing at a frame rate that tanks below 60 and like stutters a little bit starts causing motion sickness
Target device
for me personally. I can't play games below like 80 frames per second smooth. So getting big frame drops like that like messes me up. I assume we're gonna have to go up the tower again. Where do we have to go? Those wasp enemies are sick. The trap ball enemies are cool as well, except all they do is run into... oh, these guys are actually strong. Dude, where is our friendly? Why are we playing with someone else now? What?
Control unit spotted. Transmitting to your...
Yeah, that was just 2 purple drops right there. That's so weird. Like, we were playing with that Kyle, and now we're playing with a Valby with a different name. Oh my, almost just fell off. Interesting. But yeah, getting through Hagios is not going to be as simple as just like running through this stuff. Like, we're going to need to take our time with these missions. Oh, the trap ball is spawning right next to me. No way. You can't do that. On the trap ball is right next to me. Yeah, my frame rate is at 50 consistently. 60, 50.
One more
well,
control unit remaining.
It's jumping between 70 and 50, and honestly, it's pretty rough. Like when I'm getting over 70 frames per second, 80 frames, like right now, we're okay. But depending on the enemies on screen or something, like some type of effect is tanking my frame rate. And then we get the frame stutters as well. It's pretty rough. It might just be this area, but like when we were in the Agna Desert, my frame rate started having trouble after we did that Echo Swamp mission. Honestly, I may consider restarting my game. I have been streaming for 7 hours at this point, though. I do want to roll Sharen and Blair at least a couple more times today. This is kind of why I'm doing Hagios, because Sharen and then Blair, to get Blair to really get both of Blair's blueprints, we need to complete all of the missions at Hagios. So yeah, this map area is freaking crazy.
The forward base is under attack. Descendants are approaching the ruins. We need reinforcements.
Oh my, is there gonna be a boss at the end of this?
What is going on? Why does he not reply to our communications? I will send my personal commander.
Oh my.
The Descendants must be stopped.
This is the last mission for this zone. We are playing with a level 40 Valby, so hopefully they can carry us to victory. But yeah, this performance is it's pretty rough. It makes the game like just less enjoyable. Like that's between server stability and then core gameplay performance, like those are, and then bugs, like all the bug fixing, like those are the things the developers need to focus on. It's totally valid to complain about the performance of the game. Like, no doubt the game is in desperate need of like good optimization, server stability.
This is Echo. Transport plane carrying
That wasn't
the
so
Heroes
bad.
returning to Albion. Relaying our thanks for your support.
The heroes.
The men of the recon squad. Sending back the bodies of our teammates we were able to recover.
Thank you for all your hard work, Zach. I'll make my way back.
They left. It's gonna be level 67 monsters here. If we... This is Legion of Image. Oh, they didn't leave. Okay, we're good. Yeah, let's just go then.
We can track the whereabouts of the phase shift gate.
If we're not going to solo it, then
And look for energy traces.
I'll do
The
it.
drone that I was connected to will eventually malfunction due to its circuits overloading.
What do we need?
We have no
Some
time
machine
to look
gun?
for another
Yeah.
method. To use the drone for as long as possible, we must lower its output. This will slow it down, but it protects the drone's
Machine
circuits
gun. I'll wait to deal with that if we're doing this mission. I will switch over to beam weapon though. I do want a switch up. That has a lot of electric tack on it. Yeah, let's switch up our... I don't know how to walk. I don't know if you need a controller to be able to walk in the game, like they need to make it so you can walk. PC. Ooh, hand cannon gameplay, so nice. Beam weapon gameplay is the best. When you have a beam weapon that does a lot of damage.
seems to have passed through this area. I can detect a faint energy signal.
Yeah, frame rate is doing a little better in this area. I don't know exactly. It's a good sign when my frame rate goes up in some areas and down in other areas from a programmatic standpoint, because that means that it is possible for them to optimize it. Ooh. Real life fighter. I'm almost out of shield. Unfortunately, there are no shield drops. There's a purple drop over here I need.
My shield!
And I don't think that that's like hopium either. I think like programmatic standpoint, if my frame rate goes back up when we're like in a tunnel like this, I'm at 100 frames right here. It's a good sign that there is the capability of optimizing the game. Yeah, our lightning emission is our major damage dealer at this point, especially against multiple targets. We still need to... Did I reroll? Yeah, I did reroll our Thunder Cage. But our Thunder Cage is slightly outclassed at this point because we are progressing through the levels. Over time, we will out-level our current stuff when we're progressing the main quest. But yes, considerably easier to do this mission with 2 people. Especially a Dalby and a Bunny, because I can run ahead, clear the enemies, and make sure that one of us doesn't lose their shield, you know? But yeah, being able to walk, I don't think we can actually walk in the game. Like, there's no way to walk with a keyboard and mouse,
I will
unfortunately.
check the location of the phase shift gate.
I think it just turns into like a defense mission. The trap balls are definitely the thing to worry about. I just mainly, if I see a trap ball, I just start hitting it before anything else. Trap balls do a disproportionate amount of damage, but their AoE is very small. You need to be right next to them. Yeah. GG's.
I will send you the coordinates.
Restored relic blueprint.
To the Prime Hand's ruins. The Vulgus signals are already going crazy.
I was gonna join Zachary. Are you sure you won't need me on support?
Compared to the Vulgus, they're gonna swarm.
Oh, that's crazy. Accuracy minus 20%.
And I've got all the support I need. And your promise of homemade pie at the end of it all.
So-
There's no way I'm dying without a taste of that.
It's like a purely skill-based. Yeah.
Ah, damn it. I'm sure I'll be okay.
Not even skill-based. Well, kinda. Like, you have to struggle through minus 20% accuracy to get that extra firearm attack. And if you miss a weak point attack, you lose 2 stacks. That's like close range spraying with a weapon that fires a lot of bullets. Yeah. That's pretty crazy, honestly. Nice. And now we are at Starfall Road, at which point we will end with Old Mystery. I will say, you know, I didn't set out to, like, push through the content super fast. I feel like I've taken a pretty casual approach to how I've been playing this game. And at about, like, what, 50 hours? All, like, coming up on 60 hours, like... I'd say it's pretty reasonable. Like, this game has a good amount of content. Like, 50 solid hours of gameplay where you progress, level, fight different areas with different enemies. Like, that's pretty solid. The 2 main concerns I have about this game are server stability and performance optimization. And the third thing, bugs. Server stability, performance optimization, and bugs. Now, if the developers over the next, like, 50 days can release some solid patches and bug fixes and performance optimizations, this game will stick around. I really think so. But in many ways, this game definitely feels like borderline early access. It almost feels early access. I will be right back. All right, I'm back.
We've detected signs of the quantum energy extracted from the big shift gate in some electrical equipment. We need to get our hands on that equipment and analyze it to see how the enemy used the quantum energy. Then we should be able to find a way to enter the Prime Hand's ruins. Now that we're here, I'm almost certain it's the right place. The subtle feeling of the Iron Heart.
But yeah, so coming up, we're gonna hit the end of Hagios.
The inverted Iron Heart is definitely
We're gonna get a infiltration mission, which is gonna drop one of the pieces for Blair and help us and allow us to unlock
We have no guarantee as to what
Blair
will
and
happen,
research Blair.
nor do we know whether we will be able to control the inverted Ironheart. Based on the data I have
And then we are going to probably need to fight the Swamp Walker, Void Intercept battle.
I hope that what we do here.
And I'm already accepting the idea of taking a little bit of a cool off in terms of like leveling and progression for a little while until we like.
Arcade's an unfathomable power with unfathomable potential too.
Out of mission zone, what?
That's what you call hope, Jaber.
Hope. It's another phase shift game. How? Analyzing this type of equipment will be much more efficient for me. I will try to understand what the Vulgus were up to here.
So I'm calling it. Like, again, I kind of avoided for a little bit doing Hagios.
Then overloaded it by sending
Depending on whether we can continue to progress through these levels with other players, if there are other players doing them, then I'll do them. If we get a little stuck, then I might go back to doing oh my, all of those trap balls lined up. I didn't know where we even going. We are going this way, right? Yeah.
Right, I'll stop making mistakes, okay?
Yeah, the Sharen maid outfit. I've seen that like a couple of times. As far as the cosmetics go in the first season, like it honestly, I don't want to be too hard on it, but it like it feels a little bit lackluster. Like lacking. I don't know. It's okay. Again, my hopium take is that they'll release some more interesting cosmetics. They'll release Luna, who will be like a completely different play style. That's my hopium take. But my hard take is that, yeah, the cosmetics in the shop, like, I am not gonna buy any of the premium cosmetics. Now, if other people do, that's fine. I'm not gonna poo-poo on anyone. If you like the cosmetics in the shop, great, cool. But I personally do not. Oh, that was easy. Okay. Are we going straight for the next one? Seems like they are. Which one are you going for? This one? There's another one right over there. Communist Granny is their name. Nice. Yeah, see, my frame rate is like 90 to 100 here. Again, it's a good sign that in some areas I get over 100 frames and like 50 in others, and it's maybe you can call it hopium, but I do have a real reason for suspecting that. It's because from a programmatic standpoint, if there's certain areas of the game where I get over 100 frames per second, smooth 100 frames, like right now, it feels very good, first off. But what it means programmatically is that they are capable of optimizing the areas that are lower frame rate. It means that, so like this is coming from someone who's played Kerbal Space Program 2 for 80 plus hours, okay? So like I wanna get that out there. Like this game being built with Unreal 5 has good structure. It has like a good core.
One not too far away. Sending coordinates.
I bring up Kerbal Space Program 2 because if you ever played that game, you just immediately ran into jank, bugs, performance issues, no matter what you did, loading times, everything. The whole core of the game felt terribly optimized. It was a bad experience. So what I'm saying is that this game, like right now I'm getting over 100 frames, this game has the potential to be optimized. Right? If there's certain areas that are causing lower frame rates, there is the potential to optimize it so it is like it is currently at over 100 frames per second, except everywhere in the game. This game being based on Unreal Engine 5, I don't think anyone... I think that people's issues and complaints about the performance issues are very valid, and I respect that. I respect that opinion. Like, this game has some serious performance issues, but I believe that there is a chance that over time they will be able to optimize it to run better on all systems, because of instances like this in which I am getting over 100 frames per second.
We're not too late.
That is the way I will put it. So I would not get discouraged by the poor performance in certain areas of the game, because the good performance in other areas of the game indicates that it is possible to optimize the experience, the performance of the game. That is my take. But I will say it again. What is on their leg? There's like a green thing on their leg. So, oh, that's their ultimate machine gun. That's a bug. That's the Venom Baptism ultimate machine gun that Freyna has. And it's just like hanging out on their leg. Just some cosmetic jank. Am I going the completely wrong way? Yes, I am. See if we can make this jump. Made it.
If we don't stop them, they'll try to repair.
I think I ran ahead. Oh, yes. So I ran ahead. There were other enemies we needed to kill first. This area is freaking crazy, by the way. I really, really like this area a lot. But that's my take on the performance of the game, the cosmetics of the game. I don't recommend putting money into the game as of yet. We'll see what they do come next season. Reconstructed Ederlick. I almost died there. Lamb.
We're too late.
The first time we fought Ederlick, it was like so difficult. Kind of funny that it was so much easier that time. Yeah, there's one more mission. I think we all need to do it, so I'm gonna go with them. I think, well, I don't want to say we needed to do this mission first, but definitely seems like this was the mission to do before the other one. But because we have a 4 stack, like, we're cruising. So, we're good. Nice, another ultra precision code analyzer. Those are not hard to come by.
A drone that can collect energy will be arriving shortly. Be ready, Descendant.
And whenever I see Ultimate Bunny or like any cosmetics, it's actually a good sign. Like,
I will identify the bogus units.
I mean, you know, no duh, it's a good sign. People putting money into the game. You know, we're reaching a point where people are gonna, like, people who have gone absolutely nutso on this game are gonna start unlocking Ultimate Descendants by playing. We're not at that point yet, though. So, like, it's pretty clear that anyone who's using an Ultimate, and obviously anyone who has certain cosmetics, put money into the game, which is a good sign because in order for the game to survive and continue to, like, receive updates and support, it needs to make money. So I personally don't recommend buying the battle pass or putting money into the game, but if people do, then it's refreshing to see, because it's a good sign for the future of the game. That's kind of that's my take on that. I don't understand, like, free-to-play games where, especially free-to-play PvE games, where people poo-poo other people for buying, like, cosmetics and, like, premium stuff. Because they help keep the game alive. And we are dealing with Nexon here. So, Nexon executives have a history of pulling the plug on projects that don't perform well. And, you know, it's unfortunate, but it's just a harsh reality about Nexon that they will pull the plug on this if it doesn't perform well. That's why I keep my hopium in check. I definitely keep my hopium in check. This map area is awesome. I like this map area a lot.
The enemy's offensive has died down.
It's like, it's so different than all the other areas we've been in. I mean, you could say it's similar to the Agna Desert. Obviously, it's desert-like Earth. But these giant floating cubes are pretty cool. Drop? Oh, my inventory is full again. Dude, we're getting to that point where our inventory is just gonna fill up.
Wait, there was a minor problem when
Well,
I
let
tried
me
to
just
activate the
keep
phase
all
shift.
these 79 drops.
Let's meet at the entrance to the Prime Hands ruins.
So, this isn't one of those situations where one of us has to remain outside to control the energy, is it?
Yeah, I don't want to miss out on the
Not disagreeing with me.
purple drops. Oh, is this the... I think this is the special operation. Given the fact that 2 of our friendlies disappeared.
All operation units, check.
Yeah, this is gonna be
You hit the nail on the head.
the grind zone.
As Eamon didn't open the gate through any normal means, I figured there'd probably be some lingering consequences. But the gate to access the ruins was more volatile than I anticipated. If we leave it operational, there'll be another quantum pulse explosion, like the one we saw with the abandoned gate at the cave. We have to temporarily stop the energy supply to the gate after the infiltration begins, and reactivate it once the infiltration team completes their operation.
Considering the number of Vulgas headed this way, there's no way we can control and defend the gate with just one Descendant. We need 2 or more Descendants to stay here.
No time to waste. Jaber, you operate the gate. I'll cover you. We'll hold this place down no matter what.
Yeah, this is gonna be, this is the grind zone.
Does that work for everyone?
Yeah, we get
Blair,
Truly Deadly Cuisine
smooth sailing for you
Transcendent
guys.
module here.
You think your job's gonna be any easier?
Good
luck, infiltration
Yeah,
team.
I love how Blair's ability is just straight up called Giant Fireball.
Return with the Ironheart.
Like Blair's
no
the
matter what.
Blair's the bona fide fireball guy. Like the flame fireball. Yeah. But this is where we get the Blair code. So similar to the Sharen code, the Sharen drops, this is where we get the Blair drop. Yes, I'm gonna go back to Albion. We are gonna need to complete that. It says I have something in my mailbox. So we'll check that. Oh, it might be lost loot. So there is a lost loot system where, like, if you miss drops, it will give you your loot back even if you miss it. Similar to like Borderlands, which is actually good. Yeah, I like that. I still have not gotten my Twitch drops. Tristero, welcome. How's it going, Bob? We are grinding the first Descendant. The grind Descendant. Grinding for Descendants simulator. Very similar to Warframe in several regards, but I really have been enjoying this game for different reasons. Like, the movement primarily is one of the biggest differences in the game. Yeah. The one thing about Warframe with the movement is like having to press control while pressing shift and then flying through the air is like one of my major gripes. But again, I have 400 hours in Warframe, so like I definitely recommend playing Warframe as well. I'm not gonna poo-poo on Warframe. I'm also not gonna say that this game is like a flat-out clone of Warframe. It's not a ripoff. It takes elements from Destiny. It takes elements from Warframe. It takes elements from Borderlands. It's pretty interesting. So much so that it is, I think, like its own thing. So now we can get the restored relic, interestingly enough. I don't know. So I think we were given these by doing those previous quests. But there is a mechanism in the game with the ultimate weapons where you are going to want to research multiple in order to upgrade them. That is a fundamental element of the ultimate weapons in the game. I was so confused the first time on the battle pass, but thankfully the battle pass really doesn't give you anything that you can't get for free, except for cosmetics. And I say that there are, let me refine that statement. There are boosters in the game. They gave everyone boosters for the server stability issues on day one. So as far as everyone playing the game over the past couple of days goes, everyone got boosters as a gift. The only thing on the battle pass that I can tell that you do not get for free, aside from cosmetics, are weapon proficiency XP gain. The phase exchangers, the control axis, you can craft these by playing the game. Like, you can obtain these. Obviously, the caliber you cannot obtain by playing the game for free. The gold gain, any of these XP gain, gold gain, weapon proficiency gain, those you cannot get by playing the game. Pretty much everything else is either free on the battle pass or a cosmetic. The Sigvors you get at level 16, and then you get again for free at level 40, and again at level 64, and again, but that's premium at level 88, interestingly enough. So you'll only be able to get your Sigvors up to level 1, 2, 3, but you can also craft the Sigvors by playing the game. So there's that. Again, I think pretty much the functional item, gold gain, the XP gain, and the shard gain, all of these yellow arrows are pretty much the only thing that you get on the battle pass that you absolutely cannot get by playing the game. That's not cosmetic. Everything else is either cosmetic or things like you can craft the precise ion accelerator. Yeah, and the caliber goes without saying. The caliber is the premium currency. Yes, and then the supply shop, these you can all get by crafting, so that's not even a concern. The supply shop, that's the bonus shop. The supply shop, you get supply coins by playing the game. So yeah, as far as the monetization goes in the game, it really doesn't feel skeevy. Like, yes, there is a battle pass, yes. There are seasons, there are timed exclusive things. There is full-blown pay to progress in this game. You can pay more money, it makes it easier to progress. But what I'm trying to get at is the free-to-play experience is not going to be a degraded experience if you enjoy the gameplay. Yeah, our inventory, and yes, they do sell inventory, which goes without saying. Like, any type of free-to-play MMO style game like Path of Exile, that's a classic. I don't think anyone should be bothered by that. Ooh, actually decent. I think I'm gonna go with this one. Yeah, skill cooldown and skill duration up. That's what we want. Very nice. Yeah, Freyna, as far as I recall, is toxic tech, right? Yeah.
Do as I say.
Toxic tech. Here's toxic tech. Sub attack power, skill cooldown. Skill cooldown's very good. The thing is, I don't see myself using Freyna. So there's gonna be the point in which we have like our different descendants that are geared to do different things Like, for instance, Freyna to do a ton of Toxic, we're going to have different builds, and so on and so forth. That is, like, end game struggle grind. Right now, we don't need to concern ourselves with that. I'm primarily maxing out Bunny because we're still, like, unlocking Descendants and stuff like that. So, as far as, like, inventory space is concerned, like, I am very much in the habit of fan. It's better to not deal with the frustration of getting stuck with tons of stuff in your inventory. Unfortunately, these are like two of the worst attributes. Achieve display time, item acquisition distance. Like, that is junk. The defense on it is good, but... Ooh, module drop rate increase and Kuiper shards. But the 500 max HP is huge. Like, look at this thing. This only has 110 max HP. You know? Like, 500 HP is a good amount of HP to get. And that comes from the attribute rolls. Like, I think a lot of the big stats that you're going to end up getting on the external components are going to come from the attribute rolls more so than the base rolls on the actual, like, the HP support sensor giving max HP. That max MP is very interesting, though. Because 86 max MP... we only have a total of 249, right? Like, this is really, really good, except for the chill resistance, right? It really depends. It's tough. It really depends. The consumable drop rate increase yeah, the firearm proficiency gain I don't really care about. I'd rather have the shield. But this gives a ton of defense and max HP rather than a shield. I think I'm going to stick with the shield. Just because functionally your shield regenerates rapidly, right? Yeah, I think max shield and that huge defense roll, like 2300 defense is significant. We only have 8300 defense total. So, and defense, the way defense works in the game, it just flat negates the amount of damage, incoming damage received. It's like, it's pretty massive. Having a high amount of defense is never a bad thing. It really depends, though. Like, late game, yeah, shield recovery in combat. Is also a very interesting role. I think we're pretty good on all of these. Like, nothing's really sticking out to me, you know? I think if nothing's sticking out to me, like, sure, maybe some of these are better. But, like, yeah, nothing's sticking out to me. We're good. I need to trust my experience on that. Like, maybe one of those was better, maybe, but unless something like really sticks out to me, I'm not going to be switching things out. Let's try to, well, maximize conservation. Getting that all the way up is going to be very expensive. It's going to cost, I think it's going to be 100,000 Kuiper shards.
Welcome to the modules lab.
At this point, like, yeah, it's getting that steep. But it's worth it because that 5%, 4.6% skill cost negation, it's going to be 80,000. Yeah. It's pretty clear as far as the module structure goes for Bunny. We have it pretty clear. I could put a point in that we really don't need more duration. Skill effect range is interesting. I don't know. Amplification control is definitely on the weaker side of this build. Agony, time distribution. We do like skill duration. Maximize duration, maximize conservation. Like, yeah. Decimator is added damage if we're killing a lot of enemies. If we're defeating enemies inflicted with debuffs by electrocuting them, this adds to our skill power modifier a lot. So let us that's going to be 9. This is going to be the cheapest. Skill effect range, it's tough. It's really tough because that can technically translate into damage. I think we just go with defense and skill power modifier. Because, like, how do you go wrong with that, right? I don't think it's easy to go wrong with that. That survivability and skill damage, yeah. Yeah, let's make sure to hold on to the 79, 78, and then everything else is a lower level drop. Hip fire, yeah. Getting to the point where I'm getting tempted. I don't think we need to hold on to this anymore. I don't know. Let me see. What happens if I want to check two things. If I transmit, do weapon level transmission on this. That's pretty massive. Like, that amount of damage per shot. But if we transmit it, then we're also going to need to reroll the attributes. Or do I just go with the Thunder Cage reroll? Probably the Thunder Cage. That's 10 levels. I think 10 levels, transmitting every 10 levels is worth it. Because to get 10 levels, yeah. I should... Thankfully, when we readjust, it only uses one of these if we don't lock any of these. And I don't care to lock anything. There you go. Electric attack, attribute, status effect, trigger rate. That means that we're going to electrocute more often. That means that our... that's good. Our decimator on our bunny will trigger more often. That's fantastic. I mean, it's not fantastic. It's okay. Like, there are definitely better rolls that you can get. But I'm not... I'm saying it again, and I'll make it very verbally clear. Like, be careful about getting baited into the whole, like, phase exchanger, control axis, like... You want to be very conservative when using those, because you want to set a limit for how much you're really willing to reroll. Like, you're never going to get a perfect roll. And the whole system is set up to kind of like bait out, like, oh, let me use another precision phase exchanger. Let me use another control axis. You know, and it's like, you want to be a little careful about that. Because, yes, they will take your money. You just want to be careful about that. And I think I've been very reasonable in terms of my take. Like, I definitely have said multiple times the Battle Pass, I don't recommend getting the Battle Pass. Like, I don't recommend putting money into this game until next season to see what the developers do with the game. Then at that point, I'll be able to really give my firm opinion on that. Got my Thunder Cage to 100. Welcome back, Jack. And re-rolled the perks main electric attack and crit rate with crit damage. Took me 50. Yeah. The real thing is, like, you just gotta be, you gotta be a little careful. That's all I'm saying. Like, you know, if you want to use all your control axis to do that, like, go ahead. But recognize, like, yeah, after level 100, like, they've got more levels. You know what I mean? Yeah. And another thing to mention is when you use a phase exchanger on your weapon, it does not scale the attributes. But yeah, I'm gonna roll Sharen a whole bunch more. Now that we have this mission, Old Mystery, I'm gonna do another Sharen. I'm gonna do was there anything at Biolab? No, we already got Blair Stabilizer. I think we're good. What do we need then? The Haven. Yeah, the Haven at Hagios. Yeah, we need the Haven, we need the Asylum, and then we're gonna need Old Mystery. Everything else we're good on. Like, Seed Vault, we did our grind at Seed Vault. We got the Sharen enhanced cells. The attributes remain the same, only DPS and firearm attack scales. Oh, interesting. Firearm attack is probably one of the best attribute rolls then. if firearm attack scales and you find something low level that looks good, that has a good fire attack roll or firearm attack, then using a phase exchanger on that might be worthwhile. Maybe. But then you get into the whole thing of needing to reroll all the others while you lock that in, which uses twice as many control axes. Yeah. So it's you just gotta plan it out and be a little bit conservative. I will be right back, and I'll do a couple more runs. All right, I'm back. Three lock uses 20 per roll. Yeah, that's kind of what I was saying before. Like, you got to be a little bit conservative. Like, the system is built in such a way that it makes it so, like, when you roll it, right, the weapon readjustment, you're greeted with this screen, and you know, you can roll it for 1, which is like, okay, I have 29 and I can roll this thing 29 times. Like, I get these, I have 1200 liquid metal, like, we're good. But say I really like the electric attack. Okay, now it doubles it. Now it's 2. And I really like the attribute status effect trigger rate. Now it's 5. So now I can only do this, what, 5 times rather than 29 times? So you know what I mean? It's just, it's important to recognize that the decision to lock certain attributes while rolling for weapon readjustment is significantly more expensive. And you can say like, oh, but I want to hold on to that so I get the perfect rolls. Trust me, when you're rolling one thing at a time, it will eat all of your control axes, and you still won't have a better chance at getting the great roll based on probability. This is coming from someone who's done this mission coming up on 25 times, and I still haven't gotten a 20% drop. So just be careful with your resources. I think it's worth, I will say, I think it's worth using 1 or 2 control axes to roll everything to scale it up. And then if you get like a decent roll, like, okay, I got electric damage. All right, we're good, you know?
Because the Volga started digging here first. And Ace told me they brought the Magisters.
That's my take. But there are players who are burning through all of their phase exchangers and their control axes in order to get like that perfect roll, you know? And that's okay, that's fine. But just, you don't want to, I will highly recommend against putting money into this game to buy more like control axes or whatever.
Given the reaction of the commander we encountered recently, they must not have considered the possibility that we would appear so soon. And as their time is limited, they must be attempting to extract all of the...
Yeah, if you roll 1 to 1 and you get a god roll, then you want to lock it. That's the scaling, right? And then you get another god roll, and then, well, now you want to lock both of them. That's the, but every time you do that, it costs twice as much.
I have assessed the shell analysis data. The shell is
Alright, so as far as the speedrun goes, oh, that timing, come on. Okay, the speedrun, we go here, hit that, we're good. Yeah, there's the speedrun.
This is connected to the civil war that broke out in Vespers. Perhaps the ancestors sealed the Ironheart inside the red sphere because they felt...
No, I missed it. Oh, okay, it didn't matter. Oh, we got so lucky.
I cannot figure out the exact steps they took.
That is the Asylum speedrun that you just saw. We do Konga's emote while our teammates come in.
I'm analyzing the data.
I only burn phase exchangers when I reach level 100. That's fair. Like, if you find a good point to leave it at, that way you can do all of the normal content. As long as you don't get baited into the hard mode, and then you're like, oh, I've got to use even more, you know what I mean? That's fair. Gotta remember though, the system is absolutely designed to bait out wanting to burn more phase exchangers, right? Like, you level up, your phase exchanger takes one weapon, higher level, brings up a lower weapon to that higher level, and then you progress through the content, and then, hey, look, that weapon that you just used the phase exchanger on is now out-leveled again. So, yeah. But it's okay. As far as it goes, like, I've clearly said I don't recommend putting any money into any of that.
The coordinates of the pulse from the Ironheart are unchanged.
You can grind, it's a part of the grind, right? You get the liquid metal for the precise phase exchangers. It's a part of the grind. And no doubt, over time, like, I've experienced a couple missions that hint at being really good weapon drop grind missions. Where I'll just, like, do a 5-minute mission and come out with, like, 20 weapons. So it's not egregious. It's not like a very, like, scammy system. It's fine. But I think that's a fair strategy. Like, level 100 with the with the hold on, I've heard this dialogue too many times. All right. So level 100 is a good strategy because then you're done with all of the normal content, and then if you want to do the hard mode, you can. I don't know, like, when it comes to hard mode, I know people are already pushing in, like, deep into hard mode. I don't know, like, do you redo the whole main quest again? It's pretty interesting. Yeah, as for doing this quest, like, our Thunder Cage is now level 79. We just slam enemies now at this thing. Like, this boss fight right here is a main reason why this whole mission really exemplifies and demonstrates why Bunny is the Descendant I'm using to grind these missions. Between the speedrun ability, the speed of light, and the lightning emission, it's just evident, you know? Weird, they like jumped off and then jumped back up. And then they kill them, and then we use this thing, and then we see if we get the drop. Why did that have a star on it? Yeah, we already have so many of these. Got another code analyzer. Interesting. We'll do the Haven. I'm just gonna call it. Like, we're gonna end up getting both Blair drops before we get this Sharen drop. Even though we've already done that Sharen drop mission 20 times. Yeah, what was it again? Yeah, the Haven. But yes, the end game for this game is going to absolutely entice players to squeeze out like every... Once the levels stop increasing, what I experienced with the Pyromaniac at level 65 is a solid taste of what's to be expected with the end game. That slide animation. Yeah, this one is a little bit more difficult because it's at Hagios. Yeah, I think this one is just best. You run up to it, wait, roll. And that's like the best you can do in terms of speeding through that. As far as the Haven goes, I haven't found any particular solid speedrun strat like I did with the Asylum. But that's totally what I recommend doing. Like, if you're grinding for Freyna, Sharen, Blair, Valby, definitely worthwhile to kind of cycle the missions you're doing. To switch it up. Why are they all the way over here? Yeah, level 68 drops here. I'm just happy that I'm over level 65, honestly. I never thought we would beat the Pyromaniac. We're just chilling. We got pretty carried when it came to the Pyromaniac, honestly. And yes, people can say, oh, the Pyromaniac's not hard. Like, yeah, I'd say the Pyromaniac is one of the harder... oh, the way you get knocked back is so brutal. The Pyromaniac, to me, felt like the first difficult Colossus. Right? All of the other ones before Pyromaniac felt easy. And it is important to recognize, once you defeat a Colossus, you progress into the next area, and yeah, this elite tracker has a ridiculous amount of health for some reason. I don't know why. They're just like, yeah, this mini boss, give them 5 times as much HP. Oh, oops. Nobody was actually doing it. I thought they were doing it on the other side. It's fine. We're chilling. But yes, it is important to recognize that once you do a Colossus battle and you beat the Colossus, you progress into the next zone, which then drops higher level gear, and then if you go back and do the boss again, it's much easier, right? Doing the Colossus Void Intercept battles the first time is the hard part. Going back to do them again then simply becomes how fast can you do them, right? Oh, they went through this rapidly. It's not that far up ahead. Yeah, and we are leveling Bunny back up. We did the Bunny exclusive Descendant Bunny quest, which honestly, it was okay. I assume that that's kind of a precursor to them potentially doing exclusive Descendant quests for the other Descendants, right? Yeah. Like, it was okay, but honestly, it's goofy. Like, it made me kind of laugh. Like, the lore is that Bunny's parents both died on Bunny's birthday. The day that her parents died, they learned that Bunny had RK abilities. And Bunny also doesn't like bunnies. She wanted a teddy bear. As far as the lore goes for the game, like, I'm not gonna judge too hard on it. They got sniped. We just got sniped. And we just got sniped again. RIP. Heldir the Blind Assassin. Definitely an interesting boss. Mini boss. Similar dynamics, but yeah, they've got the snipe. Dude, I need the blue drops. Give me the blue drops. Give me the V. The fact that you can AoE these is like, just listen to that. Get me up! Oh, does the last orb have immunity right now? Oh my. Yeah, that snipe ability is just... They raise their weapon, and then it is just, boom, you were sniped. Goodbye. Dodging that, I don't know. You get a little bit of an indication with the red dot. Beside that, I don't know how to dodge that. Yeah, what do we get from this? Lepic and Ultimate Viesa. And Crystallization Catalyst, which is pretty good. That's actually not a bad amorphous. Amorphous material. And if we have to do that a whole bunch of times to get the Blair drop, then we just get the amorphous material, which we can then use on other... the Void Intercept battles. I wonder, do I have any Gravewalker amorphous? Yeah, we already got the Glade code from this. Yeah, Valby Spiral Catalyst. Where do we get this? There is the sense that we were kind of going for Valby while going for Sharen. But now that we have like a whole bunch of those amorphous material patterns, And we already have the Valby piece. We're good on that. As for the spiral catalyst blueprint from the 009, we're going to have to do this mission again. The Forgottens. We do not have Super Senses Transcendent. I might do this one again. But yeah, as far as Valby goes, I think I can just check much more easily here. We have 2 stabilizer blueprints, so we do not need to worry about that. As far as access mode tracking goes, like, I don't need to track those. I already know that I need them. As far as the Valby spiral catalyst goes, so Stunning Beauty, Amorphous Material Pattern 9. Which is here. So let's try this mission. Spamming space escape to get that to go away. Yeah, anything. Skill. Ooh, skill cost. Wait. Oh, but it's level 71 though. Yeah, you can't use transmission, but skill cost is one of the best. But skill cooldown and skill duration, like, that's going to be extremely hard to beat. Yeah, all of these are, like, we can get level 29 drops at this point. I'm tempted to bring this up. Like, the firearm attack on the Eternal Willpower is actually insane. And this does have the firearm attack 7.9%. I don't know. I don't think I'm going to worry about it just yet. I'm going to hold on to that. I'll think about it. I'll think about it, but I'm not going to worry about it. This is a singular skill. I don't know if I actually care about this. Yeah, with electric skill boost ratio. No, we don't care about that. I could probably... Let's see if we can get another point in maximize efficiency. But yeah, getting phase exchangers, honestly, like... It doesn't, they don't cost that much. The thing is, if you're constantly, the control axes feel like they're more difficult. I'll flat out say that. Because as far as I understand, the fine adjustment control axis, you need... If I wanted to readjust our Thunder Cage, you need 1. Yeah, we're not going to actually use that. So, not really. Not really. Like, again, I'm not going to try and go for, like, perfect rolls until I'm, like, over level 100, and then I'll consider it. That's going to be 80,000. This is going to be the most important to max out first, by far. So yeah, now that we've gone through that, like, it feels like that's like a part of the core gameplay loop that feels decent. Like, you do missions, you get drops, you look through them, you junk 99+% of them, and then once your inventory is nice and clean, then you go and do another mission. The Forgot Tents, I think, is Sterile Land. Yeah, this is like a really low level. But this is how we get the Valby Spiral Catalyst. So now we're getting into a double level of RNG, where we are looking for a and I'm cool with it. Like, I'm mostly doing this to switch it up. Like, I know Sharen and Blair are kind of the next ones. And then Valby is kind of next after that. But I'm mostly doing this to kind of switch it up. We get this amorphous material. It's 2 levels of RNG. Yeah, these just die immediately. There's like no timer on it. No, there's no kill time. They just insta-die. But yes, I do remember this mission. I don't know how to speedrun it. Yeah, the murky energy residue, that we also need to craft Valby blueprints. So this is definitely where we need to be hanging out. Now, at this point, like, we can, like, I'm not even really concerned about the drops. The modules are still good because we can melt down our duplicates, convert them into Kuiper shards, and then use the Kuiper shards to buff the modules that we really want to use. Yeah, this area is crazy. Yeah, we have to, like, go down and then around, right? Yeah. Yeah, that jump, for some reason in the past, like, I had trouble with that jump. Yeah, that's not where we need to go. And we missed it. So this is a weird jump that we need to do. We go off here. And then, yeah, all right, we're good. We got it. Yeah, the super fluid definitely gonna need. Oh, is this Ederlick? I think this is the Ederlick fight. Yeah, I think we're just gonna slam them. They're gonna get zapped. Yeah, they just die immediately. I read that supposedly they made Ederlick not have 2 shield phases. When I first played against Ederlick, did we get the material drop? Yeah, we did. Okay. When I first did this mission, that took a while. That did not take nearly as long. Like, we're talking 1/10 to 1/20th. And now we take that amorphous material for Valby Spiral Catalyst to Stunning Beauty. And yes, Stunning Beauty is very strong against electric, but it's not going to matter. So yeah, that's a part of the like 2-stage grind. The 2-stage grind is that you have to go and do the mission, the special operation, infiltration mission. And then you get the amorphous material from the infiltration mission. And then you take it to the intercept battle. Yeah, they're resistant against electric, but they're just getting slammed. Yeah, we are chunking them right now. Gotta love how you like run into your teammates. And then, yeah, we roll on the Valby drop. We already have Python blueprints. We should actually be able to unlock the Python. I'm gonna check that while I'm thinking about it. But yeah, that start to finish was how you roll a chance at getting the Valby drop. You do the Forgot Tense, and then you do Stunning Beauty, and then you either get it or you don't. That roll is a little higher though, at 38%. But knowing my luck with RNG, it doesn't actually matter. Yeah, see the Python synthetic fiber. I want to check to see... I think the Python is one of the first weapons we can grind for. Yeah, see? I already have 2 of these. I've already crafted 2 of these. Now, this is going to become a problem. I think they do stack in your inventory. So, there is that to be said. But, over time, it's going to become a problem. Not necessarily. Again, they, you know, when it comes to consumables, it feels like if there's a bag limit size, I don't know if anyone is gonna like the idea of getting limited on the amount of different amorphous materials you can have in your consumable inventory. That's gonna get, like, the fact that there is a limit on this is like, I don't know. And I'm gonna say, why, well, can't you just get rid of them? No, you can't. You can't. That's the problem. Like, if I wanted to scrap this blueprint for materials, you can't do that. So that's the problem. So I don't know, like, why there's even a cap on that. There definitely should not be a cap on consumable inventory. But yeah, going through Hagios, I mean, we have Old Mystery. We could attempt it. But again, it's like, what's gonna... I'm pretty sure the order of events is gonna be, we're gonna do this. If we succeed at this, then we're gonna get the... Swamp Walker Void Intercept battle. And honestly, when it comes to that, like, I'm not really interested in rushing I'm just not interested in rushing. Like, this stream today, we got through pretty much all of Hagios. We unlocked Hagios by beating Pyromaniac, and now we are pretty much done with all of Hagios, aside from the final mission. The final infiltration operation, right? Damn, I don't know how these guys are still taking so many hits. Stuck. Damn, it didn't just stick me, it actually canceled my speed of light. That's crazy. Oh, that was very close to bad timing. Nice. Yeah, that rock on the side is like the way to guaranteed get through that. I love how they came to try and do the congas. I kinda baited them a little bit. I feel a little bit bad about that. I'll do the congas at the next defense spot. I'm the only one chilling in the actual zone. Yeah, if they want to go on ahead, go on ahead. They're not actually going ahead. That's so like teammates leaving me in a shitty spot where it's like I can't actually leave the zone because none of them are in the zone and none of them decide to go to the next zone. It's fine. I gotta, like, when it comes to the asylum, we gotta do the conga Zima. Every time we do this and we don't get Sharen drop, it's just like more conga Zima. Yeah, I'm the only one actually in the defense zone. I think, yeah, if they're in the zone, then... So, it's weird. You need to be, like, right here at this ledge. And then... No, you need to be farther back. Like, right here, yeah. It is a little bit iffy. We are still leveling Bunny back up to 40 while we're doing this. Bunny build is definitely coming through at this point. Our Bunny build is definitely coming through. The maximize efficiency module on Bunny is probably the best module for this Descendant, honestly. Yeah, Eugen is definitely a cool Descendant. They admittedly do him dirty in the story, though. Like, Eugen, so the lore is that Eugen, all of Eugen's, White Knight Gulch at the Biolab, all of Eugen's medical core friends get turned into abominations, basically, by the Vulgans. And then Valby pretty much insults Eugen on top of that. Like, maybe it's like a translation thing, I don't know, but honestly, like, saying someone's as light as a piece of paper after they saw all of their friends turn into abominations, it's just not like what people say. So it definitely feels like Eugen, in terms of the story, is done a little bit dirty. And folks, we finally did it. Now, I am going to say we have beaten the first Descendant. It's been a fantastic game. We have won the first Descendant. Just kidding. But yes, so that took me 25 rolls to get a 20% drop. I had to do it 25 times. And I got both of the rarest Transcendent module drops and 2 shape stabilizers, which, mind you, the Transcendent modules are 2.5% drop, I believe. And then the shape stabilizers are about the same, roughly, like 2% drop. So we got all of the 2% drops, 2.5% drops, before we got the 20% drop after 25 attempts. But at this point, we have beaten the first Descendant. And we can begin researching Sharen. 16 hours, which is the same as it was for Freyna. Now that I have gotten Sharen after doing that, so if we do the general calculation, like let's just do the calculation. 25 times, let's say on average the mission took 8 minutes, divided by 60. So we'll be fair and conservative and say 3 hours. We spent 3 hours in that same mission to get Sharen. That, having received the drop, makes it feel like it wasn't as bad. And honestly, it wasn't so bad. Like, we've been doing other things. We've been leveling Bunny. We've been trying to get Blair. Like, eventually, we got the Sharen Spiral Catalyst. Now, that's the important thing to accept about true, and I say true RNG, is that even though it says it's 20%, and you can say, oh, it's 20%, on average you'll have to do 5 runs because 20%, 5 runs, 100%, you're guaranteed to get it. No, that's not how it works. Unfortunately, that's not how it works. And it's important not to get baited into or frustrated into believing that, like, oh, this is unfair, and like, oh, it's, I did call shenanigans before, but I accepted it. Like, we accepted it. But yes, now we are unlocking Sharen. And we have 24, Amorphous 29. We used 1, or maybe 2, definitely 1 to get Valby Stabilizer Blueprint. So that's why I say we did it 25 times. But that's a part of the grind. Like, the core mechanics of the game are such that the drops are pure RNG. There is no trading in the game. Like, you know, I got those Transcendent. I have a Transcendent mod for. This must be. Yeah, this must be from Stunning Beauty. I don't care about those. Like, I have a Transcendent mod for Eugen. And I don't have Eugen. So it's like, I would have traded this for the Sharen Spiral Catalyst. Like, hands down. And I guarantee you, there would be a player that would immediately say, I'll take that trade. Like, a hardcore Eugen player that's grinding for this that can't get it. Guaranteed. But that's something to fully recognize as a limitation in this game. That it is pure RNG, and there is no trading to mitigate the RNG. So it's just something you need to accept if you expect to actually enjoy this game. And I do enjoy this game. Like, I did that last run. I was fully anticipating not getting the Sharen drop. But we did. So it would have been fine either way, because I'm leveling Bunny, I'm getting module drops, we're getting liquid metal. It's fine. But that's another thing that I brought up about unlocking Descendants is, now that I have Sharen, now that I'm researching Sharen, once she is done being researched and I use Sharen, I never have to worry about crafting Sharen again. I never have to worry about researching Sharen. And we can easily power level Sharen up and test to see whether we like Sharen and want to use a an energy activator and the catalysts on them. Yeah, the crystallization catalysts. We know how to get the murky energy residue. Somewhere we got the macromolecule biogel and the mixed energy. We need to get mixed energy residue and macromolecule biogel. Grinding for the crystallization catalyst is definitely something we can do. As for Bunny, so I'm confused as to what. Yeah, see, I'm confused. So when we level up our Descendant, do we get more mod capacity? See, I'm still confused as to whether I messed up by putting a slot here, right? Like, did I mess up by putting a slot here? Because as far as I can tell, the game did not hint that I shouldn't put a slot here. We did say when we did it, we're just going to test it out, and we're going to find out. As for whether that's the best thing to do, I don't think so. Because if we look, if I take time distribution out, like, see how we get 7 off of this? With time distribution, I need to think about the way I have these set up can be changed. Like, I don't know if doing that actually gave us more mod capacity. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I don't think it did. It gave us like one more mod capacity. I'm not entirely sure. I suspect we would have been better off. We're gonna find out. I suspect we would have been better off just doing something like this rather than the submodule. Yeah, it's fine. Our bunny build is already like very strong. At like pushing up to level 80, like I feel pretty comfortable with our progress in the game. I now currently have, I'd have to close the game to find out. I think we're just pushing into 60 hours. Definitely a solid 50. If we subtract 10 hours for like AFK time, server time, whatever, I have a solid 50 hours in game. I can definitely say at this point that I recommend trying it. But I still cannot say that I recommend the battle pass or putting any money into the game. Like, everyone's got to do their own research in that regard. Yes. But this game, if you enjoy it, the core gameplay, you could definitely get 50 hours of enjoyment for completely free. You don't need the battle pass. You don't need anything. Play for free. Choose Lepic, Ajax, Viessa. You'll immediately unlock Bunny. Then you can get Freyna. Then you can get Sharen, Blair. Like, just by enjoying the gameplay loop. This is coming from someone who had to do the Asylum 25 times. So, I was also saying that Biolab was going to be a massive grind location. Leading into the Pyromaniac, which it kind of is. Like, if you want to be able to successfully beat the Pyromaniac, you're going to have to grind Biolab to get your gear level up to 64, 65 in order to be decently competent against the Pyromaniac. Because going into the Pyromaniac, you can't get anything higher than level 65 until you beat the Pyromaniac. So it's a hard content wall. But I'm pretty sure we got carried. Like, if you do it enough, you'll end up getting matched with someone who just does an absurd amount of damage, who's like level 100 plus. Yeah. So now it's on to the Blair grind at the Haven and Old Mystery, which I think we'll try. I think we'll try it. I don't know. We'll go into it. I haven't done this before. But this is the mission we're going to need to do to get the Blair code. We already have 2 of the 4 pieces for unlocking Blair. What are we meant to do? Oh, go up here? Interesting. Cool map. Oh my. I have no idea where I'm meant to go. Super Moon. What is that? Sniper rifle. Interesting. Ooh. Crispy bolt action. Are we meant to go through here? I think so. I want to go down there. Yeah, I don't think anyone else on my team knows where they're going, if I'm being honest. It's a little bit concerning. Let me turn on the dialogue.
Descendant.
What am I meant to do with this? Oh, we have to eliminate Vulgus. Yeah. We're good. I think turning off the dialogue is a very fair thing to do, especially if you've been running the same infiltration mission 10 plus times. Like, and I'm a little bit like bittersweet when it comes to finally getting the Sharen Spiral Catalyst after 25 attempts. Bittersweet in the sense that, like, I'm not gonna feel like, I don't want to say I'm super happy that we finally got the drop, because a part of the gameplay, a part of the core gameplay is the process of unlocking the Descendants, right? And I enjoy the gameplay. So as far as like getting the drop finally, it's like I enjoyed, I got a little bit frustrated, obviously. It's like, it's kind of 20% drop 25 times, like, yeah. But recognizing that is a part of the game, I think is important. Like, it would have been okay if I didn't get it that time, If I had to do it 30 times, it would have been okay. That's what I'm getting at. And maybe I sound like I'm trying to, like,
fallen into disrepair. There are likely many sectors that have been abandoned like this.
What would be the term for it? I don't know what the term would be for it. I just enjoy the gameplay. That's all I'm saying. The progression, the time I've spent in game.
I'll make you regret activating the power. Activate the laser barriers into each bar.
Like, if I didn't get the Sharen drop, I still would be okay. Like, I wouldn't be getting frustrated, That's what I'm trying to say. Oh, the timing on these is crazy. Oh my. Oh my. Oh! Wait, how did I survive that? Dude, this is crazy. Hold on, we have to go right now. Oh my. Dude, I'm gonna speedrun it for the rest of my team right now. I think everyone's gonna... They don't get teleported here. I think everyone else is gonna have to actually get through that. But when when interacting with, like, pure RNG, it's like, it's just something you have to accept. It's all good. I'm still gonna say though, like, as far as mechanics in the game go, like, the most brutal thing is still the fact that you don't get anything after spending 10 minutes in a Void Intercept battle. You only get drops if you win the Void Intercept battle. Thankfully, though, they were supposedly thinking about adding a key system. So, like, in order to do Dead Bride, in order to open the amorphous material, you would have to grind for a key to do it in order to even get the chance at opening the amorphous material. And supposedly they were considering that, supposedly.
We're approaching the zone where the prime hands are located. Hold on just a little longer.
Because think about it, that would just add another layer to the grind, right? The grind Descendant. I'm gonna start changing my stream titles. Instead of the first Descendant, it's just gonna be the grind Descendant. Get zapped on. Get zapped on. Get zapped on. Give me that heat plasma battery. I don't know what we need that for, but I assume it's gonna be like ultimate Descendant grind or something.
The partition's being kept in place so that the ruin system.
What's that weird color?
If this temperature change was caused by the radiant heat generated by
Like a weird color on the edge of that, right there.
Then level when the inverted energy reaches its peak exceeds even my imagination. Humans won't be able to withstand it even for 1 second. Descendant, can you hear what I'm saying?
Yeah, so they're talking about inverting the Ironheart. And the guide is, the AI is telling us that it will destroy humanity. That's pretty much it. So Corel has the Ironheart. Or no, I think we have. Did they steal the Ironheart? I think they stole it from Jeremy, right? There are 3 Ironhearts. Admittedly, I have not been paying extremely close attention to the plot. After Jeremy's death cutscene, I kind of just like
I didn't have enough information. Even if we set the
I kind of just enjoyed that, and I've been going with it. Could probably just avoid all of these. Oh my, they just changed direction. So we've got to.
This is Jaber, requesting an update on the current state of the operation.
What are you gonna do with that intel? Wouldn't it be faster to just ask them when it'll be over? Damn, that hurts. Pass me some more rounds.
That's the last magazine. Use it sparingly.
Speedrun opportunity to go up.
I heard the infiltration of the ruins was a success, and the inverted Ironheart has been retrieved. How's the operation going? Do you think we have a chance?
Yeah, this area is massive.
The White Knight Gulch.
Oh my.
Hopefully we'll hear some good news from the front. Any of them. Descendant,
that's crazy.
Please respond.
I understand your intention now. I see you've decided to put your faith in hope.
Oh, freaking laser beams everywhere.
Regarding the inversion process. I also did not know enough about humankind and Descendant. I support your decision. I will never give up, Descendant.
So it has come to this.
we destroy those? No.
Laser output to max. Slice up the Descendant.
Oh my, laser boss.
Laser device runs on an external battery. I will display the location of the battery's heat source on your receive.
Oh, I can shoot that. Laser boss. The lasers are a recurring mechanic in the game. It's pretty fun. Like the jump quests, the lasers to get the snipes in. This is like not how to use Bunny, but it is fun to switch it up. It's not fun to run into your teammates and get stopped. And yes, if you get knocked down by the laser and then hit by another laser, it will hit you again. Can we just go underneath this thing?
You're different from the other poultry soldiers I killed.
Oh my.
I will kill you and make a new prosthetic from your body. Master Aemon, please watch over
How do you even pronounce his name? Beggs? How to pronounce that? Beggs. Zap the orbs. Dude, they're getting slammed. Or orbs? Dude, this area is insane. Look at that backdrop. Maximum power. Slam. GG. Ooh, cutscene time.
The inverted Ironheart is forcing the dimensional wall to open. If this occurs with all of the prime hands, the dimensional balance will collapse completely. The Ironheart must be contained. Watch out! Descendant! Wait. Your arcade is reacting to the inverted. energy is at 34. The dimensional wall is stabilizing. Remaining energy at 21%. 16. You're almost there. Remaining energy at 0%.
Damn, so we closed the dimensional portal? And we absorbed its energy?
You've done it, Descendant. The Ironheart has been transported to the safest possible.
Dude, why do the voice lines keep getting cut off?
First met you. However, the Ironheart in your subconscious space can be removed only once. If you attempt to embrace this Ironheart again, your RK will... This means we have only a single opportunity to convey and destroy the...
Yeah, weird. The voice lines keep getting cut off.
Do not worry, Descendant.
I'm not touching anything.
We will prevail.
Did we win? Did we get the Blair drop? Oh, Blair code first try? Extremely skilled. I was serious. Like, I was genuinely thinking we were gonna get Blair before Sharen. Because we were getting very shafted by pure RNG. That was a pretty epic cutscene. We stabilized the Ironheart and supposedly can't do that again because it'll overwhelm our power.
Any RK irregularities?
I don't fully...
Nothing is wrong. I have something to tell you. I have finally unlocked the secret behind the Ancestors' inversion technology. This is... And thanks to the sacrifice you made, Descendant, I was also able to access the inversion technology database, which had been sealed. Inversion was a forbidden technology that reversed the entropy of infinite energy composites like the Ironheart and turned them into antimatter. The inverted Ironheart was intended to be a core element as part of a process to reverse the laws of nature. Anti-particle weapons, destruction of the dimensional wall, multi-dimensional space-time connections. I see traces of countless unthinkable plans. According to the development logs, inversion was created by extremists among the Ancestors who were obsessed with using the Ironheart. But it seems the Vulgus somehow obtained this inversion technology. I think the Ancestors and the Vulgus were connected in some way, long before I was created. I can find no records as to whether that relationship was one of conflict or cooperation, but there may have been no reason to include that in my files. As you know, I am not here to protect the Ironhearts. I am essentially a track and annihilate program, designed to destroy them and everything about them. And through this recent research, I have become more certain of my role and my mission. Descendant, I have acquired an algorithm to analyze inverted energy and have derived a way to destroy it. My next step is to try and apply this to our current situation.
Oh, I just went AFK and it's still... they're still talking?
The inverted Ironheart from within RK once. Theoretically,
like, I hate to be brutal, but some of the exposition is like...
regular Ironheart if we use the properties of antimatter. Wait. There was a minor problem when I tried to activate the phase shift gate. It seems a Colossus has been
the
drawn
Swamp
to the
Walker?
inverted energy. I'm sure we'll hear from Albion soon.
Colossus is closing in. Moving
Yeah, I hate to be brutal about like the exposition. Some of the dialogue is like,
Come on, Mr. Colossus expert. Hagios is Vulgus territory. Can't we just leave it to them?
I agree. Right now, we've got bigger things on our mind.
Entertaining those thoughts can be very dangerous, Jaber and Blair.
oh, now I need to talk to Seneca. Yeah, it's going to be the Swamp Walk.
Have you completed preparations?
Descendant, I have received reports of your outstanding performance in Hagios, and with our ongoing research into inversion. We believe that swamp walkers were alerted by the inverted energy exposed in Hagios, and began heading.
I kind of find it interesting that they like show you all of the bosses in a row.
They're currently moving toward multiple areas within.
I remember in the crossplay beta, I feel like we didn't see them until we like unlocked them. But in this case, they just on release they just show you all of the bosses.
That they won't be drawn to that energy, Descendant. We cannot always assume a best-case scenario. That kind of carelessness is how humanity was almost totally annihilated a century ago. You are humanity's hope, Descendant. You need to be more proactive.
Damn, so it's been a century since humanity was almost annihilated? Damn.
This expert is being so serious about this. It looks like we have no choice, Turret Boy.
I believe the data from the
Blair
Colossus
calls
will prove useful.
Jaber Turret Boy.
Useful? For what? Cracking open amorphous materials?
Please, just let her finish.
As Seneca said, the Colossi are moving towards various regions, not just Hagios. If those regions show signs of inverted energy, we may be able to use that for our
Oh, the dialogue.
plan.
Okay, can I get my
Plan to
research?
Destroy the Iron Heart.
Well, that's good news.
Whatever you're planning, we have to do it fast. The White Nine Gulch is still dangerous.
Now what do you want? Go on, I'm waiting.
Yeah, we already have 2 of these. We don't need, well, yes, we are going to need more, but I want to make sure that these materials we have, if anything else needs them, we don't want to use them on this just yet. But yes, Sharen is going to take another 15 hours. So if I think 12 plus 3, that's going to be like 8 a.m. tomorrow. So we'll be able to play as Sharen tomorrow. Now, as for getting Blair, we now have every single Blair piece that we need, except for the spiral catalyst. Which is the Haven. So as for getting the last piece of Blair, we're going to have to do the Haven a whole bunch of times. And given our history with Sharon's spiral catalyst, we're probably going to have to do it quite a few times. Which is fine. But after Blair comes Valby. Valby is different than Blair and Sharen in the sense that we need to get... So for the enhanced cells, we have all of the materials except for the enhanced cells blueprint. We need encrypted neural circuit and compound coding material aside from the actual blueprints themselves. It says we can get this here. What's the chance? What? Oh, I think it comes from the amorphous pattern. I'm like scrolling up and down trying to find it. It's not there. It's the amorphous pattern. Ooh, meditate. Clear all the Hagios battlefields. Nice. I will equip that. But yeah, we got Blair code first try. Like that's the 20%, you know. That's the pure RNG. What is it? Customize, emotes, meditate. We'll do it with this one. Yeah, there's the meditate. Oh, it's not a constant thing though. You like do it and then get back up. Interesting. I was expecting it to be like the sitting emote. But it is not. I think the emotes that like make your character sit or like do congas and stuff or like assume a different pose are gonna be less common and more rare. All right, I'm gonna do the Haven again, but I will be right back before I do it. All right, I'm back. Yeah, at this point, we're just looking for Blair's Spiral Catalyst. The amorphous material pattern we get here as well is very good, because the crystallization catalyst, the Lepic Spiral Catalyst, and the Ultimate VSS Stabilizer are all things we need. The Restored Relic and the Albion Cavalry Gun are okay. Those are the more common drops, obviously. But most importantly, the rare drops on that are things that we still need. So at worst, we'll run this a whole bunch and get a bunch of that amorphous material, and then we'll be able to use that amorphous material in the Void Intercept battle.
The Descendants have arrived. Initiating extermination protocol. Destroy all traces of excavation. Activate all defense measures. To the entity who slays the Descendant, Lord Aemon will bestow a...
Yeah, the eyeballs are by far the enemy that plans.
Hiding something. The Vulgus signal from inside the cave was also very strong.
Yeah, this is seeming like you just need to time your rolls properly.
I am unable to detect any traces of the Iron Heart or Void Energy from
But it doesn't benefit, like there's no speed run on the Haven. That's actually kind of something I liked about that's actually something I liked about the Asylum, is that you can actually speed run the mission. But yes, we've done this about 3 times, so I think we're good on the dialogue, because we've heard it. I do notice how, like, the wasps here look slightly different. They have a different skin. I like that. I actually really notice that and like that about a lot of the enemy skins, right? Like, they're slightly different. We got... Oh no, we got knocked forward and then... No! Yes, for future reference, we'll be more careful there. But we timed that as badly as we possibly could have. We got knocked forward and then backwards. Or no, we got knocked backwards and then forwards. Double frame drop, we're okay. Whenever my frames drop like that for a second, it's either we're disconnecting or it's just that double frame drop bug. I think after that you can immediately interact with this thing, right? Yeah. Yeah, we get heat plasma battery, which I'm not sure about in terms of what it's used for. But this game does a pretty good job of, like, you use pretty much everything for something. There are duplicates, though. And when it comes to getting duplicate Descendant blueprints, they are worthless. Unfortunately, because there is no trading, so you can't trade them to, like, new players. And you only ever need to craft one of each Descendant. And what that means is that, yes, duplicates are, yeah, the trap balls. what that means is you can, you just get duplicates. If you get a duplicate, it's not worth anything. They went clearly with the decision that in order to get mod slots on your Descendants, you need to use the crystallization catalysts to get more mod slots. Mod capacity. Well, the energy activator and then the crystallization catalyst. And with weapons, with the ultimate weapons, there's a mechanism where, yes, there is a reason to craft multiple. There's a reason why Sigvor's proof is on the battle pass 4 times, 5 times. Get that. So this boss has a sniper rifle, and if they aim at you, it does hurt a lot. If they snipe you, it hurts a lot. But yeah, using maximum power zaps. Yeah, I've been there. Getting sniped and just not being able to, yeah. Can't aim up any farther. Get zapped. Oh, they moved over there. Give me the purple drops and the yellow drops. This level of drop though is like not really what we actually need anymore. Level 69. Nope, no Blair Spiral Catalyst, but that's fine. This amorphous material pattern is actually pretty decent. Guaranteed drop. Because that's going to be... The ultimate VSA blueprints are going to be the end game grind. That is going to be the 100+ hour grind. Which is going to be a fun part of the game because, yeah, as far as I can understand it, like between Valby, Ultimate Viesa, all of the other, like harder to get Descendants, yeah, as far as I can tell, let me see. The Valby Spiral Catalyst. I think what we should do is find like one part of Valby that's the hardest to get. See, I'm confused about this. Void Fusion Reactor, Stereoland, Rockfall Zone. When I click this, it doesn't actually show it as a drop. I don't know why it's giving it to us as a drop. But as far as like the next stage of grinding, Valby is the one that we're gonna get after Blair. We know what we need to do to get Blair. The Haven is... Yeah, we have enough murky energy residue for this now, yeah. I need to figure out where to get this. Echo Swamp, primarily, it seems like. Echo Swamp, and then this is Echo Swamp. I need to just go to the Echo Swamp and do a couple, like, open world missions to get these two things. It's kind of funny that those are the two we're missing because... Yeah, Echo Swamp is the one area that I do not like being in. So, let's see. So, Devourer 032. Neutralize a Void Experiment. So, this is how you get the Valby drop. Special Operation Neutralize Void Experiment. In the Agna Desert, which we activate here. Which is this right here. So the Valby code drops on this. This is probably going to be the best thing to do. Well, I don't know. That's a base 26% chance drop, right? But no, that's wave. Okay, look at that. So you have to go to wave 12. See? Wave reward chance info, wave 12. This is wave 12. So let's think about that for a second. I don't know if we want to... If we have options here... I don't know if we want to do that. Let's see if there's another way to get this. So that was 032. What about 036? Mystery's End. Yeah, this is Blair enhanced cells. But we also get the... We get a guaranteed 036 drop, right? Do I have a 036? Yes. But look at that. On this one, it's only a 15% drop, right? On 036, it's a 15% drop. But finding this is going to be easier because you do Mystery's End, right? It's interesting. Like, they give you, like, 2 ways to get this. I wonder if Glade would be easier than Valby. I honestly wonder. Zero to 8. That's only a 20. Yeah, see, it starts getting into like double layer grind. So again, the neutralized void experiment at wave 12 has a chance to drop the 032. The 032 gives you a 38% chance at the Valby code, or you can do Mystery's End. Mystery's End. Where was Mystery's End? Mystery's End gives you this guaranteed. This is 100% drop chance, but then you only get a 15% drop chance for the Valby code. So given the fact that this has energy activator, oh, the 15%, man. Yeah, that's it. I really think this is the grind mission for the Valby code. I think that's what it comes down to, yeah? Given the fact that the other mission that drops amorphous material for Valby code only drops at wave 12, and it only gives you a 30% chance. So you may do this, get to wave 12, and not even get the amorphous material pattern, right? And then if you do get the amorphous material pattern, then you only have a 38% chance to get the Valby code on this. So yeah, I'm going to just say flat out, we're not going to deal with that. I would much rather run Mystery's End to get 036 material pattern. Which we currently have, I believe. We have one. And to use this, we need to do Pyromaniac. So that is why Valby is like the one after Blair. It really, really does go Starter Descendant, Bunny, Freyna, Sharen, Blair, and then Valby or Glay or any of the other easier... Valby or Glay, I think. That's pretty much... yeah. But we can try Pyromaniac again, but I'd have to switch. That's where it's getting to, right? Like, oh, we want to grind for Valby blueprint? Okay, Pyromaniac? Okay, I need to switch into, like, my chill attack gear. Right? That's kind of where we're headed to. Pretty much. After getting, I'm calling it. After getting Sharen, after getting Blair, getting other Descendants after that is going to take significantly more time. I'm calling it flat out. And you have to recognize this because as far as unlocking Sharen goes, once we get Blair, it is going to be a mega grind to get any of the other Descendants. So that's just important to recognize. Like, ooh, the defense on this is insane. Yeah, we're switching into that for sure. MP recovery in combat's not bad. Max MP is not bad. This is a tough one. 1000 defense is pretty good, but I really think that max shield and max MP is going to be better. That's tough. Weird. Are these the same? Pretty much, except this one's just worse. Yeah, just junk that immediately. I think I'll go for this, just for that 100 max MP. For perspective, we only have 274 MP. So that is going to give us a considerable amount. The chill resistance is meh. Like, as far as chill damage goes, the last time we were hit by chill damage that we really needed chill resistance was Dead Bride, but now we're over leveled for it, so Yeah, the defense roll on the one we're using is insanely high. Yeah, this one's getting outclassed. It's, you know, it's 10 levels lower. We're good. We're rapidly pushing up to level 80. I think now that we are at the Swamp Walker, let's take a look at the Swamp Walker. They are very weak to electric. So as for Bunny, that is very good. Toxic resist, and then I think so we have 2 Amorphous. Yeah. Yeah, and obviously, I mean, it's pretty clear, right? Like, Swamp Walker, Grave Walker, it's a reskin, except Grave Walker is fire attribute, Swamp Walker is toxic. That's completely fair. Sure, I hope they work on more types of Colossus, but I think that's okay. Now, the question is, should I attempt this? Level 82, we are currently using a Thunder Cage that's level 79. So, and it's weak to electric. I think we're geared, we're pretty much already geared for Swamp Walker, even. Yeah, we don't want to be using Toxic Attack. We want fire or electric. So I think we're set. We'll try it. Yeah, fire or electric. We'll try it. We'll try. It seems like Bunny with the Thunder Cage is going to be pretty decent against this thing. The shoulders, the knees. And we're just taking aggro right now. I'm gonna zap it. Oh my, get me out of here. Yeah, the damage fall off with that is real. That's why the Silly Weeper is by far my favorite weapon against Colossus. Bam! Because I can safely get this damage off from here. Got it. Nailed. Please let me out. I think still hitting it like in the head is gonna chunk it, yeah. It is definitely feeling like we're lacking DPS though. I will flat out say it. Oh, it's immune in this phase? Okay. Yeah, sniper rifle, scout rifle by far. And we got slammed by that. Damn. It's gonna come down like very close. Definitely feels like this boss is, in terms of mechanics, Primo went down. Definitely feels like this boss is easier in terms of mechanics. And my shit was on cooldown. Oh, I'm just within range. 3 minutes. We've gotta just keep chunking it. I'm gonna switch to the Thunder Cage. When immune. Dude, if I don't get them up, we're fucked. We both went down. We only have, I think one more death count. Yeah, we're fucked. So this is like their final stage. I mean, maybe we can survive. No. Again, like, it was pretty clear that we didn't have the damage Thankfully, it was only 7 minutes. But it was pretty clear that we didn't have the damage. I'd say about halfway through, it was going to be close. It was going to be close, but then the boss, like, entered into a final phase. I think we did our part. Like, what we need is a Silly Weeper with... I'm going to re-roll this Silly Weeper because... Well, should I re-roll it? We're picking up level 80 drops at this point. Like, at Hagios, if I do level 79... It's level 79. Good enough. I'm going to re-roll it. Because the Silly Weeper, no doubt, is one of the best weapons against Colossi. But none of these rolls are really helping us. Yeah, there you go. Well, chill attack. There, weak point damage, firearm attack. Right. Because the Swamp Walker's only level 80, right? Yeah, we have 5 unused slots. What's speed? Skill speed. Skill speed and range increase modifier. Interesting. Yeah, HP heal, like, understanding what that means, does it mean, like, when I pick up a health drop, or what? I'm genuinely not sure, but I will pick it up, because I will add it, because we have those slots. But yeah, in order to really... I think, yeah, we put it in... Iron defense. The combination of defense and skill power modifier is fantastic. I think I'll give it one more try for today. As far as beating Swamp Walker goes, we were pretty close. 7 minutes, it's fine. It's just the way it goes. You shouldn't spend too much time just doing void intercept battles and losing, because you don't get anything. You don't get Kuiper shards, you don't get anything that makes it easier to beat. You know, like, you could say, like, oh, if I could make it... If I did a void intercept battle and then lost, or ran out of time, and it gave me a drop that made it slightly easier, then you could argue that it's worth trying over and over again. Yeah, the raw firearm attack is going to be so nice. Between the Silly Weeper and the Thunder Cage, like, we'll be fine. I'll give it one more try. The great thing is if we give it one more try and we don't get it, then there are a couple things we can do to make ourselves a little bit more powerful. We're at the point where I feel like we have the resources and the knowledge to really amplify our electricity build, especially with using Bunny. But we have four bunnies now, which is a good sign. Because as far as all of the Descendants go, in this case, against Swampwalker, you actually do want to use Bunny. Yeah, taking out the roly-polies is very important. Because you get ammo from them, and it also stops that extra DPS. Yeah, I'm full-blown aggro right now. Oh my. Am I out of energy? Oh my, they both went down. That's GG, I think. Got it. What am I even meant to hit in this situation? Oh my, that's by far one of the most dangerous things it does. Oh, it can hit its arms, I think. Yeah, in this case, you have to hit the Oh, they died. Yeah, we're at 6 minutes. It's not gonna happen. We're fine. Like, you know. Am I standing it? Yeah, I am. I'm not gonna give up. Like, my teammates are all trying. So. We just can't go down again, yeah. Oh my F. That is the most dangerous thing it does. By far. I think we got it. As long as none of us go down, we got it. Get zapped! Full zap! Yes! Full zapped. Nice. So we have successfully defeated the Swamp Walker. We're looking for either of these is fine, I think. Yeah, common drop. That's fine. GG. So, yes, at this point, we have... So, in this stream, we have... we beat the Swamp Walker. So the next area should be open now, Fortress, which is the last zone in the game. As far as getting lucky on the Valby drop or the Blair drop, the Blair Spiral Catalyst, that's going to have to wait for the future. We did finally successfully get the Sharen Spiral Catalyst at the Asylum after 25 attempts, even though it is a 20% drop chance. Tomorrow we will have Sharen. And our Bunny build is, we used another crystallization catalyst on Bunny. Our Bunny build, as of right now, is quite powerful. It feels quite powerful. Yeah, the electric attack on this is very good. I don't know, so Colossus is a specific thing. The Order of Truth roll, I don't think matters. But the raw electric attack on this is going to make it good against the Swamp Walker. Ooh, electric and tech with the tech skill power boost ratio. Yeah. So Sharen, we need to take a look at Sharen. Sharen is electric fusion, electric dimension. I don't know. Yeah, Jaber's non-attribute. But yeah, Sharon's electric fusion and electric dimension. As for Sharon's abilities, I'll be looking at that in the future. See, MP recovery in combat and consumable drop rate increase, that is worthwhile. This overall is actually just pretty good. Yeah. These we don't want. Yeah, fire resist. And then the max MP was pretty good, but MP recovery in combat is going to be better. Nice. So, yes, those are the things we've achieved. We have the main quest that we can now progress going into, I believe, yes, Fortress, which I believe is the last location before we enter hard mode. So we need to talk to the guide and do that to unlock that area. We are going on 60 hours in game. Now, I have enjoyed my time in this game quite a bit, and I do recommend giving it a try for free until they come out. So we're in the pre-season, right? They deliberately called it the pre-season. Until the next season, I can't really recommend for or against putting money into the game. I personally got the battle pass. Everyone needs to do their own research in that regard. But the core gameplay, most of the core gameplay in this game is very good. So that's all for now. I've been streaming for almost 10.5 hours. And if you've been enjoying my live streams, please consider liking and subscribing. And I will be on in the future. Thank you.